My name is Adolphus Benitober. I've constructed a reparations plan which was inspired by True Nashi. It contains articles, videos, and multiverse theory contextual to reparations. I've had this plan since high school. I put this plan in ninth grade. It's been a long time. This is the first time I ever got to share my plan on the internet. Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. If this is you put a lot into this. You've been talking to me about this for a while. You
Bro, from the
saying,
slides, man.
yeah, you said it's your first time to be, and I'm glad that you're doing it right here, man. So yeah, let them have it, man.
So, without further ado, before I start my plan, is it okay with you that I create certain conditions for my plan to go before I gotta create certain guidelines for the plan to be shared?
Yeah, yeah, do
Okay,
that.
okay. So the first thing is this: if you want to invite guests right now, if you want to invite callers right now, you can do that. However, I highly suggest that they listen to understand. They keep their mics on mute and listen to everything I have to say first before giving their opinions. So if you want to invite guests right now, if you want to invite guests now,
No
uh,
problem.
you can do that. But
Okay.
make sure their mics are on mute
All
because
right,
I
I
don't want
got you.
constant interruptions when I'm sharing. Do you understand what I mean?
Okay, so
I
check
don't
it
want.
out. Don't even stress that. Say no more. Let me moderate this thing for you. Go ahead
Okay,
and do your thing. I got you.
okay. And another thing is this, right? What I notice a lot, I've watched you before. What I notice is when it comes to conversations, right? A lot of the times the people when people are talking, the topic the like the topic of the convo gets
We
away from
won't
the title
we
of the
won't
video.
we won't let them dance on you today if that's
Yeah,
what you worried about. I got
yeah,
you back.
yeah. Because I want the conversation to be strictly about what I'm sharing to you guys.
Yeah.
Or I'm sharing to
I'm
you guys.
glad you know. I'm glad you see that too. They do that
Yeah, because
all the time, bro. They like the,
yeah,
and you know why they do that, bro? Because in my opinion, I don't think they really can handle. They don't have a response, so they have to run. That's like running from the. When you come with some smart stuff, that's what they do. But go ahead, brother.
yeah. So I just asked that the convo be related to the topic. And another thing is this, right? There's gonna be a lot of thinking involved. There's gonna be a lot of thinking involved. So a lot of critical thinking involved in it because it's over 100 slides. So there's gonna be a lot of critical thinking involved because because of the complexity of it. So yeah. So without further ado, let me share my stuff. Let me share my plan. Let me see. There we go. All right, and keep in mind, this is not even the official intro yet. Yeah. Okay. Test on this. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, and keep in mind, this is. What is that here? Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Um, things my plan includes, although not limited to, cash, natural resources, cash payments on a monthly basis, competition, cosmic intersections, the 10 areas of activity in multiverse theory, a trilogy of perspective, fictional characters that represent as embodiments of ideas of mine, getting respect from other races. Did you get all that, bro Sanchez? Do you hear me? Um. Okay. Uh. Yeah. Yeah. Because can you hear me? Can you hear me? Did you hear everything I said? Okay. 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 Good. 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 Okay. So what we have right here is the pro African cast for reparations. I have Neil Fuller Jr. right here. I have the ancestor rest in peace, rest in power. I got King Kong consciousness. I got controversial figure. I got Malcolm and Martin, right? I got Tariq Nasheed. I got Dr. Amos Wilson, Dr. Claude Anderson. I got Boyce Watkins. I got Professor Black Truth. I have Johnny Cochran. I have Dr. Joy DeGrasse. I have Black Patriarch. I got TD Hip Hop Media. I got John Henry Clark right here. I got George Lee, aka Conscious Lee, who goes by Conscious Lee. He has over 1 million followers on TikTok alone. Got 2 accounts. Oh yeah. He got over almost over 2 million people follow him on TikTok alone. This one right here, over 2 million people follow him on TikTok. And this is a guy who has a sock puppet meant to mock white supremacy. This guy right here, see that? And then right here, I have Queen Daba, Queen Dana Moore, and Abu Bakr right here. 2 giants, 2 Pan-African giants right here. Right here, I have another cast. I have the other cast. This is a reparations cast in their books. This is Randall Robertson right here. He wrote 2 books called The Debt and The Reckoning. This is Noble Drew Ali, right? This is Kelly House. Author wrote a book about her called My Black Face is Black is True. She fought for Kelly House was the same woman who fought for reparations 70 years before the civil rights movement. Think about that. She fought for reparations 70 years before the civil rights movement. Think about that, folks. Let that sink in. So this is just the names of the Pro-African cast, no particular order. Here, no particular order. This is Martin Luther King, Malcolm, Umar, Tariq, and the rest of them guys. Dara Abubakari, and Queen Mother Moore, Johnny Cochran. And this is the hidden colors and pro-black guest stars. This is Nas. This is Paul Mooney, comedian, rest in power. This is Kaba Kamin right here. This is Shahrazad Ali. And so for the first video, I wanted to share with you guys what Paul Mooney thinks of what Paul Mooney's views on reparations real quick. So let me share that real quick.
Give us some money. These white folks ain't gonna never give you niggas some money. Would you give your cow some money? You own your goddamn cow. You ain't giving your cow no money. They owned us. They will never ever give it. They'll give everybody else everything. They'll talk it. They'll talk a good talk. They'll Obama, everybody will talk, but they will never give us no money. They think they did us a favor by taking us from the jungle. I helped you. We were in each other until I found you. Give us some money. These white folks ain't gonna never give you.
So that was Paul Mooney and his Negro naysaying thoughts on reparations. And I would like to say to all of that is they can't give it to us. We just have to fight for it. That's one. So white folks are not going to give it to us passively, but if we fight for it, if we legit fight for it, they will give it to us. So I just want to quickly refute that entire video real quick. Refute that video real quick. So boom, next slide. So in this plan, right, I have fictional characters that represent within the context of my ideas. I want to share with you guys what the fictional characters represent within the context of my ideas, right? So here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 characters, right? So the president, right? He's a fictional character within DC Comics. He is the god of DC Comics. He is the most powerful being in the entirety of DC. He's a guy with a mustache and a suit and a hat. The presence, the fact what he represents is the fact that I created a reparations plan. The Spectre, right? He represents the infinite potential and destructive capability of reparations, if not limited by wasteful spending. Zarathos, the spirit of vengeance. So the Spectre is the right man. The Spectre, right, is the right man hand of this guy, of the presence, Zarathos, a spirit of vengeance, represents if justice was represented by a spirit, because Zarathos used to be an angel that served under Yahweh and was a soldier of God, by the way. Blue Marvel, black people being empowered after getting reparations. Ultra Gogeta, the fusion of the best parts of race-based and lineage-based reparations to make sure white people can't get reparations at all. President Superman and the Justice League, the entire African diaspora getting reparations on the principle. And real quick, Bro Sanchez, really quickly, there's gonna be slides that have a boom on it. That have the word boom on it, right? They have the word boom on it. When I bring it up, can you play that boom sound, that bomb sound? Yeah. Okay. So the first one. So this is the first of a trio of reparations perspective. Number one, the broken black race. Hold up, real quick. Hold up. Here I have a sound right here, and this is keep in mind this was 2 years ago. This was literally 2023, and it said, hold on. It says here, use your imagination. You use your imagination. Notice my solutions are out of order. I repeat a lot of the. Hold on. Let me fix it. I repeat a lot of things because of my Umarian influence, and it took the last names of Thomas Sotomayor, Tariq Nasheed, and Dr. Umar Johnson. All have slave master last names for the other perspective. Perspectives, right? So what you're gonna hear is an audio of me 2 years ago of the first one called the Broken Black Race. It's gonna be a long one. So I hope you guys are prepared for it. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, good. You can hear it. Okay. What? Race perspective, number one, the broken black race. I'm gonna tell you guys a whole story of how the black community became economically, emotionally, politically, physically broken. Grab your popcorn, grab your sucky sacks, whatever you like to eat, whatever ghetto snacks you guys like to eat. So let's do this stuff. Let's do this shit. Now imagine yourself in Alculan before the word Africa was even conceptualized, in Alculan, 7619 BC. You are not even black. You're not ADOS, you're not an FBA, you're not a HOTEP, you're an African. Okay? 6,000 years before 1619. Imagine yourself in an African village with other Africans taking care of the kids. African people practice African communalism. We didn't even practice radical individualism. White people didn't practice I and me. We practice we and us. Black folk in Africa didn't even identify with their blackness. We identified with our Africanity. Black people in Africa didn't even have Black Wall Streets. We had wealthy African villages. Black people had full ownership of the resources, the gold, the coltan, iron ore, diamonds, oil, cotton, everything you can think of, every resource you can think of in Africa, Black folk had full control over it. Furthermore, Black folk didn't even think about there wasn't even baby mama drama in the Black community. Wasn't no baby mamas in the Black community. Wasn't no deadbeat dads in the Black community in Africa. In fact, the Black community didn't even exist in Africa. There was an African community. that consisted of multiple African communities. Our very psyches was completely different. Our souls of African folk completely different. The way we think, completely different. Black people in Africa, the Africans, weren't even niggas. We weren't even Negroes in Africa. We didn't think like that. We thought as Africans. People in Africa practice nationalism, not integrationalism, not assimilationalism. We practice nationalism. We were separatists in Africa thousands of years ago. African people in Africa were not just kings and queens. We were emperors. We were engineers. We were architects. We were militants. We were farmers, spiritualists, herbalists, lawyers, travelers, adventurers, academics, pedagogues, not just teachers and professors. African people ruled the entire continent, the whole world, with righteousness. It didn't matter what type of government you had. African people ruled the world, yet ruled Africa. The Africans in Africa were living in a pre-colonial era. We had multiple civilizations, such as the Nubian Empire, the Egyptian Empire, the Kushite Empire, Songhai Empire, Mali Empire, Ethiopian Empire, Ghana Empire. We had multiple civilizations that was part to this very day. Black people, African people were pyramid builders. We built the pyramids. African people had power. We had power in Africa. We had economic power in Africa, political power in Africa. African people didn't have these deadbeat baby daddies. We didn't have these mamas, baby mamas in the Black community. African people didn't worship celebrities. There was no black on black crime, wasn't even a thing in Africa. And if it was, the only crime we had there was tribalism, tribal warfare. And even then, it don't compare to today. Audio for a second. Hold on. And the audio went on. Hold on. No. The audio. Somehow the. Oh damn. My bad. Oh damn. African people had enough common sense named. Please start over again. With African villages, sticks and spears. We had some tribalism back then in Africa. Okay, yeah, I'll give that to you. But guess what? Even then, black men and black women came together and united. African people in Africa had land, the land. African people didn't even speak English. We didn't speak English, we didn't speak Spanish, we didn't speak French, we didn't speak Italian, we didn't speak no European language, no colonial language. African people spoke their African tongue. African people didn't even worship anybody. We didn't even have religion. We had spirituality. We had African spirituality. African people didn't even know about Jesus Cracker. Not Jesus Christ, Jesus Cracker. Didn't even know about Muhammad and Allah. We had African deities that worked through us. We had African souls working through us. African people were emperors. We had the women serve the emperors. There was not a patriarchy or a matriarchy in Africa 6,000 years ago. Both genders ruled Africa, and thus both black men and black women ruled the world. African people had enough common sense in their brains to understand that both genders rule, and negates both the idea of a matriarch and a patriarch. African people in Altibulon didn't even have the internet. African people had banks. We had schools. Hell, not just schools, we had universities. We had banks. We had hospitals. We had supermarkets. African people, everything was going great. It was peace. Majority of the time, it was some peace in Africa. No chaos. Africa, our black people didn't even have nuclear family structures. We didn't have any European family structures. We had African family structures. It was an African family in Africa. African people were nationalists. Nationalists in their practice, not just in their mouths, not just in name only, not in tongue. No, in the words of Fred Hampton, we did not have any pork chop nationalists. African people didn't even have surnames, didn't have surnames. We didn't have any surnames. African people had plenty cultures. We had multiple cultures in Africa. African people were African-centered thinkers. African people didn't need cars, trucks, buses. We had horses to ride along. African people didn't even hate each other. African people did not hate each other in Africa. African people love each other to death. That's what I'm telling you. Love each other to death. We didn't even hate each other in Africa. We had confidence in each other. We didn't tear each other down. African people were not self-destructive like we are today. African people listened to each other. African people had sex to create life. African people didn't practice monogamy. We had polygamy. African people were polygamous. African people didn't kill each other. African people, African women did not tell African men, your mama African. African people never would have thought a denominated race ever. African people only did it other Africans. African people only did it blacks. African people were not total segregation.
What happened? You have a caller on. I don't know if you want to rotate him in now or wait for him to get to the end of your spiel, but salutes to Anthony Simpson.
Okay, sir, just so you know, this is a pre-recorded perspective from a 2023. I'm not saying it. I'm not currently saying it. This is something that is actually pre-recorded. So, just so you know, sir, I just spell that out there. Okay, it's recorded. Yeah. Okay. when it comes to each other. We were total integrationists when it comes to each other. African people didn't have futurism, texturism, light skin supremacy, dark skin supremacy. African people embraced each other to the core. African people were not these fake pro-blacks. African men didn't marry white, brown, red, and yellow women. African women didn't marry white, brown, red, and yellow men. African people were not even Moors, not even Egyptians, not even Moors, not even Hebrew Israelites, not no damn Hoteps, not no Fiber Centers, not no nerds. African people were not divided. African people were completely united. We had social cohesiveness amongst us. African people were strong. We were strong in Africa. We didn't have these beta males. African men and women were alphas, stigmas, deltas, gamma people. No beta males. We had alpha males. What?
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
I know this is just an old recording what we listening to. Yeah. How old were you when you recorded this?
Let me see. I was in 11th grade, right? So before I turned 18.
Bro, you were a baby. Listen, I want everybody to know right now that you're listening to a recording of a 17-year-old that was kind of inspired by the Al Sharptons, the MLKs, the Malcolm X's. You let them know what inspired you, because that's what I get from your style of delivery. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So if you guys listened earlier, I said, hold on, let me show you, because I showed you. There's literally notes. I showed you guys notes. Earlier, right? For the first. Share it. Dang, hold on. I can find a way to share it, right? Can you see it? Can you see the screen? I said that I repeat things a lot because of my Umarian influence, right? And I took the last names of Tommy Sotomayor, Tariq, and Umar Johnson. And I have that from my Umar and stuff. So I was 17 years old. I was 17 years old before when I looked and recorded, bro. So what were you saying?
Yeah, that was just asking that question. I was curious to how old you was. But Anthony Simpson, whenever you want to interject, let me know, man. I'm dropping the link for
no, not now. The end.
Okay, for sure. Do your thing. Do your thing. Go ahead.
Because I don't want constant interruption. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. Play it. Go ahead and play it.
Delta males, gamma males, stigma males. African people didn't have all these cultural tendencies, cultural traditions that can be traced back to the plantation. African people, in a shape, form, or fashion, did not have very low self-esteem. African people have very high self-esteem. African people did not have a deep-seated psychopathological need for white validation, white acceptance. African people were not servants. We were masters of our destiny. African people were not punks. We were weak. We were strong. Our people. We were a strong race. Strong race. We were the ones who were the dawn of civilization. We were the ones who built every civilization in Africa. We were the ones strong physically, strong mentally, strong intellectually, strong economically. We never had to work for Europeans in Africa. Never. Ever, 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 ever. African people weren't capitalists, weren't socialists, weren't Marxists. We were nationalists. African people didn't wear all these European clothes, didn't wear all these Chinese clothing. Africans wear African clothes. African earrings, African shoes, not all these Chinese-made products we wear today. African people, not in any shape, way, form, or fashion. Shape, way, form, or fashion. Not any shape, and plus, keep in mind, not even the Pan-Africanists existed in Africa. Not even the NOI exists in Africa. Social media wasn't even a thought yet. African people in Africa were amazing people. African people were resilient, were brilliant. African people had dignity. We African people had self-respect. African people had honor and integrity amongst themselves. We didn't have all these scammers. African people didn't have any scammers in Africa. African people had a strong social unit. African people were an educated race. African people did not date the slave master. African people would die for each other. African people were fearless. African people had their third eye open. We had our third eye open, awakened. African people African people meditated. African people understood the 7 chakras that were energy points. African people were not just spiritualists. African people were metaphysicists. African people were metaphysical beings. African people were gods and goddesses. We were gods in Africa. We weren't just human beings. We weren't just kings and queens. We were gods. Oh, everything we had. African people weren't smarter. African people worked as a team. African people worked as a team, as a collective unit. African people did not have the bucket and the barrel mentality in Africa. We didn't have a bucket in the barrel mindset. African people were in our natural habitat. African people didn't need any black leaders to come save them for white supremacy. African people were already free. African people were superior to whites, who were superior to them in every way. African people had a moral compass, had an internal moral compass. Until one day, all that changed. Everything changed. Everything that I spoke to you about the Africans, it was destroyed. It was all gone. Until 1619 came. AD. The white man came. The European man came. Came to us under the guise of being our friend, under the guise of being an ally, under the guise of understanding, under the guise of being what? Accomplices, right? Guess what he did? Only to reveal to us that he never was a friend in the first place. Only to reveal to us that he was a devil. In the words of Elijah Muhammad, the white man is the devil. The white man, keep in mind, the ancestors did not sell us out to the European. The ancestors will never sold us out to them. The ancestors did not sell Africans into slavery. Co-ancestors did it, you see? Co-ancestors. Not ancestors, co-ancestors. Help the white man. Help the European slave trade. He contributed to the European slave trade. Make no mistake about it. Let me make this crystal clear. The European still sold us into slavery. The European still, he destroyed all of our civilizations. Well, not really. The European burned down. He burned down all their tribes. He destroyed our kingdoms. The European. He took our men. He took the men. He killed the men. He killed the warrior. He killed our warriors. He killed the warrior class because he understood that he wanted to conquer and subjugate an entire race of people on Earth. What do? You kill the warriors, which leaves the women and the children vulnerable. Even though our ancestors fought hard, ancestors tried their best to fight them. They were defeated. The women and the children were kidnapped. He enslaved the men. He conquered the men. He took them on a journey. Then what he did was came with his boat. He opened the boat up, opened the ark. He put the men, the women, the children in chains. You put them in chains. And then took them on a journey called the Middle Passage. Yep. Sent them across the entire Atlantic Ocean. We had then landed in Jamestown, Virginia. You landed in Jamestown.
I got a question real quick.
Hold on. Pause. What's the question?
When are you gonna segue into like the reparations? I know you weren't talking about reparations at 17 on here. Okay. Yeah, you got
it. Just so you know, this is a trio of reparations perspective, reparations perspectives. So is 1 of 3 right now. I know it's long. I know it's long-winded, but is eventually I will get to it. Is 1 of 3. Is literally 1 of 3. The first one is called the broken black race. Second one is called playing the white man's game. The third one is called the economic death and political finality of Black America. Because I don't want you to think that I know it's long-winded and stuff. I know that, but I promise you guys it's going to end eventually. It will end eventually. And plus also the other two standpoints are shorter. And after this is going to be articles, videos, and information. I promise you guys. Okay, so because I don't want people to be worn out, be tired, and all that stuff. See, so
okay.
We went from being kings, queens, emperors, warriors, architects, travelers, farmers, chefs, pyramid builders, musicians, DJs, into slaves. He enslaved the African. He enslaved the African woman. He enslaved the African man. And then he enslaved the African child. He enslaved the African babies. Think about it. Everything I just told you about Africa, everything I just told you about Kibalan, about the African, about our ancestors, it all crumbled. It all fell apart. Because of who? The devil, the demon, AKA the white man. Then, after he took us on a journey called Middle Passage, what did he do next? What did the white man do next? I'll give you the answer. He de-Africanized the African. He de-Africanized the African. He took away his cultural roots from the African. He took away the spirituality from the African. He took away the African clothing from the African. He took away the African tongue of the African. He took away, he colonized, essentially, he colonized, he whitenized, he princessized the mind of the African. The white man essentially suffered. He cut like an umbilical cord from a baby. Any ties to the African to the African is no longer an African religion. The African is now a Negro. The white man essentially, in essence, niggerized the African. He niggerized the African, essentially. The African is now a Negro. The man is not a Negro woman. The African woman is not a black woman. The African man is not a black man. The African child is now a black child. Then, guys, keep in mind, 1619, the minute the Earth fully completed its rotation from 1618 to 1619, it was over. The minute the entire planet hit 1619, it was over.
How many more minutes you got? I'm just curious. How many more minutes you got? I was just curious.
About 20 more minutes. Keep it 20 more minutes.
20 more minutes?
Yeah.
You might want to let some people on before the end, man. They getting impatient. They ready to bring the smoke and they ready to holler at you. And plus, man, you don't need the other 20 minutes because we need to hop right on reparations now because check it out. I don't think within that 20 minutes, this video gonna segue to where I think you can do better right now if you just talk out of your mouth. Because I've heard you speak about reparations. So me personally, I think when the people come on, I'll just ignore the video for a minute and just answer their questions, entertain them about where you stand on reparations and Tariq Nasheed today. I think that'll work good for your show, brother. Yeah.
Because I know people are getting impatient, so I'm just gonna summarize the ending for you guys. At the end, I talked about the internal reparations real quick. So I'm gonna because keep in mind that's just the first recording. The other two ones are shorter, so it's not as long. The shorter, so I'm gonna other two ones are shorter. Because I don't want to get.
Well, I got some questions about reparations for you.
Well, okay, but can you send me to because keep in mind I got over a.
Oh, you gonna make me wait 20 minutes on a video, or you want to do? Okay.
No.
Okay, cool.
Keep in mind, understand the other videos are from the guest stars. The other videos are from the because I remember I showed you earlier, right? If I can share my screen.
Yeah, we see your screen now. We all see it.
If I can make it big somehow.
It's big. Well, I know on my end you got a full stream. Whatever you see, we see. We see it big.
Okay, so because at the beginning I showed you the Puerto Rican cast, right? At the end, the more we go on, right? I showed you, the more we go on, more of the videos you heard are literally from the reparations cast. So just so you guys know, right? Just so you guys know. And then I got two more ones that are shorter. So the ones that are shorter.
What's the time? How long are those two videos?
Less than 30.
We can't. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you want to play them videos as a host who do this, I'm gonna tell you you're gonna lose the people because they read it. I'm telling you, after doing these for so long, after you've been an hour into your show, the callers be ready to go at that time and kind of get involved. But it's on you, man.
Okay, so how about this? How about I just play? How about I just play the key parts of it? I won't play the whole thing.
Do your thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
And then we'll unmute some callers. Go ahead.
Yeah, I ain't gonna play. I ain't gonna play everything. So I ain't gonna play everything. I ain't gonna play. It's gonna get long-winded. It's gonna. This is another from the sheet. Sullivan Ryan Johnson. This is the second reparations perspective. This one involves playing the white man's game. Now, before I talk about the second.
The video playing? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, Flat Earth Trini, what's good, bro? Welcome to the call, though. And what's good to the sister Demi? Salutes to y'all, man. Welcome to the joint.
Pretty much dominate the world. This is how the white supremacists took over Africa, took over Asia, took over South America, North America, took over the entire world. in 500 years. It took them 500 years to conquer the entire planet. And to subjugate the entire planet to its very knees. Keep in mind, those were 7, I believe, 5 or 7 European ethnic groups who conquered Africa. So basically, if I could summarize that and put it in the summary, right? Mm-hmm. Black folk are playing the white man's game, are playing Monopoly, right? And we keep losing when it comes to big term victories. We keep losing because we keep playing the same deck over and over again. We keep playing the political deck, the religious deck, and the legal deck, and we need to be playing the economic deck, the political deck, and the educational deck in order for us to get large victories. So I just put that in the summary. And also take the entire Earth, smash it down on a square with 40 pieces. Right at the top of the board, there's a European king and a European queen, a European queen, right? And we're also playing against other races who don't care about us. We're also playing against honorary white supremacists who don't care, who legit don't care about us, and they're also on the side of the European king and the European queen, just so you know. So now this is the final perspective, titled the economic death and political finality of Black America, and TD Hip Hop Media contributes to my perspective, and basically to summarize my perspective, and by 2050 we're gonna be economically dead because we're gonna hit zero wealth, and before that time we're going to be politically finished by 2030. And also the Black community, imagine the Black community as a man with multiple arms and legs with holes in our body. We're on a machine, and we're being put up in a hospital called America, and someone that has to save us, being a Black national, a Black separatist, and a Pan African nationalist, right? And they go through this journey throughout time and space, getting certain things that can be used to save us, basically. And our collective destiny is written in hieroglyphics. Just to save us some time. Okay, so the second video I'm playing is by a man named TD Hip Hop Media, who contributes to my point of view. I'm gonna play a video for you guys called "The Truth Behind Why Black America Will Be Politically Finished by 2030." All right, and here's a video. Let's see.
30. What we're going.
Okay, let me start over again. Let me start over again.
Going to see.
Okay, hold on.
19-year-old girl was kidnapped. Now, what I want to do to get the ball rolling with this show and to really set the tone for what we're going to talk about is play a clip of Dr. Claude Anderson that I've played before. Many of you have already seen this before, but it's very necessary because, like I said, this is going to set the tone of the show. So let me play this for you real quick, and then we're going to get into the meat and the heart of this discussion.
We're going to have an unending influx of immigrants into the country. And that's what Dr. Price is talking about. And nobody, no Black politician, no Black organization wants to deal with that issue. They will avoid it at all costs. Even though in their hearts they know that's one of the biggest problems for Black folks. We anticipate in the next 10 to 12 years, approximately 8 to 6 million Hispanics coming into the United States and 41 million Asians. You have been the majority minority for 400 years in this country. You have been the number 2 population for 400 years. You're going to get kicked out of being number 2. You're going to go down and become number 4. Now, common sense Even a third grade education would tell you, if you didn't get anything when you were number 2, you all jumped ahead of me, but anyway, you can guess what you're going to get when you become number 4. And the worst part about it is as you descend and go down to number 4, those other groups are going to go up. And as they go past you, you're going to have major racial clashes in this country. You're going to have fights all over this country between blacks and Hispanics, blacks and Asians, blacks and poor whites. And black folk cannot fight all these groups. Everybody can not always be against black folk. They know that we are vulnerable, we are defenseless. And we cannot fight those groups.
Now, what I want to do is that I want to clarify, at least in my opinion, what I feel Dr. Claude Anderson is talking about when he's saying there's going to be major clashes across America with black folks and other groups. Me personally, I don't feel that he's talking about physical clashes and violence or anything of that nature, but I do believe that what he's talking about and what I'm going to show to you right now is that he means clashes as it pertains to politics, political and economic violence, right? So now I want to show you this very quickly. So let's get into it. I made this video, I believe sometime back in 2019. It's called Chinese Immigrants Attempt to Block Affirmative Action in Washington State. And that video that I made back in 2019 was based off this article that's in front of you right now, which says, Washington voters narrowly rejecting affirmative action in referendum 88, okay? So this affirmative action measure in Washington State was shut down and spearheaded by Asian immigrants in the United States of America. Now, when we come forward to this article that I've touched on before, many of you are also aware of, and if you're curious to why I have certain things redacted, I don't like to say the word or even show the word. It rhymes with 2019, you know, the health situation that we're dealing with. So that's what's redacted.
Keep in mind, right, the video that I'm playing was in 2023. We in 2025 now. Nothing changed. We're in the video I'm playing is from 2 years ago, and it doesn't change then.
But the article states a blank relief fund was only for black residents. Then came the lawsuits. And you can see on the bottom, Oregon earmarked $62 million to explicitly benefit black individuals and business owners. Now some of the money is in limbo after lawsuits alleging racial discrimination. Now let's go on to read a little bit of this article. And it goes on to state this, okay? Support of the fund, support for the fund argued that the $62 million accounted for about 4.5% of what the state received, leaving plenty for residents who are not black. They also noted that other blank-related funds were tolerated in a way that allowed them to almost exclusively benefit particularly racial or ethnic groups. $10 million fund was created by the state to largely benefit undocumented Latino immigrants, and one created by Portland officials to aid a district of largely Asian-owned businesses. Now, for those who are unaware, this lawsuit came about by way of a Hispanic male and a white man. A Hispanic male and a white man is who sued the state in order to block those funds from getting to the black community and black businesses, despite the fact that in that very state, as they just laid out here in this article, you had funds that was going specifically to Asian Americans. You had funds that were going specifically to undocumented Latino immigrants. But all of a sudden, when it's time to break the black community, now there's a problem and we have to shut it down. Now, I also want to bring this up to you as well. See, we're going to drill all this stuff home because I don't just get up here and talk. I prove that what I'm saying is true. So let me bring this next article up for you right now. Give me just a moment. Where are we at? I believe it is this here. Okay. Now, here's the article that I want to bring to you right now. Some of you are familiar with this already. Some of you may not be, but this is an insider article that states Chinese Americans poured more than $80,000 into a Proud Boy crowdfunder before January 6th insurrection. Now, let's read a little bit of this article, right? The far-right group Proud Boys allegedly received more than $80,000 in donation from Chinese Americans and the broader Chinese diaspora a month before the Capitol riot, according to a report by USA Today. The money was sent as part of a crowdfunding effort to help the Proud Boys pay for medical expenses after 4 people were stabbed in Washington, D.C. in December of 2020 during a confrontation with Black Lives Matter protesters. Officials did not comment on which group the injured individuals belonged to at the time. I want to repeat that again, because when they were donating to the Proud Boys, officials did not comment on which group of injured individuals belonged to at the time. They didn't know who got hurt. Okay, nobody knew who got hurt. They don't know if it was Proud Boys or if it was Black Lives Matter. So you can't say that you were giving all this money to the Proud Boys because they were getting hurt. You didn't know who got hurt. You were sending money to the Proud Boys because you line up with their ideology. Now let's keep reading. The fundraiser was set up on the Christian fundraising site Give, Send, Go on December 17th, 5 days after the incident. The crowdfunding effort raised a total of $106,000, 80% of which came from American Asians and the broader Chinese diaspora. I repeat, the crowdfunding effort raised a total of $106,000, 80% of which came from American Asians and the broader Chinese diaspora, according to USA Today, which obtained the data from the whistleblower site Distributed Denial of Secrets. The investigation tracked some donations to addresses in China, Hong Kong, and Taiwan. Okay? I'm going to repeat that again. I don't like being redundant and repeating the same stuff over again, but that's important. The investigation tracked some donations to addresses in China, Hong Kong, and Taiwan. Now let's keep moving forward, okay? Because I want to get into quite a few things today. Now, let's come over here. And this article right here, let me go ahead and highlight this quickly so I don't lose that place, okay? But this right here is called Key Facts About Asian Americans and a Diverse and Growing Population, okay? Now, I want you to pay attention to this right here. Around 6 in 10 Asian Americans, 57%, including 71% of Asian American adults, were born in another country. Over half.
Keep in mind, I'm not gonna play the entire thing. I'm not playing the whole thing. I'm only playing up to 35. Only playing up to a certain point.
Of the Asian population that's in the United States right now was born in another country. Okay. Now let's keep going forward. This is another article from Pew Research. And let me highlight this so I don't lose that portion. This article from Pew Research Center is called Asian Americans Are the Fastest Growing Racial or Ethnic Group in the US Electorate. Okay. Now let's scroll down. And what you'll see is Asian Americans are the fastest growing segment of eligible voters out of the major racial and ethnic groups in the United States. More than 11 million will be able to vote this year, making up nearly 5% of the nation's eligible voters.
How much longer you think we got here?
Major racial.
How much longer?
Yeah.
Remember, bro, keep in mind that my presentation is over 100. It's to be too exact, 102 slides. This is the intro yet. This is 102 slides. I'm not even in the intro.
Oh, you trimmed it down to just these few clips?
No. What I'm telling you is this is just the this is the final point of view for the topic. I'm only on slide 9 of 102. I got a lot more to cover. There's articles and videos and all that. There's a lot more to cover. So I ain't trying to bore people and stuff, but after this,
I don't have. We only gonna stream for like 3-4 hours, so you don't wanna. You want to at least have the callers an hour and a half worth time to interact with you, so you know.
No, because after the end, I'm by the time I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be literally done with it. Like at the end of the 4 hours, I'm gonna be way done. I'm gonna already be done by that time. I'm already gonna be done by the time.
Let's take one caller just to mix it up real quick to break up the monotony for the chat room, because they going in on you right now. But yeah, flat Earth Trini, did you have some smoke? We're gonna let some smoke. That'll kind of, you know, give a little mix up, and then you can kind of go back to your thing. So anybody on with smoke, we'll let them go first, and then if ain't no smoke, then we'll just let people just unmute and say whatever they want, and then we'll go back to you. So yeah, I think Anthony Simpson is first, so let him go. Go ahead, brother.
Appreciate you, Sanchez. Hey, I want to give you props, man, for letting the brother, you know, the youngin, you know what I'm saying, do his thing.
Yeah.
To, you know, give him a platform. But hey brother, so my thing is with your presentation, man, you ain't really like I hear you, it sounded more like I have a dream speech. You know what I'm saying? You didn't like present no like real like facts or like back nothing up. You was just telling us stuff, and then so like it's an intelligent community, so people want to see where you get your notes from, and then a lot of the people over here don't believe in the out of Africa thing, which means you got to show like your notes and receipts.
Okay. So two things. Number one, the notes I made for each of the points of view were made recently. That's one. So I made it I made those recently so I can give an update, so I can give a refresh and an update to an update to the points of view, right? Points of view. And number two, I do understand that a lot of people don't believe in Africa theory, but for right now, it's not about being out of Africa. It's not about being out of Africa. It's about understanding. It's about understanding the perspective. It's about understanding what I mean by reparations. That's what it's about. I don't mean to be long.
And what do you mean by reparations, Adolphus? Go into it.
Reparations is absolutely anything that repairs the Black community in any shape, way, form, or fashion.
Now, don't you know that a lot of Africans that are in America, that a lot of them, according to Tariq Nasheed, they're not for foundational Black Americans having reparations.
If that's the case, two things. Number one, they also don't deserve it because in my framework, in my plan, reparations is for everybody. It's for both FBA, for both domestic Africans and foreign Africans. So if they say that FBA don't deserve it, then those same Africans also don't deserve it. And number two, a lot of the FBA, we from Africa, all that. I don't focus on the anti-African rhetoric. I don't focus on that. I don't focus on the anti-African rhetoric, but on rhetoric.
Well, do you understand why I wouldn't call it anti-African. I would call it anti-tether.
Anti-tether. I'm sorry about that. And supposedly anti-tether. The anti-tether. Anti-tether stuff. Yeah, I do understand the problem that they pose. I do understand that, but they have to also understand that the tethers do not represent all of the Africans, and the tethers give a bad name to the Africans.
Well, the thing about it is, I think what it really produces, what it lets us know as a people is that our fight for reparations is independent of any other groups. And their fight for reparations is independent of. In other words, this a every man for yourself or every group for yourself sort of thing.
I don't agree with that point of view, and let me explain why. The reason why I don't agree with that point of view is for two things. Number one, there was one international transatlantic slave trade. The same boat, different
That's wrong.
Africa, different stops in
That's wrong.
Caribbean. And also, there was something called the transatlantic.
Mind if I interject? I don't want to cut you off. I mean, I know it's kind of rude, but I just want to let you know now that the transatlantic slave trade is easily debunkable, man. That's a fairy tale. But go ahead.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
No.
And it's disrespectful to the indigenous people of this land to call us immigrants. We didn't come over here on those ships. Let me tell you something, Adolphus. You ever heard the statement, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock landed on us?
Yes, I've heard that.
We've been trying to tell the world for years that they lied about our history. We wasn't brought over here on those ships by no slave master. Let me school you on something. The slave wasn't important to America. He was created in America. So when the white man came over here and saw indigenous people of this land, he domesticated them like he did all of the other animals, like he did the dogs before they used to be wolves. So when the white man came over here, he saw wild animals and wild humans, and he domesticated them. He trained them to say, sit, stand, work for me, go fetch this stick for me, go pick that cotton for me. He trained the black man. He saw us just like the beast of the field and domesticated us. So he didn't bring slaves over here. He created the mind of the slave when he got here. You know, that's something you really want to research. That's very important because he's the immigrant and he's always been the foreigner going around the world invading people's motherlands. This was our motherland. And he don't want people to know that, because if I steal something from somebody, why would I tell you who it really belonged to? So now he got to hide history and lie about history and say, well, we're immigrants, and change history like we're an imported product. And therefore, it's justifiable that we were traded it for commerce as property and et cetera. You know what I'm saying? So that's something to think about. Yeah.
I was also gonna say my second point before I interrupted. If different groups, right? If different groups are part of the African diaspora fight for their own thing, right? They fight for their own reparations, then it's very easy for the white man to pin them against each other, right? It's very easy. But if there is a whole united reparations movement on a global scale, with Black Americans being the face of it, then it's gonna be impossible to fight it. It's gonna be impossible to destroy an entire movement that is united for a common cause, with Black Americans as the base for it. So as a base for it. So I don't get this idea about different groups within the diaspora fighting for their own thing.
Okay, I'm gonna explain you why. African isn't a lineage. FBA is. The people who were enslaved, this was done through bloodlines, genetics, genealogy, lineage. In fact, the people who you're calling Africans, they were partaking in slavery, happening, and this is what you're going to realize, that it wasn't just ships of white men coming over here enslaving indigenous Americans. There were Africans coming too, doing the same thing. They wasn't coming trying to help us or be friends. They was coming with the mind of a capitalist themselves. You don't know about this. So here's my thing. It ain't that I have any ill will toward Africa. I think it's a beautiful country and I want to visit and all
Continent.
But yeah, continent. And guess what? I don't want to lie about history. That's all. It's just, I think everyone can accept, and we wasn't there. We just want to acknowledge what happened. We can move forward. But when it comes to reparations, right, it's just that you're not going to get everyone on board with reparations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I think that in a case like this, you just need a few people on the same page than just a big old chaotic cluster FUCK.
I just need enough people to agree. I never said I want everybody. I just need enough people to agree.
Mm-hmm. Trina, who was that? Okay.
Can I jump in?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I just think this whole idea of reparations is ridiculous in the beginning. But let me deal with the stuff that he was talking about. Like Africa is a big continent, right? When you say they came there and took us, they defeated our warriors and we were so strong in Africa and stuff. You allow these little Spaniards to come with 3 boats to Africa, and all your warriors and strong fighters and everything allowed them to take over and take the men in slave ships and rape the women and rape the children and everything like that. And then again, you got to be specific. Africa is a big continent.
Can I respond to all that?
Specifically, what tribe are you talking about in Africa? Because Africa is a big place. Are you talking about the tribe that we see now? Are you talking about the tribe that we see now drinking cow blood and
can I answer?
Or which Africans are you talking about specifically?
Can I answer the question?
Go ahead.
Okay. So for one, I was referring to West and Central Africa, the West and Central African slave trade for one, and then the other thing is, I was talking about Africans in general. I was being specific. If you were listening, I wasn't specifying. I was being general. I was being vague, deliberately. I was being general when I said Africans. I meant African tribes, African tribes and stuff like that. And also, I also said if Bro Sanchez, if the first point of view was fully played out in its entirety, I also said that it was not the ancestors that sorted us out. It was the coon ancestors that did it. It wasn't the ancestors. It was the coon ancestors that helped the white man and literally sold him. So if you were listening to understand, you wouldn't. I understand that Africans told the Africans did not understand that. But it was the coon ancestors that sold us. It was the coon ancestors that helped the white man.
Well, you can call them whatever name you want, but we must identify them as a nationality and as a group that's among us in modern time. And coon ancestor won't do it, even though I agree that's what they is. But the proper term, Africa, let us know that people from over there were partaking in slavery and they weren't brought over here as slaves. History was told backwards, like most things are.
Because I have African friends. And they say that in Africa they don't even talk about that slavery story. That the Spaniards came there and took slaves from Africa. That's not even taught in schools there in Africa. So
that's American indoctrination.
And guess what? And guess what? It's for a reason. It's for a reason.
I can tell you why it's not taught there, because it didn't happen. Because it didn't happen.
It's because of European indoctrination. That's why.
No, I'm telling you why. Because let me tell you something, man. Bro, listen. I can play clips from tribes, from Dogon people, from all these groups telling you, no, man, they never had large numbers of Africans stolen from their land by some white dudes with swords on wooden ships. That's a fairy tale that we gotta quit telling. The only time that story ever popped up is when these people told it. Prior to that, everybody would have laughed at the idea of that. You just got to really think this through. We can go and pull up the transatlantic slave trade receipts and show you how bogus and ridiculous it is. It's just some things in our history were lies. And this was one of them.
Kind of like the pirates,
Okay, bro. Okay.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Pirates, that whole story is fake. That's why I said Disneyland, because Disney's part of the Matrix, builder, and they got to push that on you. Pirates are fake, and a lot of it's just fake, man.
Bro Sanchez. Salute.
What's good,
Google
Marlon?
Walt-
Much love.
Hey, what's happening? Much love.
It's always meant.
Hold on a second, man. Hold on a second. Can you call up one name? Walter Plecker. Just Google it.
All right. And let me give a shout out to my brother Goon Ho. He said, turn up, it's Friday, baby. You already know. And then he said, and shout out to John. He said, love the back-to-back streams. And then shout out to Thug Rob. He said, take a shot every time he says African. Y'all crazy. Isaac Frimpong, thank you for the love as well.
So
much love,
yeah,
Isaac.
Okay, so bro, can we get back to my thing?
Well,
Because
Walter Plecker, I got you.
Because
Walter Plecker
because bro
was a big part of the educational brainwashing, along with Darwinism and all
Sanchez.
of that. But
I got you.
But Walter Plecker was more closer
Sanchez.
to.
We've already gone far away from my presentation. We've already.
All right. Let's let you play a little bit of your stuff, and then we'll rotate some more. Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
Because remember, I'm only playing up to 35 minutes of it, and then I'm getting to the actual info.
How much more left? Like
25 minutes more left.
Oh man. Ooh, that's a long time.
No. Remember, it's not me. It's not me. It's talking. It's one of the pro-African. It's one of the pro-African cast, right? TD.
Play it on 1.25, man, and yeah.
Okay. I bet.
The
1.25.
You can't sum it up in your own words, and we all build on it. But if not,
I got you. Here you go. I'll play at 1.25.
Some bullet points. Some key points from it.
Or ethnic group in which naturalized citizens, rather than U.S. born, make up the majority of eligible voters, according to Pew Research Center analysis of Census Bureau data. What they're saying is that amongst the Asian population, over half of those who are voting in U.S. elections were born in other countries and eventually became citizens, okay? Over half of their electorate are not from the United States. Now, what I want to do, because we just went over the API community, and we're establishing their political dominance as more of them are coming into the country, okay? And we're also establishing right now, these are all the folks that are, quote, legal. What I want to do now is go into those who are undocumented, okay? And it wasn't too long ago when I was speaking on undocumented immigrants, when I was talking about the fact that I believe that there are significantly more undocumented immigrants than the 11 million number. That's always brought up. I always felt that was a lowball number. And then after I made that statement, a brother on Instagram sent me this article, which confirms my suspicion about that 11 million was a lowball number. So now let's get into that. The Yale study finds twice as many undocumented immigrants as previous estimates, okay? Generally accepted estimates put the population of undocumented immigrants in the United States at approximately 11.3 million. A new study using mathematical modeling on a range of demographics and immigration operations data suggests that the actual undocumented immigrant population may be more than 22 million, okay? Let's carry on. Immigration is the force of fierce political and policy debate in the United States. Among the most contentious issue is how the country should address undocumented immigrants. Like a tornado that won't dissipate, arguments have spun around and around for years. At the center lies a fairly stable and largely unquestioned number, 11.3 million undocumented immigrants residing in the United States. But a paper by 3 Yale-affiliated researchers suggests all the perceptions and arguments based on that number may have a faulty foundation. The actual population of undocumented immigrants residing in the country is much larger than that, perhaps twice as high, and has been underestimated for decades. Using mathematical modeling on a range of demographics and immigration operations data, the researchers estimate that there are 22.1 million undocumented immigrants in the United States. Even using parameters intentionally aimed at producing an extremely conservative estimate, they found a population of 16.7 million undocumented immigrants. Now, what I want you to understand as I'm bringing this forth to you, right, is that the majority of these undocumented immigrants, 75% to be exact, are Hispanic, right? Now I'm going to prove that to you right now. And where you can find this information at is right here on Migration Policy Institute. And if you want to know if the Migration Policy Institute is credible and where I got that from, well, then you can just come over here. My apologies, brothers and sisters. Give me just a second. I need to tell my son to be quiet. He's really loud and it's disturbing me. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Jeez. I had to tell my son, tone that down. You know, he's playing Fortnite. He's wilding out, screaming and yelling, and it's throwing me off. But let's get back to the swing of things, okay? I want you guys to know that this is a credible site. And where I got that from is actually, where I'm getting this from is actually Joe Biden's website right here, okay? So when you come to Joe Biden's website, as you can see, joebiden.com/immigration, you come to this portion that says modernize America's immigration system. Then right here, you'll see a highlight, you'll see a little kind of a highlighted section. If you click on that, it'll take you right to that page. Okay, so this is very credible information that we're discussing right now, pertaining 75% of Hispanics being that of those who are undocumented. All right. Now, as you can see here, according to this website, 10,977,000 undocumented immigrants are in the United States, right? And we all know that that's a lowball number, an extremely lowball number. Many of us already knew that before it was proven via the Yale research study. And if
Can you tell us how immigrants tie into the topic of reparations?
And 7% come from South America. So that
Yes, very simply, in the possibility, right? Let's just say for the sake of argument's sake, right? The possibility, if Black Americans as a group were to mobilize, galvanize, get in action right this second, I'm not joking. If in the possibility that Black Americans as a group were to create a whole movement, were to galvanize, organize in real life, there's a strong chance that the American government is going to water it down, dilute, and ruin it for us by giving it to immigrants. And also.
So that statement right there is why I said we couldn't.
Wait. Just wait. Also, the immigrants are a large reason why the Black community will not only be economically dead, but also politically finished by 2030.
I got a question.
Why?
If you're saying immigration is a problem to reparations, that goes. Now listen. That goes back and answer why I said earlier we can't work with other groups with this because most of them are immigrant groups.
Okay. Can I actually address that real quick? Can I address that?
Go ahead.
Okay. So in my plan, there is an entire show on how African immigrants can get on the reparations that have on how African immigrants can also get their own reparations is going to be a little bit different. There's information, solid information on how African immigrants can get their own reparations without it being an issue. Keep that in mind. I have a whole slideshow on it. I'm not lying. So just be patient. If I'm going to show you guys eventually. It's a whole slideshow on how African immigrants can actually get their own thing without it being a problem. You understand? Okay.
That makes 75%. Now, why is that relevant, right? Why am I bringing this up? Well, the reason that that's relevant is because for those of you who didn't know, right? And of course, nothing is ever highlighted when it needed to be highlighted. Let me find the highlighted portion that I'm looking for. Here it goes. The reason that that's relevant concerning how many Hispanics are undocumented immigrants is because right here, according to this article, which I'll show you right now, this article is called "What is a White Hispanic?" from the Huffington Post. And you scroll down right here and you see, according to the 2010 US Census, 53% of Hispanics choose white as their race, while 36% choose some other race, okay? And you see this number verified once again here in the Pew Research website right here. It goes by comparison, on the 2010 census form, 53% of Hispanics check white, okay? 53%, over half of the Hispanic population identifies with being white, all right? So now let's just do a little quick math. And if you know I did a little pre-math because your boy's not good at math like that. Now, if we're taking into consideration the fact that according to the Yale study, right, there aren't 11 million undocumented immigrants in the country, there are actually 22 million. Well, 75% of 22 million is 16,500,000 Hispanics. Okay. Now, what is half of that? If over half, 53% of Hispanics identify as being white, and 53% of 16,500,000 is 8,745,000 white Hispanics. Okay? That's what that comes out to. And the reality is concerning that is that those numbers are going to grow. We're not just going to be stuck there at that point. Let me put this camera back on me. The numbers are actually going to grow. So let me play this clip for you right now. It's from, I believe it's a Republican senator. I forgot what his name is, but to be honest, his name is irrelevant. It's a Republican senator who was discussing the wave of immigration, undocumented immigration that's happening at the border right now. And what he has to say is pretty interesting because it just goes to show these numbers are just going to go up and up and up and up. Doesn't matter if it's 22 million or the conservative estimate that Yale made of 16 million. It doesn't even matter if it's just 11 million. These numbers are skyrocketing as we speak.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, today I come to the floor to talk about the crisis that is occurring at our southern border. Joe Biden has been president now for about 4 months. In this time, illegal immigration at the southern border has more than doubled. We are now on a pace this year alone, for the most illegal immigration in 2 decades. The numbers that we see based on last month, we're talking about 2 million people coming to America this year illegally. It seems to me that on the first day in office, President Biden signed executive orders that flipped on the green light, said, come to America. He rolled out the Welcome Act, and he sent a clear message that our borders are open. He shut down construction of the border wall, a wall that we've actually paid to have done, to be constructed. I've been there. The parts are laying on the ground, and the workers stopped on Inauguration Day from putting up portions of the wall to close down the gaps. He stopped all deportations for 100 days. He brought back a program known as catch and release. And since he took these actions, and I've talked to the Border Patrol on the ground, they say the border has been overwhelmed. Now, illegal immigrants are coming from all over the world. People say, well, it's an issue between Mexico and the United States. The people coming here are coming from all over the world. The time I was there, we heard that over 50 countries have been represented in the people that have been captured, including Romania, Armenia, Bangladesh. People are flying to Mexico. You can't come to the United States because of paperwork, who they are, what their intentions may be. They aren't allowed to get tickets to come to the United States. They fly to Mexico to come into the United States illegally.
So we also got people from Romania, Armenia, Bangladesh. Everybody's just coming in, right? It's a free for all. Whoever wants to come in, you can come in. You can get across the border. Don't worry about it. We're going to let you all in. Now, in a matter of time, in my opinion, by 2025, Joe Biden is going to pass his immigration bill that's going to make everybody citizens. It's going to provide everyone with a 8-year path to citizenship for those who are dreamers, right? The children who were brought here, when they were kids, so they didn't have a choice in the matter. If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, their path to citizenship through that bill would be only 5 years, but the adults will be 8 years. Now, let me pull that up because I just want to read a little bit from that article discussing that. Okay, so let me bring this right back up. And we're going to move over to, I have too many windows open. Here we go. Okay. And thankfully, the highlighted sections are still highlighted. This article right here is from the Associated Press. Biden to propose 8-year citizenship path for immigrants, okay? President-elect Joe Biden plans to unveil a sweeping immigration bill on day 1 of his administration, hoping to provide an 8-year path to citizenship for an estimated 11 million people living in the United States without legal status, a massive reversal from the Trump administration's harsh immigration policies. The legislation puts Biden on track to deliver on a major campaign promise important to Latino voters and other immigrant communities after 4 years of President Donald Trump's restrictive policies and mass deportations. It provides one of the fastest pathways to citizenship for those living without legal status of any measures in recent years. But it fails to include the traditional trade-off of enhanced border security favored by many Republicans, making passage in a narrowly divided Congress in doubt. Now, let me see. Do I have anything else highlighted here before I move on? No. Okay. So let me just scroll back up a little bit so you can see this article title, okay? I'll say this much. I do find it interesting before I carry on. This article is, Biden to propose 8-year citizenship path to immigrants. But then you see, right over here, somebody holding up, Martin Luther King, somebody else with a Black Lives Matter t-shirt. That's, what they're trying to tell you there. That's that whole we're all immigrants narrative. Doesn't matter if your ancestors came here on the bottom of a slave ship, you're an immigrant too. But we're not going to go into that right now. We all know that's false, but that's what they're projecting to you with that. But let's talk a little bit about this article in this bill, right? Because this bill is going to pass, all right? And it's going to pass before the decade is over. Like I said before, I'll say around 2025. And I'm confident that this bill is going to pass because it has to pass, right? The dominant society's numbers are dwindling very quickly. And in order for them to preserve their dominance, they're going to have to allow some honorary members. Now, it's not the first time that they've done this. As we all know, the Italians, they weren't always white. Neither were the Irish. The Irish were not always considered white. Nobody's considered white within a dominant society until it's politically necessary. And you're watching this happen once again right in front of your face, okay? coming back to the AAPI community, let me click back on that tab again. Let's come back over here, okay? Let's go back to this. As you can see, you have a large segment of the AAPI community whose political ideals are in complete alignment with the dominant society. This is why you saw, as soon as Joe Biden got into office, he immediately signed an executive order for them. And then in record time, like I've never seen before, a bill was introduced, passed through the Senate, passed through Congress, and made into law to make sure to have them as a protected class. This is why they were taken care of very quickly, okay? And with all the hoopla that you're hearing about the border and, oh my gosh, it's crazy, it's out of control, the border, everybody's pouring into the country. I don't care what that Republican senator said. Understand, that's all game, okay? The beef, like I said in my last video, between Republicans or Democrats are as fake as the beef between The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin, all right? That's bread and circus, what I played for you earlier. It's not that Republican senator wasn't telling the truth, but it's bread and circus. It's political theater, all right? They're allowing everybody to come in. They're allowing these folks to pour into the border and to come across. Like I stated, and I proved to you earlier, over 50% of Hispanics identified with being white. I just proved that to you. And as soon as the government feels that they've had enough immigrants coming into the country to be able to comfortably maintain their dominance, they'll shut it down. They'll stop. And then they'll pass this bill that's in front of you right now, and everybody will be citizens within a matter of 4 to 8 years. And let me take this down off the screen right now because we're getting ready to wrap this video up, okay?
It's almost over, guys. Don't worry, it's almost
get
over.
myself back up here. Okay. Now, everything that I just presented to you right now is why I consistently say by 2030, politically, right? Choosing my words wisely and clearly. Politically, Black Americans will be finished. Because as I've stated before in previous videos, as we speak right now, throughout the country, you have numerous cities, states, counties, wards, townships that are completely controlled by Black folks. You have the political stronghold in these areas. And with the proper organization, you can actually take control of these cities, states, counties, and wards and put in place all of the systems and the assistance that you need to properly get the Black community to where it needs to be. You have that power right now. Places like Detroit, places like Baltimore, places like Mobile, Alabama, or Mobile, Alabama, however you say it. Shout out to my brother Ayo Conseco from Mobile, Alabama. Places like that. You're in control for now. But after 2030, you won't be. Forget about what's going on nationally. Just locally, you're not going to have control in your cities, in your states, counties, and wards anymore. Because after 2030, all 22 million of those undocumented immigrants, every year, that number is going to bump up. Every year, the number
Can I say one thing?
is going to go up and up.
It's almost over. It's almost over.
It's almost over. Down and down and down and down. This right here is unavoidable. Okay? Pull this up. You've all seen this before. By 2065, Black Americans will be fourth on the population list. I talk about this all the time. And what I need you to understand is that you're not going to stop this. Okay? There's nothing you can do. You can't stop it. You're not going to stop Joe Biden's immigration bill. You're not going to stop the influx of immigrants to this country. And you're not going to be able to stop the fact that you're sliding to fourth place. Okay? As you can see, by 2065, white America will be 46%, Hispanics will be 24%, Asians will be 14%, and you'll be 13%. Like I said, you're not stopping that. But while let me get this out of the way.
5 more minutes.
But while you're still in position, currently, while you're still in political position to take advantage of being able to take over certain parts of your local government, you got to do that now while you still can. Because you're not going to have that. Forget about what's happening nationally. There needs to be a stronger emphasis on what's happening locally.
Oh, man.
Because you can take over. I forgot what the name of the city was. It was somewhere in the South. I wish I had that article in front of me right now. But there was a city somewhere in the South. The Proud Boys literally took over the whole town. They took over the whole town legally.
You really think this is possible, man? Dudes just be talking, man. Dudes just be talking, bro.
You can do that too. In cities like Detroit, you can do that too. In a bunch of cities in the South.
So why haven't it been done?
You're running out of time. You only have 9 years left to get it done. And if you're unable to capitalize this 9-year period, within this 9-year period, it's over. Okay? I don't want to hear anything about that. Oh, people have been saying that it's going to be over and we always persevere and prevail. You haven't, I tell you the truth, man. You haven't been persevering and prevailing. You haven't, because the numbers don't reflect that. As we discussed numerous times, when by 2053, the median net worth of Black America is going to be 0, and by 2065, you're going to be 4.
You agree with this, Adolphus?
Nothing has been happening. There hasn't been any.
Yes.
There hasn't been any progress.
That's so retarded.
Yeah, come on, let's bring the smoke forward now. We get it. We get it.
Black folks, you see Quavo and Offset rappers and stuff all over the place. That got you thinking that you've overcome. You didn't overcome nothing. And you're on the way to becoming the permanent undercast in this country. And all you'll be able to do after 2030, like Kwame Brown, all you'll be able to do, like
This
you
a
said,
bunch of
like
this
you
a
said,
bunch of fear mongering, and I ain't scared of no
y'all gonna have to be
immigrants
going
or
on
no
getting
other races, bro.
because understand,
Intimidated by all the
it's not about these
immigrants.
folks. You got to get the Republican Democrats
Right?
stuff out
Ain't
of the way.
nobody scared of no damn
Wait, it's
immigrants,
almost done.
man.
It's almost over. It's almost over. It's almost over. It's
So it
almost
doesn't
over.
matter.
The immigrants are going to take all the reparations.
It's almost over. It's almost over. 2 more minutes left. 2 more minutes left.
Because who are the two biggest like people that you've overcome? You didn't overcome nothing. And you're on the way to becoming a permanent undercast in this country. And all you'll be able to do after 2030, like Kwame Brown, all you'll be able to do, like he says, well, he doesn't say this, but you know his term, go along, get along? Y'all gonna have to be go along, get along again. Because understand, it's not about these folks. You got to get the Republican Democrat stuff out of your mind. It's not about, people immigrating here and, oh, they're going to be conservative, so it doesn't matter. I know a lot of people that say that, oh, they're going to have them all come here and be conservative. It doesn't, conservative, Republican, or conservative, or left, or progressive, none of that matters. Because who are the two biggest Latino and Asian politicians out right now? Andrew Yang and AOC. They're not conservative, they're progressive. And none of them, I've covered it on the channel multiple times, none of them support any policy or legislation that exclusively benefits you and addresses your needs. They do for everybody else, but when it comes to you, you get the middle finger. And we've seen that over and over again. So get that left wing, right wing, oh, the immigrants are coming here, but they're going to be conservative. That doesn't matter. Whether they're conservative or so-called progressive, you're not getting anything out of the deal. And all you can do at that point after 2030 is go along, get along. That's it. You're either going to get with this people of color, minority, and marginalized group wave, or you can just be the permanent bottom cast, struggling. That's it. That's your only options at that point. Now, also, what I want to get you all to understand as well, right? After 2030, what we're going to see is a complete, I don't want to say rewriting of American history, but there's...
Okay, so now that it's over, bro, why do you say, dude just be talking? Why do you say the guy just rambling? Bro,
Okay, can I tell you why it's just rambling, bro?
Go ahead, man.
Can I tell you? Hear me out now. He want us to be scared of immigrants. No. Hold on. That's what I'm getting from the video. He's saying because of immigration, we're going to become a permanent underclass. I've heard this argument before. Am I getting it right?
What?
Am I getting this argument right? I've heard it before. Before I dismantle it.
Well, partially right. Partially right. He also gave, if you listen to understand, he also said that we can start now. He also said we could take control of the counties, cities, towns.
Bro, let me holler at you. I
now.
heard all that, and I am listening to understand. He ain't the first one to make this argument, Adolphus. This is an old argument, man. And so my thing I'm telling you is this right here. When you say, well, we can take over government on a local level, that's an old argument.
Political stronghold, to be exact.
Listen, I'm saying it right.
Go ahead.
He's making the claim that unless we start to take over our local areas, then we're going to be a permanent underclass because the immigrants are taking it over. That's what he's saying. And I'm telling you, immigrants ain't taking that over. It's just that the people in power come in all shades and colors, and they're immigrants too. So, for example, if a person, if you got people that's already immigrants in power, it ain't like, it's our fault for not getting the power first before them. The truth is that these places of power in America are shams. They are bogus seats of power. The people really got the power, and that power comes when we in our boycotting ability. Because look, one thing I know is this: in order for you to get anything politically done in America on any level, you have to get into lobbying. It costs money to do everything in this capitalistic country. And you can't even participate in politics without money and power and expect that someone's going to take you serious and that your group is going to get anything done for them. So that's our problem. We think that we need to play by the rules and it'll work for us when the people who are at the top get there by bending the rules, because money is the shortcut and black people got the most spending power in America, and we think that for some reason we don't. If you look at how things happen to us in the South, we couldn't ride on the bus at the front. It was a bunch of segregation going on. You remember it. Yo, we had what manifested some for us was boycotting, is what I'm gonna say. When we stopped giving them our money, our energy, they listen to us then. We ain't disciplined enough to do that today, man, in my opinion. I'm just telling you the harsh truth. If a group of people want to get America attention, you need leverage. And the only leverage we got is our spending power. We just need to find out how to use it for our political leverage, if you ask me.
Okay, I agree with everything you said, and to further back up what you're saying, there's information in my slideshow, right, that talks about spending power. So just so you know, there's info in my slideshow that talks about spending power, and also can you find me to make my screen big, because like you are right now, right? Your screen is big, right? Because can you find me to make my screen? Bro Sanchez?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
But I'm asking, can you find a way to make my screen like yours? Because earlier, I was for practicing. Earlier, I showed you, right. My thing was like yours. It was it was bigger than this, because it was bigger than this.
Well, yeah, if you looking at this through YouTube, I don't know how it's looking on your end, but on YouTube it's full screen. You can ask them in the chat room.
Okay, sure, okay. So now that I've played that for you guys, now I'm gonna get into the actual info. I'm gonna get onto the actual info of the thing. So of the thing, right? So here, what I have here is pro-black guest stars who aren't part of the pro-African cast. Don't confuse pro-blackness with forever candy. I was gonna add this brother Philip Scott, but I found out something shocking. He's married to a white woman. How? Right? And I have the video here exposing that. However, even though he's a miscegenator, cultural betrayer, and race traitor, he does contribute to the reparations plan by playing a role through information. And although Dave Chappelle is those things as well, he did play an urgent role in this pragmatic framework. So I'm gonna play a short video for you guys real quick.
Hold on, before you play, let me say something. I don't want no beef with Phil. I already got into it with him. Yeah. And I don't know if you, I don't really, it's gonna make me look like I'm kind of being messy, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I don't want no beef with that man. It's on my platform. If he respond, he's gonna respond to me, not you.
Okay. Real quick. Philip Scott, if you see this video, if you see this video, respond to Adolphus, not Bro Sanchez. Respond to Adolphus, okay? Because I have you in my framework.
Go ahead.
Respond to me. Don't respond to Bro Sanchez. Respond to me, because I literally have him. I have him in my plan, which I created, not Bro Sanchez. So just so you know, okay? I don't want you to have any problems. All right. That's your okay. Here we go. Bam.
Liar. You know, many of them are saying that you said your wife.
Also, one more thing. When you hear talk, right? don't just listen to his voice. Listen to his mindset. Okay? Listen to his mentality. Don't just hear what he talk.
Oh yeah.
Listen to his mindset. I'm not kidding. You're gonna hear his mindset, okay? Just understand that. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
A black Latina?
No, I said, and I never said she was a black Latina. I said that she had some black people in her family.
That's also real quick. Shout out to Tech Telling Logic real quick. All right, here we go.
I said, and I never said she was a black Latina. I said that she had some black people in her family. That's what I said. And I never said she was a black Latina. I said that she had some black people in her family. That's what I said.
Liar.
You know, my Patreon members in LA, they met her because they kept saying, "Oh, he was hiding her." Everybody knows her. Lovely T knows her. Everybody know her.
Liar. Liar. Liar.
And I never said she was a black Latina. I said that she had some black people in her family. That's what I said.
How is he a rape traitor?
Do we gotta hear the music though?
Yes, you do. The music is part of the video. I'm sorry.
Oh man, but this is a dick investigation.
No, it's not.
Dick Patrol.
No, it is not. No, it isn't.
Sherlock Boner. Come on, let's go.
So he talks about interracial dating. He takes money from black women, but they gets black women to vote.
Liar, liar, liar. I can only spit the truth, man. I can't lie.
Oh, bro, cut it down a little at least.
I got you. Hold on. I got you.
Cut that pit bull down. That daddy Yankee down.
It's on 6. It's not even on. It's on 6, bro.
Okay. You must like that song, Adolph. Go ahead.
It's part of the video. That's all. The guy who made the video is part of the video. Tectonic Logic made that video, not me.
What the video showing us though? What the hell is this, bro?
What? Okay. Seriously, what this is, right? This is a necessary. This is a necessary exposure into Philip Scott's actions.
Can you explain to me how is this is an expo? What are we finding out here?
What we're finding out, in case your audience doesn't know, what you're finding out is the reason why
that Phil's wife is non-black. That's what we're finding out.
No. What you're finding out is the reason why Philip Scott is not a part of the pro-African cast for this topic, and you're finding out the reason why.
Wait a minute, you know that Phil Scott is a Pan-African who promotes Pan-Africanism, and he's
that's fine. That according to him, okay, cool. But I'm just telling you, from a guy who made this plan, he's not a part of the pro-African.
What makes him not? What makes him not?
Pro-African cast
for
reparations.
What makes him not? Because someone said so.
No, because of what he did.
What he did? What did he do? What did he do?
What he did?
Yeah.
You'll see. You know,
bro. No. Just tell me. I don't want to hear that. Boom, boom, bop, boom, boom, bop. That daddy Yankee. Come on, bro. Spare me, man. What did he do? Just tell us, bro. This is unbearable. Yeah.
Dude married Snow. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, now chill out and let me speak to this real quick. It's not an exposed video if it's public. Like if it would have been an exposed video, if he was hold up, let me holler at you, bro. If he was hiding her and you could go online on his Facebook and all that, it's a public profile. So how is it a exposed? He's exposing the fact that he's with her. You see what I'm saying?
The guy Tectonic Logic is doing that.
Do you hear what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Phil don't care if people know that he's with a non-black woman. I debated him. I spoke with him personally.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this is pointless, bro. He doesn't care. And he has millions of black followers who gonna keep him rich as hell. They don't care. So my question is, what does that do for you? How does that make you feel?
Well, it's not about feeling. It's about facts.
What's the facts then, bro?
It's about why.
Okay, the facts is this. You can be with a hold up, bro. Listen to me. The facts, bro, is bro. I've been letting you go for a while. Listen for a minute.
Go ahead.
Listen, bro. The facts is you can date whoever you want to date, and black folks ain't gonna give a damn. They still gonna support you if they rock with you. I found that out.
They should though. They should.
And I'm gonna tell you why black folks don't care, right? Because it just don't matter. Because check this out, I'm gonna tell you why it don't matter, right? If you got a black man sleeping with a white woman, and him and that white woman donate money to black people, and then you got a black dude that's in the damn boule. Because Bill, think about it. I can name to you several black men right now that are married to black women, and they are going against black people. They are called a boule, bro. The boule are a group of black families. These are black men with black women creating black children to rule over black people and do just what the white man want them to do and lead us all to hell. I want you to know that the group of black people that's leading black people to hell are all dating black women. Sir, let me say that again. I want you to know, bro, you gonna let me talk. Real talk, man, because I've been listening the whole show, man. And you gonna listen to me now so you can respond properly. I don't think you get it and you just not gonna pour over what I'm saying. Listen to me, man. I'm telling you that Barack Obama was married to a black woman and he did the work of the white man. I don't care who a Negro land with. You know what I'm tell you? I care who he playing with. Because I done seen Negroes with white women who don't give a fuck about the government, who will stand up and die and fight the powers that be. Even Tupac dated out of his race at one time. And I will have him on my team before I have Al Sharpton, and he married to a black woman. So I'm not thinking about that's petty, dumb stuff, bro. I was in the military. That's how I know I already thought this through, that it don't matter who a man land with, that's dick policing. Because guess what? If a race war broke out right now, you got gang members in California who's sleeping with Mexicans, white girls, and all that, but they still gonna get put over by a white police officer and treated like an NIGGA. They know if a race war break out right now, the fact that they land next to Becky, it ain't gonna save them. So what's the point? Why be divided when the same group that's gonna annihilate you gonna annihilate the black man who land with Becky? All y'all got, and you worrying about the wrong thing if that's the facts, and I'm just keeping it 100 with you, but go ahead.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. The fact is, originally, right? Originally, while I was making this plan, I was gonna have him be. Let me see. Let me go back. Hold on. Yeah. I was gonna have him be a part of the pro-African cast for reparations, but when I found this out, I took him. He's not part of the cast. That's all I'm telling you. And also to further highlight my point, right? When it comes to the ideology of pro-Africanity, you cannot practice miscegenation and be pro-African. Just so you know, because I created the pro-African ideology. You cannot practice miscegenation and be pro-African. So that's why this slide is necessary.
I agree with you on that, and I'm saying no one really is striving to be pro-African. I think that's going backwards. It's all about FBA, and my thing is this right here. When you talk about Africans, it's a very multicolored continent with blacks, whites, Mexicans. It's probably more integrated. Listen to me, Africa is probably more integrated than any other country on the face of the earth, and this is a fact.
Why do you have to be pro-African to get reparations? I don't understand why you have to be pro-African.
Can I respond? Sir? Okay. Okay. So one, you do not necessarily have to be pro-African to get reparations, because in the slideshow, I've actually revealed certain criteria to get it. Being there is not an ideological requirement to actually get reparations. I just constructed out of my mind, right, the pro-African cast for it. Does that make sense? There is not an ideological requirement amongst the criteria in order for you to get it. Does that perfectly make sense to you?
Not at all.
How?
Because I feel like,
so listen, the unified ideology that we need to get reparations is simply to get every black person to agree that it's due to us, and then to formulate with a plan politically on how to leverage it from the government. Now listen, when we want to talk about coming together to get reparations, I don't know how it turns into who's everyone sleeping with, which is why I said, hold up, I'm gonna land right here. This is why I said, Phil the Advise show, last time I checked, I think he was pro reparations. So when the brother was saying on the tape, well, Phil, some is disqualifying him from being part of like the reparations argument.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. First off, you guys clearly are not listening. What I said was there is not an ideological requirement for the criteria of reparations, because in my slideshow I have certain criteria to actually get it. There is not an ideological requirement in order to get it. I just constructed a pro-African cast for it because individually they all contribute a piece of information about my plan. That's all it is. I did not say there is an ideological requirement for it. Also, I was originally going to have him be a part of the pro-African cast for reparations, but I remembered that he did what he did, and I had to take him off, and I had to give an entire slideshow just for him and Dave Chappelle. So it's not a hard thing to understand. That's it. It's not a hard thing to
I got you, man.
I got you.
I'm finding it a little.
So whether you like it or not, I just had to have a whole slideshow. Although he does contribute to my plan, I just had to have a whole slideshow for him and Dave Chappelle on what they did, and that's it. It's not hard to understand.
Okay, well, listen. What I'm telling you is, from an OG to a young brother, we call that being a wee warden. You know what that is?
No.
All right, I'm gonna give you another one. It's called being a dick detective.
It's okay. I get that. Again, it's not about being a dick. It's not about that.
Or a penis patrolman. Go ahead.
It's okay. But again, it's not okay. It's not about
being a shaft sheriff.
It's not about that. No.
Okay.
It's a part of it. Well, according to your point of view, it could be a part of that. But again, overall, the point is not about that. The point is not about. It's not about policing someone's fellas. It's not about that. It's not about that.
Okay. Well, it seemed like it, brother. It looked like a dick investigation to me.
Okay.
It's kind of confusing. Like, at the same time, you're saying you don't have to have no kind of there's no stipulation for you to be to get these reparations. It has nothing to do with you being poor African.
No.
But another thing you're saying is that
there is no ideological. There is no ideological.
So which is it?
Okay, once again, I'm gonna repeat this for you again. In this slideshow, there are certain criteria I have for getting reparations. There is not an ideological requirement for it. There's certain things to get it, but again, one of those criteria is not an ideological requirement.
Right,
Can
but
you
you just
define your criteria though? What
said you had to
criteria are you going on? Or
You
basing it on?
will eventually see my criteria. I'm gonna get
Adolphus,
there.
you never really told us what's the problem with brothers doing what Tariq, Phil, and all of them doing, what Dave Chappelle. What's the problem with that?
I've created multiple times. It's. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. Here, I'll just show you guys. I'll show you guys. It's literally in the slideshow. It's right there. If you, hold on. It's literally right here. It's right here. It says.
Can you tell us?
It's right here.
Man.
He's a miscegenator. He's a cultural betrayer and a race traitor. He does contribute to the reparations plan by playing a role through information. And although Dave Chappelle is those things as well, he did play an urgent role in this pragmatic framework. So the problem is they're miscegenators, cultural betrayers, and race traitors.
What is a miscegenator? I'm the big words. I'm dumb.
I'm lost. I'm trying to follow this.
You mean a swirler?
For slang terms, yeah.
Brother, it's not a big deal. There's a lot of swirlers who black people respect. Hell, Kendrick Lamar is a swirler. He just got respected hella much by blacks at the Super Bowl.
Okay, well, I understand that, but can you please get back to my thing? Because once again,
bro, get back to your dick investigation. Go ahead.
If you say that, then fine. Here you go.
You gonna stop, man. Stop it. You ain't no bad man. Blood, you
Can we watch it on mute?
No, you're not watching it. No.
This is so fucking crazy, man. How y'all gonna be? Listen, how y'all gonna be mad at him for being with a Mexican woman when y'all playing Daddy Yankee? You playing Sean Paul and you mad at? Okay, this is.
Okay.
We got a lot of patience.
Hold on. Wait. First off, the guy who was playing that, the guy is Tectonic Logic, not me. So talk to him. He's playing the music, not me.
Bro, you playing the music?
Liar. These damn cops.
What does this have to do with reparations, man?
Listen,
bro.
Listen. Be quiet, please.
These balls bailiffs.
Do you know what reparations
Can you
are?
listen, please? Can you be quiet?
I mean, we all
You ain't saying nothing.
Can you be quiet, please?
focusing on color and all this
Come
other
on,
stuff.
man.
To me, like racism is a form of mental illness, in my opinion. If this lady makes you happy and she happens to be white, go ahead. Go with her. It goes way back in the past, okay? When slavery was going on. It was known that, hey,
please, guys, let's understand.
You don't touch them. White women,
please.
They're the master's woman, okay?
Right.
And we all know that it happened. And it did happen. They had to sneak around to do it.
Sure.
Okay? And a lot of people lost their lives behind it. So
Right.
that relationship in America is the most taboo relationship, the black male, white woman relationship.
Right.
And the ones who have the biggest problem with it, white men and black women, have a problem with that.
You've been in traditional black man, black women relationships. Now with a white woman, what are the differences going to be?
Well, definitely you have two different cultures.
Right.
Of course. You have two different upbringings. You have two different,
the way society looks at you is completely, obviously you're now looked at.
It's completely different. Like as a black man, you may be looked at as a sellout.
Why sell out? Why would he be selling out?
Because the stigma is this: a black man only get with a white woman as a trophy piece, or when he's successful. When he's broke and don't have nothing, a white woman won't give him no type of attention.
which we know that's not true.
No, I know from personal experience it's not true. I know.
White men date more interracially than anybody, okay? But white women don't go up to them and say, "What are you doing?"
Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that it doesn't.
No, they don't do that.
It's not the same thing.
No, it's not. It's just like when it comes to black men, if you see a black woman dating a man of a different race, we don't go up to them like, you know what I'm saying? We don't sell out, or we ain't looking at the guy all funny. But for the most part, black men don't really care about all that. They just trying to do them, whatever that may be. But if a black man is dating a woman of a different race, and he has maybe the aura of success, then he's looked at funny and called, even from his own family, he could be called sellout and all his other
because the black man that's with this white woman and he's moving up the social ladder or something like that because he's without.
That's what it is. I mean, because why I'm not gonna worry about what another man or woman got. I'm worried about the female I'm with.
Because you're happy with who you have, and that's the bottom line. And people are judging all the time. People are judging white men with black women, whatever it is. It's just like, why does everybody have to judge everybody?
We have to recognize it as this. All of that is stemmed out of racism. I mean, we have to call it what it is. I mean, people are human beings at the end of the day. I mean, we all want the same things. And, focusing on color and all this other stuff, I mean, to me, like, racism is a form of mental illness, in my opinion. If this lady makes you happy and she happens to be white, go ahead. Go with her. And that's how it should be. Everybody should be cool with each other. And we should be having all this sellout and all this other stuff. Now, I notice white men have very strict standards when it comes to their women. What I mean by that, they want them to work out.
Yeah.
Want them to keep themselves up, even to the point that white women get plastic surgery.
Oh, yeah.
To keep themselves up.
Right.
Now, I noticed that when white women get around 35 and start to go older, a lot of times white men, if they aren't married already, it's hard for them. They will be rejected a lot of times by white men. And a lot of times I know these older white women go with black men, and black men would take them wherever how they are. We would accept, women that even have weight or have curves.
Well, I think that's more that I think I love that about black men. Black men don't seem to have these crazy standards of women have to be this skinny, and I think that makes women insecure. Why is that? How do these white men think they are anyway? So you know what, white women, you get to a certain age, go after a black guy.
That's the answer to your problem.
That's the answer. You know what? Forget about these white men. You know what? They don't appreciate you the way you are. Go after a black man. They're a lot more loving. That's the answer to the problems.
Yeah,
we figured out the answer to all of life in this little episode. You're married to a Latino. Why is it that people are so angry about that?
I don't really have an issue with that. I don't know who's angry. I mean, because I'm the type of person, if somebody was angry about my, relationship with my wife, I'm like, get you some business. I mean, because what I got going on has nothing to do with anybody else. But neither do I come out promoting that, my wife is better than other people due to, her ethnicity. And at the end of the day, I've done my research. Everybody, no matter what, comes from Africa.
And we all come from the same place. And it's obvious to everyone but those racist that that's what happened. We're all one person. Why would someone be angry and have such hostile feeling if I dated a black man or if you dated a white woman? Why is that?
Just ignorance. It's the only thing I can say. Me personally, I can care less about what other people do because I got too much going on to be worried about you and what you do and this will do. As long as I'm good in my marriage, then that's the only thing I need to worry about love life-wise. I can't worry about other people. Now, usually those people who's worried about other people usually don't have nobody.
That's true. That's right.
Okay. What you got
so
for me?
that was a video right there. Now we're on to the official intro. This
Okay.
The official intro to the 700-year reparations plan plus important information. This is those 10 slides weren't even the intro. This is the official intro of it. Okay, this is the official 700-year plan and important information. So first thing off rip, immediately we have information about the black bourgeoisie. We have information, purported information about that. And we also have information about enemies toward African people, okay? So I have 6 videos right here from King Kong Consciousness, and he's going to go into it right here. This is, 7 videos. And here we go. I hope you guys are get some popcorn ready. Get your soda.
Man, listen, my popcorn was ate up a while ago. I'm out of popcorn.
Get you a bag of chips. Matter of fact, bro. Can I have a break? Because I know people worn out. I know people.
Okay, brother.
Are you about to resource Umar Johnson? Or are you about to use him as a source, as a resource?
No. So right here, right? Officially, this. So what Umar did was he gave important information about the internal enemies within the Black community. Do you understand? He gave important information about the internal enemies in the Black community, and those same enemies are the gatekeepers for global white supremacy. Okay, he gave important information about the internal enemies in the Black community. That's what I'm about to play. But in case you guys want a break, in case you guys want to just cool down and relax, I'm gonna give you all a break because what I went through was the first 10 slides, right? And the first 10 slides are not even the official introduction. This right here is the official introduction. The 11th slide is the official introduction to my plan. So in case you guys want to, if you need a break to process everything, all that information, go ahead and process all that information. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. We give you a lot of time to process every single thing, every single word every single word I gave out, and every single word in every single video that I just played for you guys. Okay, I'm giving you a time to process all the information in the first 10 slides. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this ain't looking good for bro.
Okay, I'm done. Let's go.
Bro, we all learned a lot of this stuff, bro, like years and years and years. And we didn't all like went past it. You know what I'm saying? It's like old knowledge. And then you gonna use Umar, man. You shouldn't even use Umar for nothing, bro. Nothing.
Man, he said get your popcorn, get your bony fish for this one.
Get soda, get a sandwich, and be prepared.
It's gonna take a minute.
Because remember, I have 102 slides alone. 102 slides. This is only number 11.
Definitely can get that. Definitely can get the hot pot for this one. Go ahead.
Yep. It's a lot of information. It's a lot of info. It's a lot of information. Okay. So and then after that, we're gonna have critical thinking and because at the end, I'm gonna pose six questions for you guys. And at the end of that, I want you guys to critically think about the answer to each of those 6 questions, okay? Are you guys ready? Let's go.
Man, I don't care in the chat room if you bored. It's like, come on, man. Go ahead, bro.
Let's go. Boom. Hold on. Let's go. Bam. Boom. Here we go. Boom.
Is that a wedding cake? What is that?
You spoke on it earlier about the.
It's called a thumbnail.
Hey, check this out, Adolphus. Before you hit play, can you tell them how old you is?
19 years old, man.
Now let me just say this: for people who keep on saying that I took some money from this 19-year-old kid when I'm a 40-year-old boss, shame on you, you broke niggas. Everything ain't about money. Bro, I don't need. How much I'm gonna charge Adolphus for this, right? Tell me how much. What I'm gonna get from this 19-year-old? Y'all fucking funny. Go ahead, brother. Think about how you sound. Sanchez taking his lunch money. Like, dude just got out of high school. The hell I look like charging this young man.
I graduated last year.
Like, go ahead, brother. You got it, young bro. Go, you got it, man.
Aristocracy. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted you to pretty much list categories of what is termed, quote unquote, black aristocracy or the black bourgeoisie. Bourgeois.
Indeed. The reason why I use the term aristocracy or elitist black or talented tenth more so than bourgeois, because again, bourgeois speaks to middle class. It speaks to wealth ownership. And because black people don't own any wealth, even our athletes, they own almost no wealth. Almost no wealth. The average athlete puts his money into clothing, cars, and they might have an expensive home. There's some wealth there, but it's not really liquid because if they go broke, as you've seen with Mike Tyson and as you've seen with other athletes, they're not even able to sell them homes because the home was so expensive that they can't liquidate it if they actually needed the cash. So the home is wealth, but they can't really be liquidated because they're too expensive, and the average person just can't afford to buy it overnight. Okay? And plus, the average white person would rather let the home foreclose. And once the home foreclosed, they got to buy it from the silly Negro who bought it. They'll get it from the bank after they repossess it. So the average black athlete doesn't have any wealth either. In fact, there was a show that just came on about 2 weeks ago. I watched it when I was in Los Angeles, I think. And the show was called Broke. It was called Broke. And the show was about black athletes who have literally gone broke. And some of the names on the list blew my mind because I didn't know that they were broke. And the list had about 500 different athletes who were once rich and now broke because they mismanaged their money and didn't put it into any asset building wealth investment. So that's what's going on with us. We're so interested in looking good that we don't even keep track of our money. But getting back to the black aristocracy, the black aristocracy has a long and rich history in this country. The black aristocracy has been around as long as there's been free blacks in America. Not necessarily talking about the Africans who were here prior to slavery, but those who came during slavery and then were able to be freed as a result of being born to free black parents or having bought their wealth. You had two groups of free blacks. You had those who fought for the blacks who were in slavery, and you had those who wanted to act like the whites. And when you study slavery, you'll find there was always two classes of free blacks. Okay? You had the free blacks who fought in the Civil War, who gave their life to liberate their fellow brothers and sisters. Okay? And then you had the other ones who wanted nothing to do with the Civil War, who felt that the black slaves, okay, should never be free or should be sent back to Africa. You've always had two types of talented blacks. After Dr. King, after the Civil Rights Movement, the United States government deliberately sought to create a buffer class of black people that they could use to fight the poor and oppressed masses. This was done intentionally. The white men decided that if we keep on sticking dogs on black
Umar Clips ain't aging very well after his daughter came out.
we gotta find another way to
It's not a clip. It's an interview.
direct black-white
It's an interview.
Not as much as we can have. Sometimes we might have to straight up confront the blacks, but we want to try to confront the blacks as much as possible with other black people. That was the reason why the talented term, the black aristocracy, was created in the 1960s, especially in the 1970s. They would use them to fight the rest of them. So instead of it looking like whites oppressing blacks, it looked like blacks having disagreements with other blacks. So they'll use Oprah Winfrey to say that you are your own worst problem. They'll use Bill Cosby to say you are your own worst problem.
But are we?
You are
Can you please listen to understand? To respond?
Man, I heard all this shit. See, you're 19, I'm 40. I heard all this stuff.
Black doctors and lawyers.
It's a certain interview though.
Who will do the fighting for them. And as you know, the average educated black person is closer to thinking like a white person than they are to thinking like a black person. This is why I have very few associates who have doctorate degrees. Very few blacks who have doctorate degrees. I tend to basically keep a company to myself as it relates to blacks with doctorate degrees. Because the average Negro with a PhD, a JD, a MD, or a side D think he's better than other black people. They also tend to think that other black people are where they are because they chose to be there.
Listen, this the same man.
It's not done. It's not
I
done.
don't give a fuck. Hit pause. I'm gonna interject real quick. Check this out, right? This the same man right here that says he's King Kong this, he's chosen one, all that. So I can't really take this from him. I don't take him serious. This is a fail of a clip. It's just who it's coming from. It's hard to digest. Man, I've been around the community for years, man. And this ain't nothing new like this. These are old clips of Umar, bro.
Actually, yeah. It's a radio interview. It's not a clip. It's more of a radio interview.
Yeah, but I know what I'm saying this is stuff we've all heard if you've been around. You just came to the community, man.
Yeah, bro, you knew. Have you ever heard of what's the name of that DVD that was out that Umar was on?
Yes.
Hidden Colors.
Yes.
Did you watch Hidden Colors? You saw all of them?
Watched all 4.
Okay. Yeah, man, because I remember when Hidden Colors came out, like, I was on the black thing then. Like you got to realize the community you talking to, these people been in this shit, like, for years. So you ain't really saying nothing new.
Not me. Not me. I'm not saying no.
I mean, if we could get to the reparations thing, though, that would be A1, though. I mean, if I were you, I would never reference Umar, though. I wouldn't use him as a reference, bro.
Okay.
He don't even want us to have him. You know, he actually
Understand.
said we shouldn't get him.
Understand this though, Anthony. This right here is important information, important info about our internal.
Man, this is information you can get from anybody, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me get my point out. This is about how our internal enemies could stop the race from.
He's one of our internal enemies, though.
System lets us through.
Umar is one of our internal enemies, though. That's why it's laughable.
Umar Johnson was a reject. I was never supposed to make it. I was never supposed to.
I can't bear this shit, bro.
Once they found out who I was.
Hey, we good on this video, man. We gonna rock out on the man. Who on the caller want to interject? Shout out to OG for joining.
I do.
I ain't finna bear this Umar shit no more. When I told him we already heard that.
Because the only way we're gonna get reparations is with political leverage, you know, like you said. And if we as a group, we don't even have to vote. If you could get all black people to register as independent, that poses a threat. Because that says, hey, they ain't taking us.
Let me say one thing.
Red or blue.
When
we wouldn't have to vote.
When people say we're discrediting all of Umar's work, he discredited all of his work when he don't practice what he preach, man. That ain't me doing that. That's him.
Oh yeah, he did that to himself, man.
Everybody,
he want to be a school
that's him, bro.
And he ain't raising his own daughter, and he talking about he want to teach people kids.
Any man work is discredited when he don't practice what he preached. That's just, I didn't make that rule.
Right.
That's why I said. That's why I said it's 100 people saying what Umar's saying. Why you got to get it from him? But yeah, go to the sister Demi. You got it.
Peace and love, everybody. Well, I mean, what's his name? Tommy Stoudemire, and he had an interview with Umar's daughter, and she was so disrespectful. He went off on her. Did you see that? Anyone?
No, I didn't see that. It's Tommy Sotomayor?
Yeah, I saw that too, yes. And I'm gonna tell you what I think about that, right? I'm on the daughter's side because we always say children without their fathers act out and have issues. Now she's proof her very act. Think about this. If she was acting all good and all that will hurt the argument if you ask me. I'm just saying she's the very product of what y'all say happened when a daddy ain't there in the household. So don't act shocked about it and say, see y'all, this is proof that Umar went in her life because look at how she behaving. This is why he should have been in her life versus I see why he ain't dealing with you because look at you. When it is hypocritical to what y'all teach that she's like that because her daddy went there. That's how I look at that.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she just wanted to get in touch with her stepsister.
Okay, hold on. I think we're getting off topic again. We're getting off topic.
We drowned that topic. We done with that topic.
No. The topic being reparation. We're getting off topic again.
Okay, well. What is your argument on the reparations? I still don't know.
Okay, sir. My argument is my plan. My arguments plural is my pragmatic framework for reparations. And this is the official intro. And y'all say, well, y'all done. Y'all I'll talk about your daughter and all that stuff.
Well, no, you haven't presented anything that like you have established. That's just something that you put together, but you haven't presented to anybody like a politician that's enacting it. You know, that's just your opinion that you put together. So, I mean,
No.
Wait. Just be able.
It's not my opinion. It's not no. Wait, one opinion. It's not my opinion. It's articles, videos, and information. It's articles from actual sources. It's not my opinion. No.
But it's Umar Johnson. We all seen that already. I mean, we want to know what you are saying.
True. That's true. But he also
summarize it.
He also gave important information. He also gave important information about the boule and the bourgeoisie and all that. So basically, right? To put it in a summary, right? I'm gonna summarize it. To put this in a summary, there are 5 major families that consist of the bourgeoisie, right? Being the being the religious group, the people with labels, the rich folk that are $500 million or more. There's the what else? Oh, dang it. I'm forgetting like 3 more. Hold on.
Can you define reparations for me? Your opinion of what reparations is? Just define it.
Sir, I've already defined it multiple times. You want to define it one more time? Reparations is absolutely anything that repairs the Black community in any shape, way, form or fashion. Just keep it simple. Keep it simple. As I was saying earlier, let me see.
So are you referencing like funding to the Black people or new form of education system? What are you talking about?
What I'm doing is since you asked me to summarize the video, I'm summarizing by explaining to you the 5 major families that make up the bourgeoisie, right? So there's the entertainment aristocracy, academic aristocracy, religious aristocracy, and the status aristocracy, and the rich Black people aristocracy, right? Those are 5 aristocracies that make up the Black bourgeoisie.
The boule, yeah.
Okay,
but I mean that's not reparations. Is getting funds or reparations from the government, not the boule. The boule is in between you and the government.
No, sir, Marlon, 2 things. Number 1, the bourgeoisie are gatekeepers to white supremacy, sir. They are gatekeepers to white supremacy, not the government.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, the government and white supremacy go hand in hand.
We all know that.
For info, right? For info, the government is in and of itself is inherently a white supremacist government. Just so you guys know, it's a white.
And I would like to evolve that word white supremacy into world supremacy.
Yep.
Hey, brother,
I don't like that white.
Question?
We use it, but I think it's kind of outdated, and a better, more applicable would be world supremacy. But yeah, go ahead.
But
I'm just curious.
Bro, here's the thing though. White supremacy in and of itself is something global, so you don't need to update the term.
Well, I'm just saying it makes it seem like it's a bunch of white people just doing it, and that ain't true.
On the surface it can, but fundamentally, no. It's way more than that. So yeah, so once again, I feel like we've drifted away from the topic. I want to get back to my thing real quick. I want to get back to my thing, right? So here is a third. Let me see. Here's a video, right, on the myth of the middle class that supposedly exists. on the myth of the so-called black middle class. It's only 10 minutes video. It's only 10 minutes long.
Damn.
It's no, listen. It's only 10 minutes long. It's only a little over 10 minutes. It's only 10 minutes and 55 seconds. It's only that. And then I got a Twitter video right here. And then I got a vid from Philip Scott about that goes more into depth.
Let me read my brother All Gas No Breaks. Thank you, bro. He said, you still have to work with politicians to get any legislation passed, reparations or otherwise. Just claiming to be independent isn't enough. Y'all want to focus on everything but economics.
Okay, so here is
if people are going to change anything, you have to vote your economic status.
Here's the third video. Wait, Marlon, real quick. Can we please get back to my thing? Can we
he was
get back
commenting
to
on what I said, so I was just,
Okay.
I was trying to respond.
These are the people who are very careful about their words. They don't say too much when white racism strikes because they have a relationship with the white racist structure. They can't go to war with white racism because they have a relationship with the white racists. So their job is to do what? Calm you down so you don't.
Says the man who was on DJ Vlad.
We're back to Umar.
Can y'all listen, please? Can y'all stop interrupting?
Particularly if they are so-called middle class or well-educated, if they're a politician or civil rights leader or a religious leader, you want to ask yourself, is this person representing me? Or are they simply controlling me in the interest of white racism and supremacy so they can carve out a niche of existence for themselves? A good book to read would be E. Franklin Frazier's Black Bourgeoisie, Nathan and Julia Hare's The Black Anglo-Saxons.
I'm just want to say one thing. It'll be 5 seconds. You can hit play. I promise you.
Have to be getting out of the way.
I promise you I won't keep doing it. I'm just saying the Breakfast Club is a black bourgeoisie platform, and Vlad is, in my opinion, a white supremacist. But you can hit play. He's a hypocrite. Go ahead, though.
Okay, wait. Okay, two things. So, number one, Umar did an interview with Vlad, though. He did.
That's what I'm talking about. You can't be talking
with Vlad.
Right. He don't practice what he preached. This is what I'm saying in a lot of ways.
Mm.
And also,
you get in the bag with the white supremacists and the black bourgeoisie.
Black elites are largely responsible, okay, for the death and incarceration of many of our black leaders. For example, if we look at the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey as an example, it was black elitist A. Philip Randolph and black elitist W.E.B. Du Bois who helped create the atmosphere that allowed the United States government to bring Mr. Garvey up on false charges, imprison him, and ultimately deport him. I'm not saying that black elitists don't do a little bit of good, but the good that they do is almost inconsequential when we look at the lack of action that they take. Every black person has to make a decision. Every black person. Either you are going to fight white racism and fight white supremacy, or you are going to aid, abet, support, and accommodate. Every black person has to make that decision. You're either going to ignore white supremacy, which means that you are supporting it by neglect, okay? Or you're going to fight white supremacy. Black leaders do not fight white supremacy. They simply bargain with white supremacy. They reason with white supremacy. They come to certain types of agreements with white supremacy, but they're not trying to bash white supremacy because they themselves are white supremacists in blackface.
Ain't that the son of Ogun and the nephew of Shang Tsung?
Listen, wait, sir, can you, bro Sanchez? Bro Sanchez.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So already there has been constant interruption into the flow of my plan.
It's okay.
speak
It's not that. It's not that serious, man. It's okay. You got a panel full of people that's really doing you, bro. If you understand that the chat and the panel been very nice with you enduring this, young man. So trust me, you've been babied over here thus far. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Real,
I appreciate it if you guys were if they were on mute though. I appreciate if they were on mute and actually.
Man, I would appreciate it if you would have listened to me and not played Umar video again against my will, because I told you it's because listen, I told you it's redundant information that at this point, at whatever point you trying to make with Umar, you can just make the point and address it with the panel. You see what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, it's boring hearing the son of Ogun through the speaker like that for extensive amount of times, you know, the stepson of Baraka and all that, you know.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna play someone else.
The uncle of Papa Legba. Come on, man.
I'm gonna play Philip Scott. I'm gonna play.
Why, bro? Scott. Why do you want to DJ for us? Why don't you want to state points and talk to? I'm gonna tell you, Adolphus, from when you want to do content in the future, you're gonna have to address your callers and the people instead of just bore them with clips. It's okay to play clips, but then you gotta expound on it, play like a little bit of it, then talk, and then play another one. That's how you do it. But yeah, you'll learn it, man.
Many people have asked me to talk about the origins of the boule. Why would you use the term boule, black boule? Why y'all saying that? And why a lot of y'all who's making content is against them? Who are they?
Also, and keep in mind, right? Omar also said that the boule has been around as long as there've been free blacks. So
Philip Scott and Umar are part of the boule and black bourgeoisie.
How did they get started? Why are
did you hear me, Adolphus?
Yeah, I heard you.
So let's talk about the black boule and why they have been a problem. We're going to go through some things. So the black boule itself, we put this up on the screen here. It was started in 1904. Now, the first Black Greek secret society was formed in Philadelphia by Dr. Henry Menton and his 5 colleagues, okay? Now, you see them on the screen. The boule is an acronym for Sigma Pi Phi, and it was formed to bring together a select group of educated Black men and women fashioned after Yale's Skull and Bones, right? Now, the Skull and Bones is another secret society. Many of you know about that. Now, the boule historically takes pride in providing leadership and service to Black Americans during the Great Depression, World War I and II, and the Civil Rights Movement. So many people say, what could the boule offer America's Blacks in the 21st century? So joining the exclusive secret society offered advancement and perks to the select Blacks in return for loyalty to its objectives. Now, they believe in the talented 10th. Now, any of you know about the talented 10th, that belief is the best and brightest of Black America, which is 10%, should be running to 90%. It's a very elitist mindset. It's wrong. Just because you went to a school don't mean you're smart. Because in this day and time, a master's degree don't guarantee you a job. You got a lot of debt. And if you're not smart with the right degree, you're going to have a piece of paper, debt, and still going to be broke, right? But this is just the process. So it's while the majority of ordinary Blacks were disenfranchised, the boule members, they were doing good. This is historically, okay? Understand that. Boule members live a good life in America. They benefit off the system of racism and white supremacy. And they benefit off of your oppression and my oppression. They benefit from that. Understand. All these ones, Jack and Jill and the Lynx and all these little societies like that, they all tied in. Understand that. Notice that all the ones, they all know each other. They hang with each other. America. You don't like other Black people. You see the problem that the
please mute. Please mute, please. Please mute. Hold on. People, can you please mute? I don't want constantly. Keep you listen to understand. Keep Marlon, Anthony. Keep you guys mute, please.
We can't hear nothing but the video.
Marlon and Anthony, I need people to.
Yeah,
I need
man.
people to mute.
Yeah, we can't
Hey,
hear
bro, before I
nothing
mute, bro. Before I mute, bro, can I just ask you, bro, are you familiar with Sanchez content? Do you know Sanchez and broke down the boule, then went way deeper than you about to go and everything? Can we just get to the reparations joint? Or?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it is kind of a lot of wasting times here, Dolphins, with redundant information because we're a very vets group who know all this. That's why I was telling you, just make your point that you was gonna make from the video versus make them be bored all the way through it because you
Okay,
forgetting.
Okay, because I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm not promising. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm just gonna play most of it. I'm not gonna play the entire entire thing. I'm not gonna play the entire thing.
What he's trying to tell you is this is not a classroom. You know what I mean? You're like going into a room full of professors and saying, you know, you got something new and you're playing an old video.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
And when we say old, bro, we talking like years, bro.
Years old. Yeah, this is so old.
Okay, so Anthony and Marlon, can you please mute?
I'm gonna mute up.
Okay, Marlon, can you please mute?
Okay,
Marlon.
Ben, how much more you gonna play though? Gonna go ahead.
A little bit more, and I'm gonna get to the actual info.
Good.
So Marlon, can you please mute?
No, you good.
When
play the video.
I'm muted. I mean, I'm not saying
play the video. Play the video.
Actually, but actually, mute your mic.
Play the video. Everybody muted. I got them muted. Play the video.
Okay.
Tariq and Yvette and Tone and Jason Black and Professor Black Truth and anybody else that's speaking out right now against this is that we're not part of the boule. We're not part of the class, and they look at us as a threat to destroy them because right now they don't really have much use anymore because with the talented 10th mentality, it says you must control the 90%, and they lost control of the 90%. This is why you have Roland Martin, and I got to mention him because he is a boule member. He told me out his own mouth on Twitter that he's part of the boule. That's why you see him wearing all this African garb all the time. He's trying to convince you he's black, but we're going to get to that part later, why they do that, okay? So they said that the Archons, which is the male boule members, and their wives, with 112 chapters, make up the wealthiest group of black men and women on the planet. Now, Archon means demon, but yet that's what they want to be a part of. And they like to keep that hidden. They say, but who does the boule really serve? Well, it don't serve the black community. Now, it serves racism and white supremacy. And as long as the black boule member conform to the rules, the richest will be in abundance, if not come down the hatchet. And they state that black male is also part of the deal. Now, the Masonic Secret Society has a pyramid style like all the rest, about the Masons and that situation. They say the lower ranks are kept from knowing what the upper ranks know. Now, the early 20th century was a period of Reconstruction. We put this up on the screen, and you can see this is the boule members, right? But I want you to notice on the screen, you have two white people, and they're supposed to be part of the black boule. That's intentional while they're on there. Now, Marcus Garvey, the great Marcus Garvey, the greatest of all time, the father of
this dude Phil is so slow. He don't realize. Let me say something real quick.
Stop interrupting me, please.
Let me say something real quick.
And
you keep, but my dude, bro, you keep.
I'm about to boot you off if you don't listen to what I'm saying, young man. This Sanchez talking. I don't know if you think it's somebody else. But see, that's why I told you ain't really teaching me nothing right now. That's why I'm trying to pause it to teach you something. You wasting my time right now. So whenever I interject, you need to be quiet and let me do it, or I'll just boot you and change the title and do all that, because I've been nothing but nice. And now you acting like it's your show. I got to make it a little uncomfortable for you now. You're getting a little too comfortable. It's my car. Let me drive when I ask for the keys. Now check this out, right? Don't you know that Marcus Garvey works for the papacy, the Vatican, and he's a token Negro who's part of the boule? Don't you know that people like Roland Martin and all of the boule look up to Garvey? Garvey was the king of Pan-Africanism. who do you think Umar Johnson and all of them worship? Like, that's why I said it's kind of crazy coming from Phil, who's a Pan-African and who's promoting Garvey and saying that he's against the Boule. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you confused on the conflict of interest here, but that's a problem.
Okay. According to you, okay, yeah, okay, fine.
According to me, what?
According to your information, Garvey was a Toki nigger, right?
So you telling me that Garvey wasn't a control op who was working for them people? That mean you must ain't woke. That's what I mean by being young in a room full of professors. You really think Garvey was for the people? That's cute. You're funny.
No, I do not.
So why would I take someone serious who's pushing Garveyism, which is a neo-pagan cult? You know what neo-paganism is?
Isn't new? Yes.
What is neo-paganism?
So going based off
I hear the keyboards.
Going based off of the meaning of the word neo, which is new, paganism would be a new form of paganism. Neo-paganism would be a new form, a modern day modern day.
So let me explain something. Neo-paganism is a group of religious ideologies that resurrected out of Northeast Africa, and they came prevalent in the black community during the 70s, and this is what the foundation of hip-hop was based on. That's why you had Africa Bambaataa, Africa this, Africa that. You had a lot of hip-hop forefathers who called themselves grandmasters. Are you familiar with the word grandmaster?
Yes.
Okay, that's a Freemasonic word. Hip-hop was founded by Freemasonic Pan-Africans who pushed space programming, NASA and all that. That's part of neo-paganism. The religions out of Northeast Africa is Egyptology. What's in Northeast Africa? Egypt. So you had a lot of religions formed from those pyramid texts, and all of the ruins in Egypt started a whole movement in America that laid the foundation of hip hop. That's why you saw so much Pan-Africanism and Egyptian stuff in early hip hop music. It was the Jews who funded the hip hop industry because during that time, Adolphus, black people was waking up looking for an identity. So the white man gave us a couple of them. He made us Hebrew Israelites. He made us Moors. He made us Pan-Africans in the early 70s, late 60s. That's how we get all these new classes of ideologies that you see over here. They started in New York. It was a Northeast movement. What I mean by that is Egypt is in the northeast corner of Africa. And the Black Boule started in the northeast corner of America, which is the tri-state, Philadelphia, Prince Hall, all that. The northeast is their thing. Even if you go to a Masonic meeting, the past masters sit in the northeast corner of the lodge. So if you go look up neo-paganism, these are a group of northeastern African religions that came prevalent in America after a bunch of immigrants came over here. When the immigrants came over here, right, they saw that the white man was turning black people into, they was whitewashing all of our culture, right? And instead of the immigrants waking us up, you know what they did? They said a white man trying to indoctrinate you with his culture, and they turned around and indoctrinated us with their own culture. They didn't wake us up to ours. The Africans was selling us dashikis, telling us we Africans. Everybody was trying to do the same thing to us. Ain't no saviors, man. Everybody was over here trying to indoctrinate our mind and make us a slave group that's inferior to them by enforcing their ideologies on us and telling us you're an African or you're a Christian. And we ain't none of that. We still trying to find out what we are, but we became all of those things during the neo-pagan movement. That was a socially engineered movement. It divided and conquered the people who was uniting, trying to find their identity. Go research it too. Go ahead. But y'all got it.
Okay,
this is stuff that Phil, Scott, Umar, and them, this above their pay grade. They don't know this stuff, or either they don't want to know it because they're control opposition. But the people who videos you playing, they ain't on my level, man. They need to sit down at my feet and let me teach them a thing or two, honestly.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll go with your info. I believe everything you say for now. Okay, so
it ain't up for beliefs. It's up for you to don't believe nothing I say. Go research it. Is what I told you to do. Don't believe nothing.
I'll research everything you say, and I'll lead to it. Okay, so back to my presentation. Right, this says right here, Black people in IRS could get reparations, although it will come at a cost, whether it be by death or divorce. A patriarchal death is when the Black man desires the assets, the wealth, the capital, the investments, especially the reparations of Blackness will be vulnerable, not because they're in an IRS relationship, but because it's vulnerable to a white or non-African inheritance, which means reparations that's meant for us will go towards other communities who care nothing about the Negro race. A matriarchal divorce is when the white or non-African woman decides to divorce the Black husband. After X amount of years, she decides how much wealth, capital, assets, and reparations she takes away from the Black male, and thus those are the costs of reparations when it comes to race issues in the Black community, no matter how you see it. And also here, dismantling the argument that is Negro female loophole. That is the Negro female loophole within the context of Black people in IR relationships deserving or not deserving reparations. It says here there's a certain argument that out there that supports Black women getting their Black will still being within an interracial relationship. This argument only benefits one gender in the Black community because of the statistical reality that women in general live longer. Furthermore, this loophole takes the aspect of a matriarchal divorce and puts it in reverse via a Black woman living longer. And here, what you see here, I have an entire study on how women live longer than men. So if you guys actually get a copy of this, you can read this on your own. But on your own, it says here, the crux of the argument, the stats show that women live longer than men. Then this easily applies to wealthy, wealthy Black women to marry.
Can I summarize it for you? I can help you out.
No, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm actually gonna summarize it. Initially, because if they divorce the non-Black male with non-Black male, the wealth comes back to the Black community, and here's the entire argument itself. The entire argument being the Black wealth female wealth argument. If the stats show that women live longer than the man, then this applies to all Black women, especially the ones in wealth in the courtroom. They can simply divorce the rich non-Black man, which gives wealth back into the Black community. On top of all this, the biracial kids can inherit the wealth from the Negro mother she got from the alien male outside of the Black community. And here is my strategic dismantling of the argument. So basically, there's four things I utilized. There's four things I said to dismantle the argument, right? The first thing I said was, theoretically speaking, from a theoretical point of view, it could work. It could actually work, and then leads to my point number two, which is to my second point. However, in a practical sense, this argument is impossible. Meaning it fails to convince because the Negro female faces a fourfold obstacle caused by white supremacy. Number one, the obstacle being right. So basically, my argument comes down to two things. Second thing being, from a practical point of view, the argument is impossible because the Negro woman faces a fourfold obstacle. Being the first thing is the alien male can easily have a countersuit, which simply prevents a successful matriarchal divorce from taking place. The second thing is the judge hearing the testimonials of the Negro female and alien male simply can decide and the judge can still decide what the alien male resulting, which then results in a failed matriarchal divorce. The third thing is biracial kids are a result of the intersection of procreator sex and miscegenation. If we account for interracial preferences, the biracial kids can simply marry outside the race, and they'll go even further. The third obstacle is in terms of stats applying to black women having a life expectancy longer than the male counterpart. Of this notion has a lot of truth to it. It's punctured by singular truths such as the black mortality rate, obesity, which is a factor in their life expectancy. And there's no way and the fourth obstacle being there's just no way on earth that white supremacy would allow the empowerment of the black women, and especially ones that are wealthy, because white supremacy. The reason being is because white supremacy needs Negro women to be broke. It needs Negro women to be oppressed in America. Okay. Here's the next factor. It says right here, it says reparations plans need to have centers in order for it to be this word by Bible, right? And here, what I have here are I have constructed multiple standards when it comes to the idea of reparation, right?
Hold on a second before you get into that. I know you want to go into that because I just want you to clarify something. Can you give us what we should take from that first segment before you go further? What should we be taking from that? Crawl with us a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
So what segment are you referring to?
Everything you just read. What exact? Summarize that up into like 2-3 sentences, then move forward.
Okay. So there's an argument, right? That says that black women that are in that practice that are in IR religions, right?
Right.
That is some of that is within the context of black people, excuse me, black women in IR
relationships,
right? And what I did was I dismantled the argument via with two things. One what I did was I strawman the argument. I steelman the argument. I give a supporting point of view. I steelman the argument, and then I tore it down. I tore it down by explaining the fourfold obstacle caused by white supremacy within the context of Negro women getting it, even though they're in an IR relationship.
Anyone on a panel want to? I'm still a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna let you go ahead.
To say, you know how I'm coming, Sanchez.
You want to sum up what he was saying and try to help me out with it, because I'm still trying to get what I'm supposed to take from the first part, but I'm kind of slow. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, me too, for real. I don't know what's going on. So honestly, I'm gonna tell bro the same thing you told him, bro. You in a place right now where everything you saying we already know. You're not really furthering what we already understand, nor are you being clear about what it is you're trying to get us to understand. So you're kind of leaving us in limbo here.
How am I not clear what I just said?
I think it's because you like needing to like read stuff instead of like how we like talking right now. How you can understand what I'm saying. I'm not like reading something or like it's not like third party or something. Like you got to learn how to articulate and say what it is and describe your shit like that.
Because all I get from everything you said was that, okay, black women are in our relationships, but I don't know what else. Is that a good thing, a bad thing, according to Adolphus, and what's the point we're taking from that? I'm just keep it real.
Well, and let me just say this before you continue too. It's the way you presenting it is like you presenting a presentation instead of you talking on the open panel. Like that you are saying, all right, now listen what I'm saying. The thing that you are saying in the structure that you're saying, it is more so to be thought-provoking than to get a response, it kind of seems like.
That okay, but Quinn, here's the thing. It
And you have to
actually
relate
is
it
that
to
though.
your
It
original
actually
topic.
is. It actually is a presentation that I'm sharing with the I'm sharing with the audience.
No, and that's what I'm saying. It's like I get that, Pastor, with a point that you already at, but at this point, you didn't gave a presentation. The best thing that you can do is just elaborate on what we done already seen. Because when I say we already on the same page of what you already talking about with the boule, all of these niggas and we on the same page. Now just tell us where you want to go from here. Let us know what you think, and then we'll tell you what we think, and we could just bounce it back and forth like that.
Yeah, because it literally feel like, bro, like you're going over. It seemed like you created your presentation in order to educate people who weren't already familiar with the material. But it's like you're wasting time here because we're already familiar with the material. So we could just get straight to the steak, you know?
Yeah. You trying to give me an appetizer, and I'm like, nigga, I'm hungry. I want my meal.
Yeah. Now,
I done ate too many Red Lobster biscuits. At this point, if I eat any more, I ain't gonna be able to fit down the main entree.
Okay. So bro said that you couldn't comprehend past the part where I said black women in an I relation, correct?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
Okay. You couldn't comprehend the part what.
I didn't know if like what the article saying exactly about the black women in RR situations. I don't know if the panel understood it either.
So I'm gonna go slow, because so I'm gonna go slow. I'm gonna take it slow this time. I'm gonna do it slowly. I'm gonna say it slowly so you can comprehend what I said. So basically, what I did was I dismantled. I strategically dismantled the argument within the context of
what argument?
The argument within the context of black people getting black people in IR relationships deserving / not deserving reparations.
You said black people in our relationships not deserving reparations, right?
Read it.
Okay, got you. Go ahead. You can read the next part. This is it's crazy right here. You go ahead, man.
What this interracial relationship got to do
has to do with reparations? Right, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
it's based on lineage, man. Right.
Yeah,
that's when he finna say some fucked up shit like, I'm finna tell you, I'm rolling.
Because think about how crazy this is, right? If the white man say, I'm going to give every single foundation of black American reparations, and some group of dick police come around and say, don't give them reparations, white man, because they ain't dating who we want them to date. That'll be crazy as hell, bro. That'll just be crazy, bro.
Like, hey, he hit one of your
That'll
women.
be crazy. Like, let the white man just give all of us reparations. What? Like, that'll be crazy.
For disqualification. This ain't one of those type of things.
And what's so crazy, Q, it ain't even a white man that's disqualified the man who's swirling. That's what's crazy. He about to give it to you. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, it's gonna make you hit the sirens on their ass again. You remember how you used to do
it? For real though, man. For real.
I mean, you need to kind of like live a little, man. Live a little. You gotta live a little, learn a little. It's called, knowledge is nothing without wisdom.
Why should somebody
go, nigga. If you 19, you got a long way to go, my nigga. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let me ask Adolphus this real quick. Why should I want to know from you, Adolphus? Why shouldn't the man in our relationship or the woman receive reparations if the white man want to give it to him and give it to all of the blacks?
You clearly didn't listen to what I said.
No, I read the whole thing, but I wanted to hear from your mouth. I heard you reading that, but yeah, go ahead.
If you're paying attention, I said that black people in our relationships could get it, although it'll come at a cost, whether it be by death or divorce. I'm not saying that they don't deserve it. What I'm saying
they can get it, but they gotta get a divorce first.
No. What I said was if they do get it, it will come at a cost, whether it be by a patriarchal death or a matriarchal divorce.
I don't understand that part, but go
Yeah,
ahead, brother.
you're losing me on that. Yeah,
Go ahead. You got it, though. I'm gonna let you go, though.
But how do you
I'm
guys
trying to see. Okay. Let me ask you a question. I'm a black man. I'm married to a white woman. We got kids. I'm giving you a scenario, right? And the white man give black people reparations, and I get mine in my bank account. How does that? How does that now changes my relationship dynamic with my white woman? Go into that part.
Okay. First off, I did not say it would change the dynamic. What I said was it could come at a cost.
What's the cost?
That's what I said.
What's the cost?
Can I please show you guys?
And if you say the cost is,
can I please show you guys?
Black patriot.
I
Okay.
the cost.
Like, what's the cost? Yeah, tell us. Go ahead.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you, brother. I'm gonna show you. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you again.
Do it.
Go ahead. So take your time to read all of that. Take your time to
Oh
read
my God.
Just
Bro,
listen.
can you articulate?
Oh my God. Okay, watch this, right? Let me read it. I'm gonna read it. I got you. And I get to rip it apart since I'm reading.
No.
Hold on. No.
Yes,
Let me go. You can't. Everything. This show was about smoke, so don't get scared. Now listen. A patriarchal death. When the black man dies, the assets, the wealth, the capital investment, especially the reparations of blackness will be vulnerable, not because they're in our relationship, because it's vulnerable to a white or non-African heritage, which means reparations that's meant for us will go towards other communities who care nothing about the Negro race. Stop right there and let me cook on it, man. Now check it out. No, now let me cook on that. Wealth is a personal lineage and family thing. That means LeBron James money ain't got shit to do with me or Dolphins or none of us niggas on this platform. And if I'm a rich black man married to a white woman and I got mixed kids, I want my money to go to my mixed kids and not no niggas who didn't work for it. And I hope my mixed kids do better than them niggas too. Because black folks got a hand me your money attitude and you didn't do shit for it. That's a victim mentality where you think that a nigga owe you something. But if a black man is in an RR relationship, he only owe everything to his children. He don't owe it to a bunch of niggas standing outside the corner store. So this whole article is based upon a non-realistic fantasy that I keep. Hold on. I don't give a damn what it is. It's what everything we just read is a non-realistic pipe dream that says Sanchez money got something to do with any other man on this panel, that they money got something to do with me. Every man on this panel is doing everything in their life so that they children can get ahead. And guess what? They children got to compete with the black man who live next door to them, and we didn't make them rules. So whoever wrote this article got a pipe dream in their mind if they think that all of these rappers who rich as hell, these drill rappers and Master P and Jay-Z is got some obligation or wealth to the black people. It ain't never happened. It never will happen. That only exists with a bunch of dudes online who don't go outside, bro. And I'm telling you this at 40 years old, if you argue against it, you're going to have a bunch of OGs jump down your neck because you can't be stubborn at 19. You need to open your mind and let some OGs give you and lace you with some game. It can help you as you move forward in life, bro. We didn't get this far for nothing. And what we telling you is something that a young man like you is yet to gonna wake up to in the world. It's every man for their damn self. If you ain't part of no brotherhood, no fraternity, no mob, no gang, listen, you out here and it's just you and your damn family, man. And that's all you need. And that's all you need to worry about. Because if everyone worry about their family and their kids, then that'll be saving the community. But ain't no one celebrity obligated for no people he don't know to inherit his wealth. That is a dumb argument point that black folks need to stop saying, because even Jews compete with each other. They don't let nobody come and they ain't gonna let no other group get ahead of their group, but within their group, every family is still competitive with each other. And my thing is this right here. There are hierarchies among Jewish families. Which ones is the richest and poorest, just like with any other group. So if it's like that with one of the most elite groups in the world, what make you think that the people that's at the top of black society is gonna have some financial obligation to black people when you just read that those people are called a boule, who are the richest, most powerful, talented black people, and they already working for the white man against us.
Question for you.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Where did it say in my presentation that about black celebrities? Where did it talk about black celebrities?
Because you just talked about generational wealth. Pull it back up. No. Let me answer the question, bro. You asked me a question. Pull up the thing, and I'm gonna show you. I ain't got no problem showing you. You ask, I can show you if you let me now. Pull up the article. Let me go. No, I can show you.
It's an article.
No, bro. Quit. I don't care what you call it, man. Like you're making that's stupid to keep interrupting me saying it's not an article. Who cares, bro? What you want to call it. I can call it an article, and that ain't wrong, brother. It's just some written information online. It qualifies as an article. That's neither here nor there. An article ain't nothing but a piece of writing included within a newspaper, magazine, or printed online publication, and that's what this is. So don't let the word article keep tripping you up. Let me just see the first part that I was reading earlier. So a patriarch of death. I'm gonna show you where it's talk about a black celebrity's wealth. Because we talking about wealth, we ain't talking about broke people.
No. We're not talking about wealth at all. I'm not talking about wealth at all.
Yeah, we are. Go back up. I'm gonna show you.
I'm not talking about wealth at all, sir.
Yes, it is. Look what it say. A patriarch of death, when a black man dies, the assets, the what? What's that W word right there?
Wealth, bro. And more. It's more than that.
Okay, but you just said it. Okay, I'm just done. I'm gonna let, bro, you can do your thing. I'm gonna get out your way, man. Go ahead. Do your thing, bro. Just read your thing and go ahead. I ain't gonna debate you. Go ahead, man.
Okay. It says right here.
Yeah.
It says right here. Reparations plans need to have sense in order for it to be supported by people. Must unite under a black wealth ethos. Reparations has to be eternally beneficial to black people because America benefited from black people, so black people must also benefit as well. It has to be reciprocal. Must consider the ongoing generational trauma. The reparations must be internal and external. Must make people powerful to the point where the whole world will have no choice but to respect the whole race and its members. Has to permanently revolutionize the socio-economic status of the Negro race. It must be reparations of blackness for the whole African diaspora, aka it must be racially exclusive. So the reason why I constructed this slideshow, the reason why I constructed this whole thing within the context of reparations standard is because I've been to too many conversations. I've been to on Clubhouse, on TikTok, and stuff like that. I've been to too many reparations conversations about people talking about reparations and all that, and I have not, and I have heard about people discuss the criteria of it. It's stuff like that, and people have not constructed solid standards within the context of black people supporting the idea. So what I've done?
Yes, they have though.
I've constructed solid.
Dang, bro, I'm just telling you that they have. You can do your thing. You can. That's crazy that you don't want me to let you know that they have though, and it's okay that you have too, but you ain't the first. But go ahead, they have though.
Okay. It's a necessity for reparations to be progressive and empowering, as well as dismantle the racial hierarchy. So what you have here is I got
Check it out. Check it out. Not to be that guy.
Why are you okay.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Be
I'ma
patient,
let you know
man. Be
something,
patient. Yeah.
Now, you know what? I have been, and I'm gonna let
No,
you know,
I'm talking
man.
to telling the Dolphins. It's okay. We're gonna let you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like, bro, look, man, I know you're 19. I know this is hard to understand, but I'm gonna tell you this as a big homie right now. I got a hat going right now, and I don't want to blow it. And what you doing right now is about in chat. What I'm gonna need you to do is just fall back just for a little bit. Let us cook, and I want you to interject where you feel like you got something to put in to what we cooking. Because I feel you, and I got your presentation to point, but at this point, I'm feeling like Peter Griffin on Family Guy when Buzz Killerson get to just, drilling shit. You be like,
Because I ain't gonna lie. Because guess what the Dolphins don't realize, man. This was supposed to be a Friday Fire, but people talking about, look, I'm looking out. I said, look, man, I'm gonna let him cook because he been wanting to come on and present his stuff. But the only price you got to pay for this is constructive criticism from everybody, and it seemed like you got tough skin, so you handle it well. So shout outs to the panel, shout out to you, and there we go, man. Keep it rolling. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so what I have here is, I guess from Twitter, it shows a racial hierarchy with white at the top and black people at the bottom, and between here are supposedly what one would call buffer buffer classes about that. And here I have a thing about respect here, and I'll explain that. So it says here that reparations has to be so progressive to the point where it gives the entire Black community so much power they get international respect from multiple races and or ethnic groups that include, although not limited to, the Chinese, Japanese, the Native Americans, the East Indians, the Arabs, the Hispanics, the Latinos, the European Jews, the Anglo-Saxons. On top of that, reparations must dismantle the hierarchy that puts Black Americans at the bottom. So,
chat, hold on. I got you want to say, I swear this ain't against you. Hey, chat, hit the Cash App and the Super Chat. Whenever Adolph is through, man, I might just go ahead and light the fire up and put the flames up and change the title a little bit, and we can just, Friday Fire type shit. But yeah, go ahead, Adolphus. We can be up, you know what I mean? But go ahead, man. Do your thing. I'm trying to see what we on tonight, man. Go ahead, bro.
So this slideshow is about how I gave the reasons why it's a necessity for reparations to be progressive and empowering, as well as dismantle the white supremacist racial hierarchy in America, right? And I give a whole. I got this.
Let me take this one when he does, Sanchez. I gotta respond to him when he does. Go ahead. You
okay.
Got it.
Okay. I got this picture from on Twitter right here. This hierarchy. This is a racial hierarchy, as white at the top and black at the bottom. And I gave the reasons over here as to why reparations must dismantle the hierarchy that puts Black people at the bottom. Now, here I have an entire slideshow. I got an entire slideshow that says why the regulation of Black people's reparations can work in theory, but never in practice. Okay, so here I have 3 reasons why, from a theoretical point of view, it could work. It says here there's 3 core reasons why the world often wants to regulate reparations for Black people. Number 1, Black people have poor spending habits, and if they were given it, Black people would give back to the white man. Number 2, Black people's ancestors worked too hard for their generational wealthy based on drug. Number 3, Black people assets make money, liabilities make Black people lose it. But here I have one practical reason here. The practical reason being Black people don't like being told what to do with their money. So the reason why I created this slide, right, and I have a whole slide to this. Oftentimes, I've heard a lot of Black people say that there needs to be things on the money. When we get our money, we're gonna spend back to we're gonna get back to the system. I've heard a lot of talking points that say how black people are gonna give money back to the system, back blah,
Hey, shout out to brother Sanchez. Yeah,
and all
change the
that,
title and make it a Friday Fire, bro.
all that.
Please.
But also, but here I have a practical reason. The problem is, from a practical point of view, black people don't like being told what to do with their money. So next slide. Need to know.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me ask you something. Can I ask you a question? Can we ask you questions? You know, so that you could put some of your
just
some of your own words
just so you guys know, questions are at the very end. I don't like.
No, wait. Just so you know,
I don't like
time out.
Interruption.
We can't even ask questions, man.
Hey, check it out, right? Hey, Adolphus, they ain't gonna be long. They just in and out with you. You gonna go ahead, but don't trip. Don't get worked up, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, just let us participate a little bit.
Okay.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. It's like I'm trying not to act like the Call of Duty chat in this motherfucker, but you pushing me, man. You see what I'm saying? I know you know how Call of Duty chat be.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make it a little interesting, but I wanted to ask you.
Taz you in this motherfucker is what I'm saying, and you put you.
Have you put any efforts into a plan to actually receive reparations?
Okay.
And wait. Because did you know that reparations is two? There was the study that was created from the farmers' lawsuit in the 80s. That's the reparations most people refer to. But reparations are a debt that is owed for free labor. It's a debt that is owed. So
two things. Number one, I'm answering the question, right? Number one, in this plan, I have constructed what I call a pragmatic framework for reparations, right? And in this framework, I'm gonna explain to you in this framework somewhere along the lines. It explains to you how black people can get it. It actually explains to you a practical point of view on how black people can actually receive it. Can actually receive it.
Yeah. Skip forward to that part before you actually.
Cut off. But here's the thing, though, Marlon. I don't want to do that because if I do that, I have to skip through a lot of information that's important. I'm skipping through a lot of information that's important.
Stuff that we already know, though, bro. That's what we're trying to keep telling you for the past hour that you keep doing that, bro.
But again, there's certain info that you guys don't know about.
Put it in at the end, bro. Let's just go.
Because he's trying to. Let me get this straight. You still trying to. So he's trying to finish reading this little article thing. Is what he's saying?
All his cue cards. He got a bunch of cue cards.
We don't want to hear that shit.
Bro, just talk to us like humans, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you gotta learn this skill too, how to give. It's okay, like I would tell you, it's okay to show slides, but at some point you gotta deal with your audience that's there, you know.
Yeah, you gotta pass the mic, bro. The shit just ain't on you. You gonna have to just hold the fuck down real quick, bro, and just let us do our thing, because you know what I'm saying?
And he just gotta learn how to host his own thing. He young and he think that we giving him bad advice. I don't know why we trying to get, bro, we've been doing this a while, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like, nigga, you talking to my motherfucking ear. Shit, shut the fuck up with that. You can't be doing that to people, bro. Niggas is too, we're not doing that no more.
Now look, you see the energy that he giving out though, like, okay, I'm not gonna listen to y'all and I'm just gonna go back to it, like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah.
Have you had a job yet? Do you work right now?
Okay, so I'm going as fast as I possibly can. I'm going as fast as I possibly can because I don't want to bore you guys. Going as fast as I possibly can.
All right. Can you answer his question? Do you have a job, bro? Have you ever had a job?
You could have worked. No, nigga. I said stop. Put it to a halt. We got it. You cooked it. It's done. Okay.
Hey, bro, have you ever had a job? That's a good question.
I want to talk about my personal business.
You can't talk though if you ain't, because we experience. That's what I'm saying, bro. You talking to people with 30s and 40s and up, bro. So if you talking to us about this kind of stuff, Like we've been doing this stuff. That's what the point is that I'm trying to tell you. You don't really understand who you're talking to. You should lay back a little bit and build from the elders a little bit.
So
take advantage of it,
Okay, I will. So, back to my presentation. It says here, need to know reparations is omniferous ratio. Public ratio. Omniferous, meaning it can take many forms that include, although not limited to, psychological reparations, monetary free things like college and housing. And then public ratio. Any race can get reparations theoretically and in practice. Need to know why Black people are owed justice, are owed to begin with, and justice and themselves are reasons why reparations is restored justice. So right here, I have a fictional character from Marvel, Zertos. He means justice. In my idea, he literally represents justice to me. And here I give a list. I give a whole entire list of reasons why Black people need it. Right. So here, chattel slavery, Jim Crow laws, war on drugs, lynching, sundown towns, segregation, redlining, gentrification, sharecropping, burning of black townships, Tuskegee experiments, racial massacres, other racial massacres of Black people throughout time and space, and the denial of the GI Bill. So I just gave you a whole solid list of reasons why Black people are literally owed reparations to begin with. And here for you, here for you guys.
You're saying that as if we don't know everything on that list already, though. That's the problem I have.
Yeah,
You know
see,
what I'm
we've
Bruh,
already
still
acquired
doing
the
it.
information. So I would just like to speak to him as well, just from a young person to another. The
Thanks,
information
Jason.
that you're welcome. The information that you're giving us is stuff that we've reviewed over at least about 2 to 3 years ago, or even more so, at least just from what I've hopped on. But as far as your presentation, it's good, it's decent, but as far as how you present it, you should probably prep for it first, because it sounds like even though you've built the presentation up to where it is now, you still haven't exactly executed how to thoroughly present it. Even though you're feeding us information that we already have, if you want to more so interest the audience on what you're talking about versus what you're actually presenting, then first figure out, or at least go back and research about what we know already, and then get caught up on where we are right now. That way you can be on an equilibrium when it comes to information. Otherwise, you're going to confuse us or bore us with whatever you're presenting. I don't want to say as far as it's boring. It's very important information. Anybody and everybody should know about this. However, as far as the information itself, we've been over this before. We've reviewed it. That's what we're telling you. So if you want to present it better or go into a actual field with it, then just overall try to pick up an actual try to build a new different type of presentation, at least something that gets our interest better. But what we're basically just telling you is that you can stop presenting it. From what I'm saying, you don't have to present this presentation. This is good stuff. In fact, here's a better example, right? You should probably present this to an audience that doesn't know about the information, and then teach them that way. And furthermore, do more information on some of the presentation that you have, because I noticed a couple of errors in there. It's all information that you can pick up, but ultimately you might have to go back and kind of brush over it a little bit. But overall, the presentation looks good, sounds good, but just prep for it again. But that's all we're telling you. You don't have to present it. We've got it. But thank you. Appreciate it.
We're going to present it anyway.
Okay.
Crazy.
And also, there's something that Black people don't know about, right? And they don't know about how 20,000 Black people died in a camp called the Devil's Punch Bowl in Mississippi. I have a whole video about how 20,000 Black people died in a concentration camp called the Devil's Punch Bowl. Not many people know about this. So luckily for you, I have a whole video about it. I have a whole video about it right here.
So you're not gonna shut down. You just gonna get shut down.
You know, there's a lot of things within the history of America that's been hidden from all
another video.
us within the Black community. And if you allow this school system to educate you and not really educate yourself, you're not going to know much of anything. Now, there was a place called the Devil's Punch Bowl in Natchez, Mississippi. And this was for Black people. America never speaks about the concentration camp that they have for Black people. Let's go ahead and roll that clip.
Untouched fruit falls to the ground.
Why am I hearing noises?
Why are you hearing noises? What noises?
I don't hear. I want people mute. I need people to mute.
Okay, go ahead. Everybody's muted. Go ahead.
Near the banks of the Mississippi River.
They talk about there's the most beautiful wild peach groves down in the Punch Bowl.
And researcher Paula Westbrook says, like a peach, the area known as the Devil's Punch Bowl has a pit, a mass grave from the 1860s. Historians estimate that in 1 year, up to 20,000 freed slaves died in contraband camps below these bluffs.
When the slaves were released from the plantations during the occupation, they overran Natchez. And the population went from about 10,000 to 120,000.
1 year, 20,000 freed slaves died in contraband camps below these bluffs.
When the slaves were released from the plantations.
This is the former director of the Natchez City Cemetery.
I just put my own tombstone right there. You see, that's just
learning history's been his life. He says Union troops ordered recaptured Black men to perform hard labor.
Right down, right here.
While women and children were all but left to die in the 3 Punch Bowl prisons.
Disease broke out among them, smallpox being the main one, and thousands died. They were begging to get out, turn me loose, and I'll go home back to the plantation, anywhere but there. But they wouldn't let them out.
The Union Army did not allow them to remove the bodies from the camp. They just gave them shovels and said, bury them where they drop.
And I'd really like to show you more of this terrain, but it's just too thick with greenery. These bluffs are also straight down, so not only is it dangerous to navigate, it's still...
Man, are we trying to hear this shit or not, man?
Please, mute your mics.
I'm trying to hear this shit.
It would take Indiana Jones to get back in there at this point.
Then you come on up washing away bluffs, and it's the Devil's Punch Bowl that has so many people that no one knows how they got killed or when, and they're still down there wasted.
And even to this day, they talk about wild peach trees that come up down there, but no one in Natchez will eat them because they know what the fertilizer was.
But these people come up to you and act like they're the beacons of morality, and you should imitate them and be more like them, and say you're savage and you're inferior. Oh, understand something. You have never did the things that these people have done. Now, just imagine you are getting off the plantation, of being treated like a slave. You're free. And because these Union soldiers, not Confederate soldiers, Union soldiers capture you, men, women, and children, put you in a concentration camp. Put the men in one area, the women and children in another area. The women and children were walled off with concrete walls, and they were just left to starve and die. Women and children, just evil, demonic people. Then you had the men was put to so much hard labor that they was begging to go back to the plantation. That's how bad it was. And did you hear in 1 year, 20,000 Black people died. And these demons just say, I was just bearing where they at. But yet we can't get a dime for reparations, for slavery, for Jim Crow laws, for concentration camps, for bombing our churches, for destroying our towns like Rosewood, Black Wall Street, and Tulsa, Oklahoma, and many other towns that these people have destroyed under the sanction of the sheriff, under the sanction of the governor. We don't get anything. But our so-called first black president, we'll put up a little picture up. He decides last year, kind of around this time, to earmark $12 million to Holocaust survivors, which the Holocaust didn't happen here, but yet he can do that and no one says anything. But when they have anything related to you, nobody can do nothing. How dare you bring that mess up? They can give money to Japanese. Don't say nothing about that to them and their heirs, for what I read about that, in the billions. Don't say anything. But you know. You see, you need to know your history to understand this country and also to understand where you're going, and also so it does not repeat itself again. We as Black people, part of the African diaspora, have suffered immensely.
Okay.
And everything
Do we gotta keep hearing Phil?
The day is going to come.
What did you say?
We gotta keep hearing Phil. How long we gotta keep hearing Phil?
3 more minutes.
Huh?
3 minutes.
I'm gonna tell you something, Adolphus. You're not gonna get invited on a lot of people platforms to speak, and I'm gonna tell you why. YouTubers can't play a lot of other people's content, which means when you presenting some, you need the bullet point, you need to watch it beforehand and summarize it. Try to put it in your own words a lot so you can play less of their stuff as possible, because your whole presentation ain't been a presentation. It's just been a movie watch with you. And that ain't really professional, man. I'm just helping you out because now I probably won't even be able to, monetize the video. It's so, you just using too much of people content, in my opinion. But go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, learn how to take notes and stuff, and then, go back and just, like you said, make bullet points.
Okay, now I'm actually gonna move on. I'm actually gonna move on from the video. I'm actually gonna move on. So this says right here, my Black empowerment plan for FBAs and Negroes abroad. The plan to revolutionize the Black America's social economic status and then some. Strictly for Black people, domestic and foreign. Only this was 100% pro-African. This is not for other minorities. This is for Black people, domestic and foreign. Furthermore, Black Americans are the face of Black people, globally. So I'm gonna play a video from Professor Black Truth.
Another fucking hell no, no more videos. Nope. Yeah. No more videos, bro. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't, bro. I'm videoed out, bro. I am videoed out. I'm serious. It ain't even me being a dick. It's just I just can't. It just be the horrible for my video here. Like this. Oh wow, you was just better up coming on the show and giving us the links, and we would have watched them at home and can did our damn show that we do on Fridays.
No, bro, actually, I thought of a good idea, right? I thought of a good idea. I thought of actually sharing a copy of this, so people can make the copies at home. People can I'm not lying. People can actually make their own copies of this at home and watch it.
Of what? Of what?
I was thinking of sending this sending this out so people can make their own copy of it.
Listen to what I'm saying, brother. This stuff. Listen for a second, bro. Listen for a second, bro. The stuff that you showing is outdated, old information that ain't nobody checking for. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Sorry.
It ain't even applicable anymore, a lot of it. It failed us. And if we keep doing the same thing, expecting different results, can somebody please tell me what the definition of that is?
Insanity.
Just because it sound good and it's on a video content and you sharing it, don't mean it works. And don't mean it's applicable or even based on reality. I will argue all that.
What we should be doing here in this discussion of reparations is think tanking on how to achieve that instead of going back over regurgitated videos. We should be coming up with strategies to actually address it. Because like to date, we have not achieved that. And it's been, at least.
Yeah, man.
40 years since the last actual attempt to achieve some type of reparations.
I tell you something right now. I get that people need to know their history. I'm gonna say this real quick. I don't think black people problem is that we don't know our history. I think our problem is that we don't know our future.
Mm-hmm.
We got all kind of historical propaganda that this country cater to. You 19 years old and you know all of this, Adolphus, and we all know it in our 40s and more. We've been there, done that, what you sharing. It ain't that we don't know this. It ain't that we don't know what happened to us in the past. We don't know what we need to do in the future. I'm going to be real with you.
Hey, bro, before you do a presentation like that too, man, you come on somebody's channel, I think you should do more investigation into what the channel provides. So you know what the people is already, you know what I'm saying? You can cut a lot of fat off like that by understanding what the people already know by understanding the channel.
Okay.
And let me just take a minute and show some love to all of the supporters. He said, all gas, no brakes, said, ask the young man to give us his take. We want to hear new perspectives, not the master teachers. We should be strategizing, not rehashing old ideas and teachings. What are we doing now? I agree, all gas. We want to hear his young mind, not Umar and Philip Scott. Like, these are my peers, bro. It's like you're showing up with Plato and you're showing him Aristotle's work and all that. And Plato is telling you, hey, man, I know all them niggas, but I don't know you, though. I've debated them. I've talked to Philip Scott. Like, those are my peers. You ain't giving me nothing about none of these Negroes on no. But I'm trying to get to know where you stand based on what you hearing from these guys. But shout out to Easy W as well and to D-Dub Exclusive. Says, Sanchez, you're going to have to give him an old-fashioned Alabama talk and Southern talk. Man, you know, I'm going to stall him out. Shout out to All Gas, No Bricks. He said, I've reached a new level of respect for you, Sanchez. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Hey, shout out to Adrian Morrow. He said, I don't really know what to say, but much respect for Sanchez and panel. Shout out to Lion Tafari. He said, bro, Sanchez, big up yourself, brother. Here's a small reparation for your good works. Bless up. Thank y'all, man. Shout out to Gail Monifa. She said, respect, Sanchez, teach him. And then Red Wine Entertainment. Thank you, Gail. And Red Wine. She says, tuning into the realest peace, love, and respect and abundance. Flat power. Thank all of y'all for those super chats. And the floor is open. Who we got? Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't even done yet, and y'all saying floor open. I'm on slide 20, bro.
So you still gonna play some of these old? This is literally like. Let me tell you what this is doing, bro. This is like going around a bunch of old folks in Alabama saying, "Let me play the I Have a Dream speech for y'all." You ever heard this? Let me play this I Have a Dream speech for y'all. And they like, man, we already heard that. We've been there. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I'm just asking. What's his name? Adol, right? Adolphus. Okay. Do you understand what we mean when we say we do not need to hear the videos that you're posting? I mean, not the videos that you're posting. Do you understand what we mean when we say we do not need to see your presentation any further? Do not need to watch the videos that you want to show us any further, right? You understand that?
Yes, I know.
Well,
okay,
listen.
So will you?
I'm sorry.
Not do that, please.
This is what I'm gonna do. I want, since your mic is unmuted, and I know you're a very respectful young man, but I'm thinking about the people that's viewing right now. We want to hear young Jason speak on reparations and whether you think Black people stand as far as reparations go, and what would be some of the best methods to take as far as galvanizing us to make that happen from your perspective. Let's hear from somebody else just real quick. And then you can build off Jason, but let him take his time and go with it. Go ahead.
Okay, so as far as reparations now, some of the best approaches that we could take is more so addressing the legal system that's in place as far as reparations and exactly how do we acquire them. One of the ways to gather reparations for us as a people is by one, equipping ourselves with the skills necessary to actually being able to push our own position in the workforce. And how does the workforce impact our reparations? Well, one, as far as our education, as far as our knowledge and what we know, what we study in, we can actually get into the position to provide ourselves with our own independency level of currency, right? Now, as far as reparations given to us by an outside party via the government or the legal or jurisdiction system, as far as that, we have to address them more so on a legal standpoint. Now, we already know that they control the legal system. We already know that they control the blockchain as far as the workforce, the income rate. We also know that they control the economic status rate. We also know that they control the RIZ rate, and stuff like that. So more so, we have to put ourselves in a position of value first, and that's something that a lot of people don't equip themselves with, is a position of value as far as education, knowledge, and stuff like that. So in order to get reparations, mainly the main problem that we're not addressing is our value when it comes to our knowledge and our skills in the workforce. Yep. Because the ultimate way to actually understand how to get reparations is by you have to basically prove yourself that why do you deserve this? Now we already know that we deserve this based on our history. We know that we've pretty much done a whole lot, more than a whole lot for this country, not just this country, and around the entire world. Most people don't know that a lot of countries owe Black people more money than just America because of the amount of things that we've impacted on into the world, the things that we brought to the world. Now, I'm not saying that the whole world owes us everything, because we don't own the entire world, but there are things that we have not been given versus other races and ethnicities. So the best way to address that is educate yourself, empower yourself with knowledge. That's one of the biggest strong suits that we could possibly have in this country or in this world. Number two, acquire yourself with a skill. Go into something like technology, get a doctorate's degree. Good. And I'm not saying you got to go to college or go to a professional school. You can learn all this stuff online. You have the access of human knowledge at your fingertips online. You don't have to go to a school. You don't have to get educated or go or do anything like that. All that stuff is provided to you right there at home. It's just the part of how do you get yourself to get up out of the bed one day, decide that I'm going to put all my energy into this one area that's going to better me. And number two, how do you get other people to learn that same skill? And so it's more so about being independent with your community and with yourself. And ultimately, the people
get back to the youngin. Get back to the youngin, man.
Hold up,
You ain't
Giovanni.
saying nothing. You hating on them, bro. You hating on the young dude,
check
man.
this out. Check this out, Giovanni. You ain't really helping the bill with that, because both of these are young brothers. They around the same age, teeny boppers in early 20s and shit. Jason and him are young. And I think that these two young brothers are respecting each other and sharing the mic pretty good. I don't want to instigate no kind of conflict or nothing. I think it's going pretty good right now. But thank you for your passion, Giovanni. And I appreciate what Jason's saying. He's articulating himself very well with reparations. And I think Adolphus will do a good job piggybacking off what he's saying. Go ahead, finish your spiel, Jason. Sorry about that. Unmute your mic. You got it.
That's all right. Now, all this information is already made aware to everyone. It's just about the matter of taking action. But that's only going into what we can do right now. Now, as far as the steps that we have to take in order to get reparations directly back from them, that's another matter. As far as that, we have to first put ourselves in a position of power before we can address the people with the power. Right now, we don't have anything like that. We have numbers. We have a community of people. But as far as the amount of skills that are necessary to actually put ourselves in that position, but the people that control those different positions, we have to first get ourselves into a position to where we can actually benefit ourselves on a much higher level versus where we are at right now. So before we can even address the problem on how we can get reparations back, we first have to put ourselves in a position of stability first. And a lot of our people aren't doing that. So just educate yourself on what you need to do to basically bring in, more resource to yourself. And all that starts there right at home. You don't need to go to school for that. You don't need a degree for that. You simply go into the job. They'll ask, okay, so what do you know? What can you show us? It's called a job interview, if some aren't familiar. And what you do in that interview is basically you present yourself, you introduce yourself. Now, I get it. They control who gets hired, whether they get hired or not. But it's going to be hard to dispute a lot of people that have the same high-skilled knowledge in every single area. They can't dispute that. So it's more so about putting everyone in a position of power, and that first starts with educating the mind. The mind is a great power, and you have the ability to use it, and we don't choose to. But I digress right there. But we need to put ourselves in a position of knowledge before we can put ourselves in a position of power. That's it.
Man,
Well said.
when you spew stuff like that, bro, you have other people thinking that we're not intelligent already and don't know what we doing or don't know what we have going on.
I disagree.
We know exactly what we need to do.
I
man.
disagree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
I think. Hold up, Giovanni. I don't know if you know what I asked him. I had asked him to tell me what we need to do to get reparations as a collective. As a collective, we haven't done what he just said, but there's a lot of individuals that are very bright. But as a collective group, when it comes to international affairs, we ain't there yet. I'm gonna be honest with you, Giovanni. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, he's speaking on the negative side of everything. And
You
trying
got to. You got
cover
to. You
it
got
up
to look
with a
at
little
all
bit
of it.
I have to say that.
But at the same time, I
to.
understand that. No, I understand that. See, people like people that I grew up with, or for the family that I was raised with, we know what we know. You know what I'm saying? And we
I
spew
understand
to a
that.
lot of them. Now, the guy before you that was going on when I jumped on kind of late, but I was hearing him and he was saying some fact. You know what I'm
Tell
saying?
me
He had a
one thing that he
PowerPoint
said
and he was going in.
Tell me one thing that he said that stood out to you. Go ahead.
I mean, the thing that stood out to me, basically, when you were talking about the reparations, about how everything is owed to us, and how he had the diagram or the pyramid or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that will help us prevail to another level if
What
we
exactly
to get
will
access to reparations.
What will help us prevail to another level if we were to get access to reparations? Exactly.
Well, see, look, I'm speaking on knowledgeable people who knows what to do with the money, not motherfuckers in the hood or people that don't have a people that in their mind are Hellcats and all that. We're not thinking
Giovanni,
about that,
let me ask you a quick question. Do we need to even discuss what everybody gonna do with their money, or should we just be discussing let's get the money first? Forget we moving too fast, And then I'm gonna tell you,
have a solid plan first.
Well, let me explain something to you, bro. If the white man cut me, you, and all of us different brothers a check on the panel, I'm not obligated to come together and do some communal plan with all of y'all. I'm gonna take that money and go work with my brothers and my cousins back in Bama. We gonna chop it up with the team and do our plans. I'm not finna reach out to you, none of y'all on this panel. I got my cabal of men and my group. So what I'm telling you, I don't understand what we even talking about, because the conversation. Hold on, let me land. The conversation of what's gonna happen with the money after we get it is disrespectful to me, because I'm gonna tell that man to mind your business. Don't worry about what I'm doing with my money. Worry about yours. That's an irrelevant conversation.
No, see, look, this is what I'm saying. Okay, so far as, you know, the Caucasoid, like white people, I'm not even thinking, they're not even in my thought form, man. They don't live rent free in my mind. You know what I'm saying? They're not even my reality, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a whole different level of thinking when it comes to this stuff. So it's best to have a solid plan before the reparation.
No, it's best for you to have one, for me to have one. Hold up, everybody tripping right now. You're right, it's best to have a solid plan, but every one of us need our own plan for our own family. There is no collective plan that you think everybody, this is a pipe dream. This is what y'all need to think about. If you think all black folks gonna get reparations and meet up in a room and say, don't spend nothing, let's see what we gonna do together with the money, you're in a fantasy land. That's an online conversation that'll never be a reality. Because soon as that white man cut that check, every man gonna do their own thing. Y'all don't act like I'm lying about that. And I'm telling you, the idea of every black person with reparations coming together saying, wait a minute, man, you know we gotta put the money together so we can fight against white supremacy, that's impossible, and I guarantee you it won't happen. Y'all just talking. That's a waste of conversation. To me, that's a waste of time. That'll never happen. That's stupid. Come on, man. Y'all know that.
Ignorant.
But I'm telling you, that's the truth. But guess what? That's why it's not no group thing, because that's why I don't even want it to be a group thing, because I know if the white man give me reparations, I'm good with me and my family. And if you ain't good with yours, anybody come trying to say, but Sanchez, come work with me, come work with me. That's what you should have been doing instead of online talking, finding you a brotherhood of brothers around you that you can build with.
Yeah, you should have that already set in stone.
But they don't, though. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's the ignorant. We're not talking about them, though. We're talking about people that standing on business, that's really out here doing what they do. We're not talking about the ignorant motherfuckers in the hood that want to buy the Hellcats, the Scat Pack. They want to get the Gucci. We're not talking about them. We're talking about real men that's really doing real things.
But that's kind of the majority of us, though. That's the kind of generation we're in right now. Most of our people are doing exactly that here in America. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen, man, we don't have no time to save any lost individuals, man. Every man must search his own soul.
I'm not saying that we're trying to save lost individuals right now. What I'm saying, I only brought to the point as far as what we need to do and what we're not doing. So before we can even think about planning something for that, that's like me telling you, okay, here's your reparations. Here's all the money that we owe you. Okay, I'm going to go spend it on this, that, her, him, and all that stuff. You don't know how to do with the money. You don't know how to keep that money flowing in your group.
Who don't know how to do it, though? Who don't know how to do it? Who you like, name a name. Who you talking about?
Giovanni. It could be anybody. It could be anybody as far as the black community. It doesn't have to be a specific person. What I'm saying is that the community as a whole won't know how to control that kind of money.
Man, because I mean, you sound here saying every so-called black people are ignorant to what's going on. No, they're not, man. I know some very intelligent, smart.
That's cool,
brothers.
but that's not the majority.
There's plenty of us out here too, bro. You can't just box us all up like that and say, well, as a whole, black people. And that's back to what Sanchez saying, man. You can't do that, bro. Some of us know this. Some of us know that. Some of us gonna spend it on cracks. Some of us is gonna build an empire. So you can't really just say that like that.
Jason. That's not what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is that, yes, there are some of us that have the intelligence that we need to actually control that money flow, but I can't lie and say that it's the majority of us, because it's not. It's really not.
Jason Sims?
But it ain't about the majority for real. It's about you. That's what you trying to say, bro. You can't control the majority, bro. You need to control yourself and educate yourself. And then if you want to
that's
put a plan
cool. That's
together to
cool.
educate others like that.
That's cool. That's why I was. That's
You
why.
gonna have
Okay,
people
so
that's not gonna be contributing to the fact of what's going on, or they're not gonna be knowledgeable. It's people, man. Look, man, it's half people out here, man. You can't even really talk to them about this stuff, man.
Yeah,
Most
you
of them
got to
can't even
get
hold
yourself
a
straight.
proper.
Let me ask y'all a
my,
You know what I'm
question.
saying? Like,
okay, so what I
First
just said.
thing,
I know. Okay.
y'all on a different argument. The argument.
let me ask y'all a
there is
question
no
real quick.
argument. What you need
Gene
to do
Sims.
first. What
y'all
you
hear
need
me?
to do first is
What I
get
was
the reparation.
right. So
So
basically,
y'all talking about
so I
after,
understand.
and there's no talking about, like Sanchez says, after, that's when everybody go home and make their plan. But you got to come together first. That's our problem.
Right.
Come together first to
Right.
receive.
That's what I'm saying.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all
We
hear
have
me?
to. Yeah, everyone has to put themselves in a position of power and knowledge before we can execute the actual plan to get reparations. That's why I'm saying that nothing y'all are saying is really wrong. It's just that y'all split it into different points. What I just said, y'all split it into different points. What I'm saying is that we can't take our reparations back now. We can't even build a plan for that. We can't take our reparations right now because one group over here is going to know what to do with the money, and then a whole nother group over here is just going to spend it on whatever they want to spend it on. And then before you know it, I'm not just talking about within a matter of days, months, or years. I'm talking within a matter of just decade after decade. That percentage rate is going to go down, 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 down. As far as the currency within the Black community, it's going to go down, down, down until it dwindles back to what it was maybe about 50 to 100 years ago.
That ain't true.
You don't know that for sure, man.
Hold
You don't
on,
know that
y'all.
for sure, bro.
Wait
You
a
just
second.
projecting.
Wait a second. Wait, let me just say this, and I'll be very quick, and y'all can have it. This is what I will say. The whole conversation about what Black people would do as a collective post reparations to come together with the money, it's a waste of time for me for this reason. If we gotta wait for reparations to do that, and we can't come together right now with our paychecks because we the biggest consumers in America. Let me mind you now, no one spend more money than Black people every year, bro. We the biggest consumers, and we saying if we ain't doing it right now, we ain't gonna do it when just reparations pop up tomorrow. And I'm just telling you, it is not gonna. It's a waste of conversation. You just need to worry about you and your family plan for real. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. Right. That's basically what I was trying to say to them, but I was just saying it differently. But yeah, we can't build a plan for any of that. It's like he said, it's just a waste of time. First, we have to put ourselves in a position of power. That's what people seem to be missing. We have to put ourselves in a position of what? Power, before we can then come together as a people to make plans for the reparations so we know how to control it and it doesn't dwindle down. That's what I'm saying.
When we
That's what
talk
he
about
just
plans,
said.
when we talk about plans, most of our immediate families right now don't even have an emergency plan. Like, if everybody's phone go off the grid right now, people, mom, brother, sister, we don't even got a meetup spot. Well, not we, but certain people, like, you don't even got a meetup plan where if everybody's phone go off the grid and everybody power go up, where everybody in the family gonna meet up at, or what coordinates will we meet up at the house on the hill or whatever may have you. People don't even have family plans within that right there. They say what they're gonna do with reparations.
Yeah, I
But
think
still, we just can't conduct it. We can't conduct a plan right now until we have our own position. We can't
when
do
I
that.
came,
Y'all
That's my
worry about.
point.
I think
when
y'all
I
worry about the
came
wrong
into the
things, man.
Jason.
Y'all worry about
when
the
I
wrong
came
things.
into that Black stuff, bro, real quick, when
Jason.
I came into the Black stuff, I started realizing that, like, what they was talking about, it's insane, bro. Like you can't imagine every black person individual in the world coming together. Like, bro, we're not all gonna come together on one topic about nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, to be in a position of power in order to do better. Like, no, it's gonna be broke niggas, and it's gonna be niggas who want better for, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna, you're not gonna be able to get like a black president that's gonna like bring all black people up.
That's
Like,
in every race,
Yeah,
though,
I know
man. You
that, but
got
that's
But I
not
that's
what.
every race, though.
you know
That's
what?
irrelevant.
I don't understand why we
Well, it's
think all
irrelevant.
Black people need to come together though.
Yeah, we don't.
You know,
Exactly, man.
It's not
Every
all
race don't
people.
come together, man. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Let him
I
finish.
know.
Let him finish what he's
I
saying. You
know
ain't even let him
that.
talk.
I
I'm
know
not.
that.
I'm not be done my thing yet.
I'm
Hey,
not saying that every individual. I'm just saying as a race in general, as a community. Not every. I'm not saying everybody got to do it, but at least the majority of us, or at least
but
a quantum amount. That's what I'm saying. We can. I'm not. We're not. Okay.
Can I
We
ask y'all
gotta.
brothers
We
Start
gotta
in your
stop
community
taking
first when you
it
talk about the
to.
world.
Yeah, your
Can I ask
community
y'all brothers?
outside, bro. Your neighborhood.
Start there.
Can I ask y'all
That's
brothers
not
something?
what I mean, but okay.
Everybody on the panel, how many of y'all vote?
Say it again.
How many of y'all vote?
I don't.
How many? You say vote?
Vote. Actually, because the people that you are trying to get reparations from, they all politicians and they all vote. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but
So
I get what you
I
saying.
just let me land my plane.
Oh, my
there.
bad,
Let me
my
land my
bad,
plane.
my bad.
So what I'm saying is we have no leverage politically because we ain't together and we don't vote as a bloc. You know, all the Jews, they vote together. All the Republicans, they toe the line. They toe the line. No matter whether they right or wrong, they all vote the same. Democrats, they always promise us something. And they always say they're going to do something for our community. But what do we get out of them? You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand that we're 13% of the population, but we're scattered and most of us don't vote. So they ain't worried. That's why we don't never get this reparation. If they were afraid they won't lose an election because of you,
Land in the plane or
they'd
you?
be negotiating. Wait, they'd be negotiating with you if they thought they would lose an election because of you. So if we voted as a group,
So you vote, right?
I vote. Yes, I do. And I changed my
And you displeased.
wait, no, hold up now. I changed my
What happened
voting
to
status from Democrat. Wait, let me finish. I changed my voting status from Democrat to independent. Okay, so that's on record. If all y'all did that, they would have to turn y'all, you know, like that big eye in that movie, Lord of the Rings, that big eye focusing on that ring. That they would focus on. Look, man, all of them went to independent. So that's a group they got to cater to because they're afraid even if you never vote, they would see that, and they
So
would
your
start.
vote. So your vote matters.
It matters. It does matter. You think it don't, but as long as you think it don't, they feel safe. They don't got to worry about you.
So your vote is your voice.
Your vote, yes, is your voice. It's a loud voice too, because you see what happened when all them people listen to what happened in this
Sanchez,
election.
deal with them.
Learn the lesson from other people. See other people's mistakes. It's like gold, man. Why? Because you don't have to pay for it. Okay, so that's what our people don't look at. We got to look at
Listen,
outside.
if voting,
Who on
if
the panel
voting,
agree? Who on the panel agree with what he's saying, and who disagree with what
listen,
he's saying?
I disagree
if
with
voting
it.
Okay,
matter, we
Sanchez,
can
hold on.
all. If look,
Hold on.
if
bro,
voting
Sanchez,
matter, we can all.
Sanchez.
Time out.
Hold up,
1
hold up.
second.
One
Okay,
mic.
Sanchez, you say you disagree, right?
Yeah, I disagree with voting.
Okay, why
Voting
you
matter.
disagree?
Okay,
Why
the
you
reason, I mean, I'm gonna be a little long-winded, so I'll go last and tell y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna need
Just
about
start it
2-3
off.
minutes.
Man,
Just
voting
start it
does
Okay,
off.
not
so
matter.
listen.
Hear the
All right,
argument
so
first.
listen.
Hold on.
I can go.
Relax,
I can get.
y'all. Relax. Just start it off, Sanchez, and we
All
piggyback
right,
off of it.
so check it out, right? How can I put this? When it comes to your voting being powerful, your vote is only worth the person that you put in the seat. And if that person is in the power that you so-called put in power, it's already been paid off and a puppet and swore in to serve the will of your enemy, then I have to ask myself, is this man gonna do what us poor black folks want him to do, or what them rich small hats who got him with that yarmulke on kissing that wall want him to do? Because he's got a group of men around him in a small hats, black suits. Every president seemed to always serve Israel, no matter left or right. They never served the black people, Democrat nor Republican. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just don't think it's going to happen now because I think our country has a Zionist agenda and not a let's help black folks out agenda because we did them wrong agenda. And that's just me being realistic, with the situation. We can start from there and I'll drive home way more punters specifically on why our votes don't matter, but that's a broad intro. For the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I say
Man,
one
I'm
thing
just
to
saying
that?
this. Once Obama got in office, I knew it was over with.
Can I say
I knew it was over with.
One quick thing. If we taking that attitude, then we have to also take the attitude that it is our responsibility to repair ourselves. Because you can't wait on your enemy to do it. What I'm saying is, if we're not gonna vote, we're not gonna participate in the political system we live in. Then we got to do it for each other, by each other, for ourselves, because they're not going to do it. But as an independent, if you're voting, you're not going to vote for that means you're giving up voting for the left and the right, two wings of a bird that fly away with your money every year. You voting for you also got to bring your candidate. That's why the revolution won't be televised.
What do you mean I got to bring my candidate?
You gotta find your candidate that is not red or blue. I'm not talking about doing all this to.
You telling me I just can't? People. You telling me that I just
doing all this? What I'm saying is, you talking about Democrats and Republicans, and we have all seen where that gets us. Independent is you are not part of either party. You have separated yourself from that. Just by registering as an independent, you have separated yourself from that. You bring your own candidate to the party. You know what I mean? So you got to coalesce around a candidate that you're voting your economic standing. You know what I mean? Republicans, usually the rich people, the racist people. Democrats, usually the people but they rich. The politicians as Democrats is rich. Like you said, Sanchez, they bought. They paid for already. But the independent is the one who knows what you're doing all year long to make ends meet. They know that
about the Green Party?
Green Party, Libertarian Party, Independent Party, all these people. Now, what happened in this last election, the Democrats did so bad that the Muslims got together, the Arabs got together, and they made them lose them swing states. They showed you in this election that they could just erase that Democratic Party because that Democratic Party was killing their family overseas. And so they made sure they didn't win. They did that in one election. And we are running around here talking ourselves out of it. But they did that to the Democrats. They said they would rather punish the Democrats and vote for Trump to show them. And they showed them in 1 year. And we've been sitting around waiting for reparations for 40 years.
Hey, man, where Dave the Wave go, man? Shout out to Dave the Wave. He must have hopped on and hopped off. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just saying, man, if voting really mattered, we can all vote Brother Sanchez. He go on the social media run. He could be president in about 4 years if voting really mattered, man.
Could.
Come on, man.
He could.
Come on, man.
It does
Come on,
matter. It does matter. That's what I'm saying. We saying it didn't matter, but they ruined. They pushed Kamala Harris out in one election. She lost all them swing states. Trump, you got to go back and look at it. How bad.
So what is the electoral vote?
And at work,
Who is the
the place I
electoral?
work for, we already got updates that that was going to
like
happen.
300 to like 100 and something. It was just
But don't they get the final say?
Thank you, Goonho and Torian.
No, that's what I'm talking about. The swing states, they lost all of them, damn near all of them. Over in Michigan, the middle of the Midwest over there, they lost all them. And it's a huge Arab population over there. So we've been here all this time. Why we can't swing an election like that? We 13% of the population.
I mean, it's the reason why Democrats lost, though, man. They've been pulling the wool over our eyes for years, man.
Yeah.
I see this shit in high school. I'm 32 years old, bro.
Yeah, a lot of us didn't show up. A lot of us didn't show up, and a lot of the Arabs made sure they didn't win.
Now listen, Adolphus.
So, if you voting for somebody and you showing up, and you got the Arabs showing up, and everybody who make less than 100,000 a year show up, you talking 60-75% of the population is in the people don't vote. They freaking for the candidate who is catering to your economic level. See, the economic ladder, the quickest way to build generational wealth is housing. The corporations have bought up all the housing, and now people is just rent batteries. You wealth batteries. You know what I'm saying?
just because they catering, just because they catering to your particular whatever, right? Like they going around and oh yeah, I got the hot sauce, I clean collard greens in the tub and all that. I mean, that don't mean niggas is gonna get in office and do what they say, because they always do that, bro. They always tell you, yeah, we gonna do this for you, we gonna do that for you, and then they get in office and do the opposite.
But that's what they've been doing, and that's what I'm talking about is something different. If you have people from all, because one thing you got to understand, it ain't gonna be just about you. You're going to need allies in other peoples. And you're going to need other peoples who's still in your economic ladder, in your position in the economic ladder. So you got to find a candidate who's catering to you. Like the Republicans, the ones that ain't rich, they mad. And
so look, let me ask you a question. Have you ever benefited for all these decades of voting? Have you personally ever benefited from a vote?
That's my point. That's my point exactly. As far as the candidates we've been believing in, even Obama.
You ain't answered my question.
What is that? Have I ever directly? No. That's my point. Exactly. Why
So you can't prove it worked, man, bro.
I'm confused right now. Now you're confusing me. What was your point?
No. You guys are not seeing.
You saying your vote ain't never mattered when it did matter. You say your vote mattered.
Voting is a waste of time, just like protesting. Voting is a waste of time, just like protesting.
All these decades of voting going on, and you mean to tell me you ain't never benefited from a vote, but you saying your vote mattered? I'm confused.
Because you're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm
go
saying
ahead.
is,
I'm listening. Show me how you benefited from a vote.
We've been given two choices. And everybody else that is running, we don't even hear their campaigns because they're not supported by the major networks, by the APAC.
You're talking in third person. I'm talking about you. I'm asking you personally, what did you benefit from all these decades of voting? Did you benefit? Anybody in your family benefit? Like, what made you say my vote mattered?
He said he didn't benefit. He said he didn't.
I said I didn't. That's why I'm talking about not being part of what.
So how you feel like your vote mattered if you never benefit from it? Why you think it means something?
Because it's been counted every time. See, when they look at the polls and they make the polls, because when you go and register, you put pen to paper and they count that as okay.
You'll get them next time, huh? You'll get them. Don't worry, you'll get them next time.
You're counted as a registered Democrat. So when they do them polls and you look and they say okay, they polling people and they are asking what these people are doing. I'm talking about. You know what they
say? I, me.
But bro, they fake the polls,
I know how to use my pronouns.
That is why we still ain't got no reparations. As long as you stay out
they
the
can
way.
fake the polls, bro. You see the polls and then they can swing numbers, bro. They can tell you it's one thing and it be another. They can throw votes out.
Listen,
you still ain't answer my question though.
What question?
I want to know how you personally, what's your experience?
I'm a black man. I'm a black man. My people, it ain't enough of my people getting involved to matter. You see, the promises they make to us,
their fault. It's your people's fault.
No, it ain't my people. Well, my people need to vote as a block, together.
Go ahead, y'all. I muted him.
Oh, okay. But no, what I'm trying to convince my people to do is do what other. Why we don't got no? All we got is a ghetto. We don't got no Chinatown. We don't got no Jewish community like town. I'm talking about us as a people. We don't have no restaurants.
And the votes, your vote gonna change that?
Oh no, you ain't from the South. Then it's restaurants out here.
Yeah, I'm not from.
What kind of restaurants you talking about?
Right. We got a restaurant. What you talking about, man?
We used to have a whole bunch of restaurants, but they all been gentrified.
You ever been to the South?
Listen, yeah, I've been to the South.
You ever been to Atlanta?
No,
As black
I
men,
don't think they're on
the
the
most
black.
successful
But
people in
what
America is in Atlanta, and they black.
the most
So to say.
That's where I
okay.
live. Yeah.
Hey, yo,
I
so
don't. I don't.
I'm gonna
I
change.
don't.
I'm
I don't
on.
understand why they
Listen.
can't get reparations done then.
Now y'all
Because
said
we
y'all wanted to
discussing
get
it.
on some. Y'all said
Hold on.
y'all wanted to get on some Friday Fire lit vibes, and I'm trying to get us there now. So
Yeah,
look,
we getting there.
I think we need to change conversations completely, and let's talk about this Charleston White incident, about what he said about this little girl, and do you agree with the man's reasoning and all that shit? That's Friday Fire type shit, right? I'm ready to change gears and shit on all this.
Wait, did y'all check out the blood moon? Did y'all see the blood moon?
Yeah, last night there was a lunar eclipse, you know, and I had a lucid dream last night, which is crazy.
I was looking, I didn't never see it turn red though. That's what's crazy to me. I was watching the full moon. It was probably like around like 9 o'clock Eastern time, and I was like, well, when is it gonna turn red? Must be after I went to sleep or something.
Yeah, I saw it too, and it wasn't red.
Bruce Sanchez.
Yeah, same here.
I didn't see it.
Sanchez.
I got a
I think it
telescope.
was on my side, it was like it wouldn't appear around like 3 o'clock a.m.
Well, I mean,
Me, it was just
I
yellow.
just wanted to kind of shift gear, any new conversation. I mean,
Sanchez?
because yeah, go ahead.
Where do we go? Where do we go from my plan to voting?
What?
Where did we go from the
You didn't
original
really have a plan, bro.
Did you hear him say he want to get lit and we're gonna change the subject? Or where you been at?
It's because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't think that one black man gonna develop a plan and one day we gonna follow that plan and it's gonna get us to the promised land with reparations and happily
There you
ever
go.
after. You
Okay,
know,
Mr.
that's
Sanchez, Mr. Sanchez, can I say something?
Sanchez.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I
go
say
ahead.
something to this topic?
Sure.
Okay. This is exactly why politics divides us and distracts us. Okay. It's all manufactured division. No matter what your skin color is, religion, this artificially division that is creating, that is fabricated, you know, to opposing groups, it just leads us away from recognizing our, you know, shared purpose, in my opinion. You know, the common humanity. Do we all agree on that?
Yeah,
I can agree on that, but I'm gonna still let Adolphus give his spiel on his plan on what can get if he would choose
Y'all
to
are
do so.
trying to
But go
talk
ahead.
about blood moon and energy and this, that. This is misdirected energy, brother. Okay? It channels our spiritual energy into endless debates over surface levels. Right?
Yeah, I
I
would
mean, we've
agree.
been talking and talking and talking, not agreeing with anything, falsely articulating things, not making things clear, not addressing topics clearly, not bringing a point or through clearly without having a disagreement. It's just fueling the conflict rather than understanding the unity. Do we all agree on that?
That's a part of debating. You ain't
That's
gonna,
it.
You ain't
That's
gonna agree.
it. That's it.
Everybody ain't gonna agree on
Politics is
everything.
division. Left
Nah,
or
man,
right
we just
doesn't
having a
matter.
conversation, man. You just put it far to the left, man. I understand where you're coming from, what you're saying, but that's not what's
Look,
going
I'm just
on.
trying to step the game up because I
Well,
feel like you
check it
guys are
out.
my brothers.
What you want to speak on? You can introduce whatever on your mind. Ain't no topics. You got it. Go ahead.
All right. Well, the topic that I just began speaking about is I think that politics is, you know, the essence of dividing people from one another.
And I think that when people discuss politics the way that we doing it, it can be divisive, but we ain't the originators of the division. Politics come with division, and then whenever we address politics, people going to have differing viewpoints. And so I'm not scared of that per se. I'm not scared of a little division and a little debate here and there, but I don't want too much on the same topic was my only thing. There's other stuff to talk about too. So.
Right. What do you guys
Yeah.
want to talk about? Because I want to
My
be in this
plan.
conversation. I fucking love this.
My plan.
I remember Sanchez wanted me to talk about something with I think it was TikTok last stream. I don't know what
Tickety
you
talk?
meant by that.
Yeah,
he
sure.
mentioned,
You can definitely go into that. Anything to get, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of tired out on the whole politics and and reparations with it.
Bro Sanchez,
Yeah.
can we please go back?
You said you
Right, you
wanted
just
to
said
get
you
the
tired.
last, that you wanted to close out that thing and we move on to something else, man. Because I'll offer you the last word on that subject before we close it out, man.
I'm okay. Keep in mind, bro Sanchez, my thing is 102 slides. I'm not even 1/3 the way there. I'm not even 1/3 the way there.
Well, here's the thing, though. What do you think you need to lecture all of us enlightened souls about?
About everything in my plan and how it can work and how it can the practicality of it.
Well, look, if it's your plan, can you summarize it within, like, let's say 5 minutes?
5 slides?
5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. Yeah.
Summarizing?
Yeah, because I know that's too long. They're going to crucify me for them 5 minutes.
That is too long right there.
Summarizing though, bro. No slides, bro.
The 2 minutes, we got a 2-minute warning, man. If we gotta get
Hey,
tired,
bro,
in
you
2
gotta
minutes.
talk to us, bro.
102 slides, bro.
100 and what?
Bro, the man was spewing facts. He was spewing facts on facts though with the slides. Y'all ain't doing that. Stop hating on him.
man.
Yo, bro, what is this man
Playing
talking about?
whole slides that we've seen already, man.
he's presenting information we've seen, not
No,
what we're
y'all
saying.
seen it, but he presented it to the viewers that brother
Y'all just
Sanchez
said
had though, man. Stop hating on the man. Let him talk.
One mic.
All right, listen, man.
Hell no.
One mic.
Hell no. One mic. Because listen, he's talking about reparations. Y'all just said y'all don't want to get involved in politics. How the hell are you going to sit there and talk about reparations, which have to come from the government? We're going to listen to this for 2 hours that come from the government, and y'all don't even want to vote.
Marlon? Okay, real talk.
It don't work. Reparations don't work. They don't come without votes. Let's leave that alone.
Listen, man, reparations back and forth, Marlon. With all the respect, brother, but votes don't count, okay? Votes don't count.
So why talk about reparations?
No,
Why?
because the problem is not reparation. The problem is inflation, okay?
Oh yeah,
inflation.
that's a problem. And the
Hell
tariffs
yeah,
is
baby.
running it up.
Guess who owns the
boy,
central banks?
Did you vote for
okay?
Trump? Did you vote for Trump?
I voted for God, okay? So should you.
Okay, well you didn't vote. Okay, so but what I'm saying is Trump is running the inflation up because when he's putting tariffs on products coming in, we pay that extra money.
Okay,
When
maybe Trump ran up the inflation, but Biden printed the money and caused inflation. Doesn't matter if you vote left or right.
And y'all voted for both them niggas. Y'all voted for both of them.
Okay, so all I'm saying is that's a dead topic to talk about reparations if you're not going to get involved in politics because reparation is politics.
Look, the true opponent here. I respect what you're saying.
Not necessarily. It's not really involved with politics, bro, because that's what's owed to us.
All right,
let me gonna get it from politicians.
Let me explain you one thing, man.
They are the ones who send the reparations.
Let me tell you one thing, man. So the whole thing is that inflation itself, it's not a constant, right? If you print money, the same way, at the same rate, the egg prices, the gas prices, your grocery prices go up, doesn't mean your salary goes up too. Inflation.
Are you aware of the economic state of the dollar?
Of course
what the dollars work. Okay, so then you know that we got a almost $40 trillion debt on our money. It's like you have a credit card with $5,000 limit, and you have $495 or $4,995 spent already.
Yeah,
that's what that national debt means.
Look, what I'm trying to tell you is inflation is a silent tax. Okay, so if your annual inflation is, let's say, at 8%, and you earn 50,000 a year, right? That and your wages increase by 3%, right? Your original salary was 50,000. You raise your wages at 3%, which is 1,500. Your new salary becomes 51,500. But the original expense for your goods, rent, for example, groceries, healthcare, let's assume it's like 30,000 a year. The inflation rate, 8% on these essentials have increased 2,000 and up. So your new annual expense is 30,000 plus the 20, let's say 2,500. It's 32.5. So your salary increased at a lower level than the inflation did. So what happens with the government? They rob your productivity, right?
Your debt increases. Yeah, your debt increases.
Exactly.
You're not keeping up
what I'm trying to tell you, the true opponent here is not left or right. It's recognizing that these elites deliberately divide us from each other. Okay? Understand who benefits from our fragmentation and conflicts. We're talking about race here. The true inflation, the true war is against money. It's a spiritual war, brother.
To you what your money is going to be worthless in a minute. You know they're already getting other forms of money. They got bricks coming out.
Ain't nothing we can do
I'm
about
gonna call
that.
this out right now.
I gotta make a point. I gotta make a quick point.
Y'all, before you make your point. Before you make your point, sir.
Yeah, hold on. Let me because listen, it's something to what Marlon said. I don't think, Marlon, that there's nothing we can do about it though, as far as our money being worth nothing, because I think it's part of the plan.
Oh yeah, well we don't, and if we ain't voting, we really don't got nothing to do with it. But what I'm saying,
well, my whole thing is this right here. If you are voting, you ain't got nothing to do with it. Because my thing about this right, huh?
It's how you're voting. It's not. It's the way, like he was saying. We are divided.
Exactly.
By red and blue, and then we're divided on another level amongst each other.
This is what I'm saying,
we
bro.
don't come to it. We don't work our way to an agreement or a plan that we enact.
Y'all gotta understand, we're in a spiritual battle here. That's the thing.
If we all agree that if they're divide and conquering us, why don't we agree that politics is one of the number one ways they're doing it?
Not just that. It's like
we gotta beat them
we
own the chess. We own the chessboard. We gotta play the game.
That's what I'm saying, Marlon. It's like
we gotta win.
You don't know
the game. This is what I'm saying. You implying that the game can be won like it ever has been. It never has been won. It's meant not to be won, my nigga. It's not about the way you vote. You saying that like if you do it a certain type of way, you've seen people win. Ain't nobody winning.
You to just keep
no. Okay, to Sanchez's point, let me.
You sound like Jar Jar Binks.
I don't understand.
Mauro, before we spiral out of this conversation, I want to just come to the key point. What Sanchez has asked: why do we allow the politicians to continue dividing us? You know, despite by knowing better.
You know
that's
why?
A very valid question.
And I'm gonna answer it for you right now because I know the answer for it. I'm gonna use Marlon for example. Marlon said, we got to play the game. Now check this out, right? When you play the game, it divides us. Number one. Number two. This is how it looked, Marlon. You go up in a casino. Let me holler at you. You go up in a casino, right? And there's a slot machine called Democrat, a slot machine called Republican, and a slot machine called Green Party and all the other ones right there, but they all owned by the same casino. Now, what you say, you go in this casino every paycheck and you lose your money. And I come and tell my homie, you got a gambling problem. And guess what my homie tell me? You gotta play the game. Scared money don't win money. Now, what I'm telling my homie is you don't have to play the game. But guess what my homie telling me? I do, and I just need to find the right slot machine. One day I'm gonna pick the right slot machine. It's gonna hit me a jackpot. And I'm telling him, all of them rigged up. People saying if we don't play the game, we can't win like we in a casino. And they saying when we do play the game, we now got the obligation of seeing which slot machine is the best pick. And I'm saying it's best just not to gamble. Because if we want to win, instead of us believing in all these slot machines and gambling our money, why don't we put it together and do something with it to build in our community and actually gain leverage and become powerful workers? If we can work together enough to come and suck Trump off or suck Kamala off, why we can't work together with that same energy to do something for ourselves versus coming together to believe in somebody to do something for us?
Now, can I respond?
Yeah.
That's what I said. I said that if we are not going to play the game, because we're on the board, we have a player in the game. If we're not going to play the game, then we got to start our own.
You ain't said that respectfully.
I did
Yeah,
say that.
real quick,
I said
Brother
that. I
Sanchez.
said that when we were talking about reparations. I said we have to repair ourselves. We
You
have to
know,
stop
the
looking
game the
for
brother is
reparations
talking
or even
about.
discussing reparations. We got to start repairing ourselves, like Sanchez says. Put our money together. We got to have that plan, or we got to get our piece moving on the board that it's on.
So
But
why you
we
think your
can't.
vote matter then?
There's
If
no in
you say that, you
between.
wouldn't be
I'm
saying the
gonna
vote matter.
tell you
There's no
something,
in between.
Marlon. The people that's winning, and I don't want this to go over y'all head. Listen closely what I'm about to say. Every word matter. The people that's winning don't play games. Listen to that and think about it. The people that's actually winning, they don't play no damn games. They cheat. They make their own rules while you saying we should make our own game. This mean that these people will play you in any game that you make and win because you will play the game fair and they will find ways to cheat.
Exactly.
Hierarchy.
Yeah, mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, OG. You got it.
Yeah, Brother Sanchez, the game this brother talking about with voting, you know, he don't understand like this corporation is ran like a military. You know, you have presidents, you have generals, you know what I mean? They think that this corporation is ran from the governor to the mayor to the governor on up. But it's a military, it's ran like a military, it's ran from the top to the bottom. And a lot of these guys that think that voting matters don't understand how a military is ran or how a corporation is ran. They're still with the same ideology, you know, that our vote count, we died to vote, you know what I mean? This corporation is ran like a military. You got orders coming from the top to the bottom, not from the bottom going to the top. And that's what
really
this
a
young
hierarchy.
fella
That's really hierarchy then.
thinks.
You pull up the world
It's
hierarchy
ran.
map. It's more of a hierarchy way how they do
OG,
it.
can I ask you a question, OG?
Yes, sir. I voted one
believe-
time. I'm almost 60 years old. I'll never vote
No,
again.
I ain't gonna ask you that.
I'd rather create, hold on, brother.
I ain't gonna ask
I'd
you
rather
that.
create my own government
pull up the world
and vote
hierarchy
for my
map.
own people
Let Leonardo talk, bro.
than
Come
vote
on.
for foreigners controlling this government. But go ahead, brother. You can ask your
Nah,
question.
salutes to
respectfully.
OG
Okay, what I was
Leo for
gonna
real.
ask you is, do you believe in reparations? You believe we should be trying to get reparations?
I would say crimes against humanity, not reparations. But we can prove that it's been crimes done here in America to a group of people. You know, you want to call it reparations, I call it crimes against humanity.
Okay, but do you think we should be
That's fair.
compensated?
One more time, good brother.
Do you think we should be compensated? Should we wait on compensation?
110%.
Okay, so if we're not going to do it through the ballot, then we have to do it through the courts.
I don't think you can do it through ballot, sir.
World
Voting on
hierarchy.
a foreigner to control us
If you're going to do it,
ain't going to get us nothing but a political leader.
But you have to have a plan that is viable. Otherwise, you just say we took a loss and we repair ourselves. We create our own, you know, our own towns again. Because we already did that and it was destroyed. That's part of the reparations. They destroyed it. It's like Tulsa, Oklahoma. All the towns that they burned down.
Yeah, I'm here, everybody.
Yo,
You
Sanchez,
say
man, I gotta
they run
jump
like a
in, man.
military, right?
Hold up, everybody.
The only reparation we're gonna get is by acknowledging that the earth is not flat. Stop dodging the question.
Okay, we had a troll here the whole time.
Man.
All right,
You did
thank
pretty
you.
good on
You
that.
know what's so
Bringing
crazy
people
about
together,
that?
so.
You know what's so crazy about that troll? They sat here the whole time, and the only thing was on their mind was, man, I want to let them know it's a globe. Man, the earth is not a globe. The earth is flat. And like, bro, that's
Brother
crazy.
Sanchez.
Bro, hold on. I just want to let him back on just to say something to him. Hey, Patrick Bateman, I'm going to let you talk, but I just want to say something. You hear me?
Yo, brother.
Hello. Y'all can't kick me like
so
that,
check
man.
it out. No, I ain't going to kick
I'm
you. I
having
just wanna...
a passionate conversation.
Hold on. I'm talking. You yelling over me is what you're doing. And this what I want to tell you, man. It's weird that you sat here covertly on some silent infiltration, knowing all along that you were a globe earther among flat earthers, and you was just really here to provoke like a flat earth globe earth debate. That's kind of crazy, man, that you think the earth is a globe with no proof, man. And that you're
See, that's
so
what they do, man.
You're so
That's why Bobby Hemmitt never
cult-minded.
let them to the meetings.
Yeah.
Bobby
That's so crazy, man.
Sanchez, did you ever pull out the photo forensics on that video they did up there?
All right, wait a second. Hold up, man. Sanchez, you said something to me. You got to give me the chance to reply, man.
Yeah, I just asked you a question like, what made you come up here and just kind of infiltrate like that? What
All right.
inspired
Why am I
that?
infiltrating?
Yeah.
Because we're talking about reparation and stuff, right? We're talking about logic. We're talking about spirituality. But we can't hold a simple metaphor for truth. You know, just embracing reality that the earth is a globe.
Yeah,
How
that
can
is
we
flat.
talk about?
Yeah, the earth is a flat.
Come on,
flat.
man. How do we
Definitely
have
flat.
time zones if the earth is flat, man?
Because the earth is flat. Let me hold on. Watch this, y'all. Listen, it's too many. I gotta be. Listen, I already started talking to the man. This is where y'all got to exercise patience. Patrick, I'm gonna give you a trivia quiz. How many time zones is it?
28, right?
24. You're wrong. Now
Okay,
listen.
doesn't matter.
No. What? Please, panel, let me do this with him, please. Patrick, I just made a point. You're coming up here to argue with me on what shape the earth is, and you want to start off with time zones, and already I'm teaching you how many it is. Most times, Patrick, when I try to debate globalists, it turns out to not be a debate, and it turns out to me trying to teach them what the hell going on in reality. You know, you think you know something, and you act like I didn't go to school and learn the globe. How the hell didn't you know that it was 24 time zones if you up here to debate it?
Hello?
Yeah, I just asked the cool. You hear it? Don't troll. Come on.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm getting muted. I don't know. Like I'm trying to speak, and
brother, we hear you. So how are you muted? Come on.
That's how they do you.
All right, good. I'm glad I've learned something new. But I knew already the answer, but I just gave you a hip shot, right? So there's 24 time zones. Have you ever seen, boats falling off the earth or something?
There is no way for a boat to fall off an infinite plane. See, our earth, let me show you something real quick. Let me pull up a slideshow to free you of your ignorance real quick. It sucks when people come up here and they haven't researched the thing that they're trying to debate, and it works against you, man, and that's what is about to happen now. Let's pull this up. Boats don't fall off the edge of anything. They go round and round in circles around these 7 continents right here. Like, there's nothing to fall off, and if they go too far out, they meet an ice wall. It's literally that simple. So I don't understand like your ideologies, and I'm gonna tell you, I do. I'm talking. I do, and let me start booting people right now. Let me start booting people off of here, because at this point, I ain't gonna beg y'all to let me have a back and forth with this man on my show. You're gonna be patient and disciplined. So check this out, man. This is what I'm showing you right here. What do you say to that, man? You got a false perception of what you think flat earth is because they show you this disc floating in space. That's false. That's one thing that needs to be corrected. You can unmute your mic and speak.
Thank you. So if the sun is just a small light circling above the
We're
flat
not talking
Earth, like
about this. What's finna happen right now? We're gonna do one argument at a time, or I'm gonna just boot you and we're gonna go back to talking reparations. I ain't finna play with you now. You ain't gonna come up here and waste my time. We're talking about circumnavigation now. We can talk about the sun after this, but you ain't gonna run away from this. We talked about ships and time zones, and now you want to run because you didn't have none of that right. Now you're acting quiet and silent, and I'm really about to lose my patience. What do you have to say about the fact that you was wrong about a ship falling off the edge and circumnavigation? Do you have any questions about what I'm showing you?
All right, so why do we have thousands of real estate satellites images of the round Earth?
Okay, you know what, y'all? This is what I'm gonna do at this point. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Do y'all want to boot him or do y'all want to debate him? Because I ain't talking to the man no more.
Boot him.
No. You don't want the real estate, bro.
Let
me take him from.
Don't start yelling.
Go ahead.
I tell you what, I'll just put a poll up then since the panel went chaotic.
Brother Sanchez, I'm gonna say this, right? So my thing is this, right? I don't even be into the conversation of flat earth, round earth, right? But I pay attention to know so much.
Whoever that was.
No. Listen, Brother Sanchez. Look, I pay attention so much to know that it's flat. It's obvious that it's flat.
Well, we got to prove it with these slides and all that today. He just ain't prepared.
I don't even like the conversation. I never have the debate or have a conversation about round earth, flat earth. But from the facts and the
so quick to talk.
Yeah, I'm really gonna need you to fall back, Giovanni.
It's flat. It's not round.
We don't need you. We don't need you to keep doing that, Giovanni. Please, man. It's Friday 5 debates. Let us debate flat Earth, globe Earth, if that's what he want to do. I'm not running from no debates if I got the show going. But he's not going. No, okay, you should deal with circumnavigation or get booted right now.
I'm gonna show you a picture of Santa Claus, bro, and let me see if that's real.
Okay, so check this out, bro. This is clearly a troll, y'all. I'm trying to debate the man on circumnavigation. I'm showing him my model, and he don't want to debate me now. He want to talk about Santa Claus, people.
Show me the satellite picture.
That's why I said boot this nigga. Fuck him. We ain't even gotta waste the time.
They just showing how immature they is. That's it.
Come on, man. You can't tell me the flat is Earth.
The flat is Earth. This dude's stupid who didn't even know how many time zones it was.
This is just an illusion. We all know it.
Hey, man, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind debating a person, but this dude is clearly a troll, if you ask me.
I'm being censored. I want to have a debate. I want to have a debate with you.
Well, then I told you then, you came on here, you brought up time zones and ships and circumnavigation. I didn't run from that. Now you're running from it. And I'm not going to allow you to say anything until you address time zones and circumnavigation. You started it.
Just stop playing. Just stop playing, bro.
I can't let you.
I'm dead ass now. That's it.
Yeah, I can't because guess what? If I don't do this right now, throughout this whole debate, every time I make a point based on something you say and it goes against you and work for me, you just gonna move the goalpost and go to another argument. And I can't have that. So I gotta establish right now a mode of operation. This how we gonna go moving forward. You're not gonna be able to just brush over any arguments. We gotta deal with them, man.
All right, so let's deal with it. This is a fisheye picture, right? You have seen the GoPro cameras, the fisheye. People hold it above their head, and you can see the whole globe.
Are you sharing something with me? Let me look at your screen. We're supposed to be looking at something you sharing or something?
I haven't shared anything.
So what are you talking about? What picture are you talking about?
If you go on Google and put fisheye camera GoPro, you'll see it.
What I'll see?
You'll see that this is fake.
That what's
Why would
fake?
you go to a fisheye?
It is edited. It's a cartoon picture. Is this a satellite picture, sir?
What are you asking me right now? I'm confused, man.
My 2-year-old could have drawn this picture, right?
What picture?
This is a comic. What you're showing me.
What I'm showing you is my model of the Earth. That's if we're gonna listen. If we're gonna have a debate, let me show you how a debate. Shut up and listen. If we're gonna have a debate, right? This is how debates work. I got your model on the left, which is the globe model. I got you do know what models are in science, right? We got to have, if we're going to have a debate, you can't just talk. You got to show me what you think the Earth is. Unfortunately, if we're on the doggone Earth and it's so big, we got to use models to give people an idea of what we think the Earth is and then have the debate based on each model. God damn it. You don't know how to debate now. What science class did you go to, man?
All right, so where's the edge then?
I'm through, man. Y'all can do it, and you know what? I'm booting your ass to hell with what the polls say. They ain't even donating enough for me to put up with this shit. The people who sending in the money, they saying boot you. So to hell with what the polls say. I'ma listen to the money and what my nerves saying.
Nobody
Get your
said
ass up out of here, man.
Every time it's sad, man. You can't even get a regular, feasible conversation.
What's that? What's a model?
You can't even have a regular bill. Look how
Sound like
embarrassing
a damn bot. Well, how do you fall off? Like I just answered that. Like you trolling me, man. I'm showing you everything.
Old
Mm.
shit. You know, fall off the edge. That's some old shit.
It's like
That's
anytime a
a
motherfucker get the plan and not taking shit serious and not directly addressing what you just said, it's tone and everything and energy, bro. It's like ain't nobody got time to play with these niggas, bro.
Yeah, shout out to
we
the
had
Lewis
already
Russell.
been stretched out by other buddy ass with the with the goddamn presentation shit. It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, sad to see.
Yeah, shout out to Lewis Russell. And Goon Ho. Yeah, man, I ain't got time. I don't mind debating, but you ain't gonna come playing. I ain't no. I got children, man. Quit playing with me. Go ahead.
Are we gonna go back to the topic? Like at this point, we are so far removed.
Brother, just go back to it. That's what Friday Fires are. We skip around various topics. Don't get your panties in a bunch about it, man. Just go ahead.
And I swear to God, if it ain't about reparation and it's about that other shit you was talking about, I swear to God, I'm gonna lose it.
Why can't? But why can't we be patient though?
Somebody said you booted him, but I didn't prove anything. I didn't get a chance to. You prove things in a debate. He clearly proved he don't have enough IQ to even know a debate format if I gotta teach his ass, first of all, what time zones is, when that was his argument, and the protocols of models in scientific debates. I'm not gonna sit up here and debate a motherfucker, then tell them what a debate is, how to debate, and teach them the shit that they're trying to debate against me while I debate them. He's not qualified to debate. So I can't teach anything or prove anything, and I'm not going to try. But you can go look up the content on my channel if you want to see if the earth flat or not. Because you saying I didn't prove nothing is like, duh. I booted him. We all saw me boot him. I didn't get to prove nothing but that he didn't know what the hell he was talking about falling off the edge of a flat earth and circumnavigation. And I proved with the models that I showed that he had a false perception of what I teach as far as flat earth go and how that would work on what I teach. Didn't get the chance to go any further than that though, unfortunately, based on his stupidity.
Hey, did you ever get to review that footage that I was asking you to do the forensics on? That Jern did, that they gave Jern?
I ain't really done no, man. I've been so busy. Y'all gotta forgive me, but we finna have a good bill tonight.
You talking about the
pilot?
You talking about the pilot that Jern brought on the show last night? Jern had a pilot on the show talking about the pilot. The plane is flying. The plane thinking.
I'm talking about the footage that he did and allegedly in
I ain't even been watching, Jared. I'm gonna keep it real, man.
Yeah, me neither.
Man, man had a pilot. He had a pilot on his show last night, man, talking crazy.
I ain't been watching.
Ain't even nothing. Even it's embarrassing.
And I be trying my best not to even bring them up for real,
right?
Because what I found out is Jared is kind of dying down after that final experiment. It didn't do this channel what he thought.
Sanchez, why can't we see mountains a million miles away, brother? Why?
Because you can't see forever, you damn idiot. You got binoculars. What do you think you're a damn superhero? This man said he want to see forever. You don't know that the human eyes got limitations. Don't you know that the hell that's why? Hey man, I'm talking. Don't you know? Yeah. Hey bro. First of all, let me get Rod S up out of here. You ain't gonna tell me what to do on my show, and you won't be able to come back interrupting trying to host my shit. Out of line. Now, like I was saying to this other individual, Instant Shock, if you pull out your telescope or binoculars, which is what we made because we can't see forever, that was a dumbass question you asked. If you think human eyes can see forever. Now check this out. When you pull out your binoculars and zoom in, and if the atmospheric conditions are right, you will be able to see that mountain, and you shouldn't be able to see it if we was on a globe. That's no different than Chicago skyline, which shouldn't be visible, but yet it is. So we can bring up skyscrapers, mountains, all that, and ask, why can't I see it? But yeah, you can when you pull out your damn binoculars. Duh. Now, unless you thought your eyes got a zoom motherfucking function.
All right. So that's your argument.
And it's going to be the last argument, too. And I'm going to get the last word, and it ain't a debate, and I'm grimy tonight. Back to my conversation. I told you, bro, check it out. If I just made an argument and it's your turn to rebut it, I'm not finna play no games, bro. I'm agitated. I'm tired of these troll spirits. Is that your argument? You heard it? What's your response? I'm not with none of that shit. I'm gonna get you right on up out of here. Bro, we gonna go back and forth with arguments, and we ain't playing no games with you. But shout out to Reach Stacks and everybody else.
You handling it just the right way, bro. You ain't no pressure.
My guy.
Yeah. Because I ain't got to prove shit to nobody. If you don't think it's flat, fine. And listen, if somebody want me to debate that troll, send in a $50 cash app and I bring his ass back on and debate him.
Yo, brother Sanchez, let me ask you a question though.
Yeah, you got it. Salutes.
Yo, why would anybody think the earth is round?
Because they dumb as hell and they don't think, they just regurgitate what they was told. That's a result of not thinking when you say that the earth is round. That's a result of being programmed.
About to say that,
yeah. Like I said, man, I don't even be in the conversation, but all I know is that it's common sense that it's flat. You can ask a pilot that question, I'm pretty sure, and they'll tell you, like, yo, it's flat.
They have a thermometer
You know what I'm
that shows them that it is. It's right there in the central coordinate of the plane. It's a clear, direct model. A flat surface plane.
I ain't trying to switch topic, but bro, I know you was talking about Unc 607 the other day, and you was on here probably like a week before you put that up, and I seen the video, and I'm like, this nigga is stealing from bro, like. And then you put the video up. I said, I knew you was gonna catch on to that shit. Like,
you know, he came on the show, right?
Hey, guess what? Nah,
Yeah,
this
you
ain't
ain't
this
watched
ain't.
the show.
Yeah, Unc did come on the show, and I
missed
got some breaking news for y'all too. Now, this ain't etched in stone, but I'm talking to Key Norfolk. I'm supposed to be doing a show tomorrow with Unc. So Key Norfolk getting Unc on his show. I'm gonna collab with him, and I'm gonna double stream it on mine tomorrow. He told me it's in stone. It's a go. So hopefully that, you know.
I think a lot of people looked at the title.
Dropping some shit on there. He was saying some good shit. You just had to read through his antics, but he was saying some shit.
I think a lot of people looked at the title that bro dropped, but they didn't look at the show. And if you really take your time and look at it's 8 hours, but it answered all your questions and everything he said, clarify everything in that show.
Okay.
That bill clarify everything for you.
Man, 607, Unc ain't gonna agree on everything, but guess what? I think that he's one of those fellas that, I think me and him probably got the potential to collab, you know, and it can probably go pretty good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the show proved that he's not stealing from him, and he ain't talking like him or none of that.
Man,
They're not
funny
even
as hell,
talking
bro.
the same.
You know? Yeah, because everybody's saying he's stealing from me. And guess what? One thing, I've been keeping it real. I haven't said he is or he ain't. I just been excited to build with the man. And I did do a show for the people to debate it because I know what I'm doing with content and how to get people emotions and shit. And they got him on, you see. Now, look.
And now one person said anything that he said, like you say. We ain't get one person to say where he stole. You know how you can get a bar and say the bar that somebody stole from somebody? Like when Lil Wayne did Rock Bottom with Pleasure P, and he said Aaliyah whole verse, and we said, that's Aaliyah. You see how simple that was? Nobody has ever said, Unc said this. Oh, Sanchez said that.
And I'm going to tell you something. The only thing I can say about Unc, and this is probably bad on my behalf, not Unc's behalf, is that I think that, how can I say this? Because this going to sound fucked up, but I'm going to just utter it out. Salute to Unc. I got a lot of niggas that's like him. I think he a real one based on what I saw, but I'm going to say him teaching this shit do make it look kind of goddamn crazy because, you know, Uncle, let's say he's a character, man. Now, a person may say, but you can't fault a man, you know, for how he look and how he delivered shit. That'll be fucked up.
Because it's like you never know who delivered a plan a certain way. I feel like he just
that's on me there, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he just got a unique method that if he literally using himself as a character or that to protect the truth in the sense of I gotta protect myself within the algorithm so that way I'm not a target and they just take this shit as comedy. I can ploy with that. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
and I bet your Unc can get any one of y'all girls. Don't let it slip.
I swear to God on my mama.
Yeah, on my mama. Now guess what? Now guess what's crazy though? You know, I got to keep it real. Now that on my mama do come from my hometown, Birmingham, Alabama. That's Bama shit. Constantly saying on my mama, every other line is straight up Bama shit, and I can prove it to you right now. I can pull up and show it to you. But that's a whole nother topic. Hey man, guess what, y'all? I ran out of damn time. I wanted to stream longer, but I got something that just came up. But listen, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to crank this back up, man, all day tomorrow. Just open debates over here or whatever. But salutes to y'all, man. And I'm sorry that I got to shut down right now because I did want to pass it back around everybody. Salutes to Jason, to Adolphus, to them young brothers, and to all of y'all brothers, man. It was a pleasure. Real talk. Shout out to the brother Reach Stacks, man. Good to see you back too, man. You already know,
bro. Likewise, even if I don't jump on Zoom, I'm always watching.
Hey, and you always know it's love, flat power for sure, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And
FMFP
for sure. I see y'all brothers tomorrow. We on for sure tomorrow with 607 Unc. I'm gonna try to see if Key Norfolk will let folks call in and stuff like that too. So be on the lookout.
Severance, Sanchez.
Hey, have a good night, bro. Flat motherfucking power.
Flat power, OG.
Sanchez, before you shut down.
Watch Severance, Sanchez.
Oh, I will. I'm going to do that tonight. Severance, I got you. Go ahead, Jason.
And yeah, I was going to say, before you shut down, just, let me know if you want to ever talk about some of that stuff that you wanted to talk about before when I first joined back on the panel before, because I know you were really interested about that too.
Exactly, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
You do me a favor, man. Email me tonight just so I can have your email at the top so I can respond to it so we can start a conversation so I can do it
I got a lot of stuff that's going to blow your mind, man. Trust me. I just got to figure out how I'm going to present it. So
hey, look, if you can for your boy, man, that'll be so far, bro. It ain't gotta be nothing perfect. Get you a presentation together, and we're gonna set something up. And Adolphus, you know that we're gonna get you back again. But here's my criticism to you, Adolphus. Try to summarize your next presentation, man, and make it. Don't take what people said in a bad way. Just take the criticism and perfect what you're doing if you're really serious about doing this for real.
I'm serious for real.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, and I tell you what.
Because look,
hold on, wait. Let me just say this too, bro. I agree with what bro just said, and you kind of remind me of a little bit less polished, poetic Flacco. You can really do this shit, and I got love for you, bro. You were just killing me on the presentation, but other than that, bro, I still got love for you as a person, bro.
For sure.
Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
When do you have me on next time? Because like I said, I got over 100 slides. I'm not even 1/3 of the way through. I'm not even 1/3 there.
All right, so look, we're gonna get in an email and reschedule something and see what's best for a date. Don't worry, don't slip on that. That's coming.
And also, also real quick, also, everything I said, the gallons that I said were broken because the topic switched the topic switched. Like we were talking about my plan, and all of a sudden it went to something completely different. So we went way off topic. Like
I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. Us, and you might not like the way this sound, us going off topic actually save your show. I know you don't want to hear that, but the people in the chat room was really on your head, brother. And that's why I'm telling you you got to really focus on making your information entertaining and also enlightenment. Like it can't just be a bunch of clips played, what we playing and watching through people falling asleep. Bro, you got to make it dynamic. You got to consider the people. It's at a time now, Adolphus, where people just ain't out here enlightening the people. They enlightening them, making them laugh, inspire them, motivating. There's some competition out there. They really giving the people a lot. You know what I'm saying? So you keep that in mind, man, and just, watch your own stuff back and say, can I sit through myself? You know what I'm saying? And just do it with an open mind. Because ain't nobody trying to bash you. I'm just telling you, keeping the people attention has to be something that you see as a craft as far as just spraying them with information. You got to find a way to distribute the info to them in ways that's very fun for them to intake. Like, I like this guy. Okay,
Right.
go. You know what I'm saying?
Like a comedian, bro. A comedian, they make you laugh, but they make you listen. You feel me? That's why I like Cat Williams and Dave Chappelle and shit, because it's a message behind the laugh. Because the people attention spans is but 5 seconds. You
That's
feel me?
it.
So
That's
you
it.
gotta keep it.
Hey, shout out to Key Norfolk. Key Norfolk, I'm finna close out, but I'm gonna let you get the last word because I was just telling them about what you got going for tomorrow as far as
Hey, appreciate you, bro. And yeah, man, I'm gonna send you some more emails and we'll have come through tomorrow, man. I appreciate you, man, and shit. Sorry I just made it, man, but I've been
Salute,
running
King.
around a little bit, man. Hey, salute to everybody on the panel. Much love and respect, man. Y'all already know it's flat motherfucking power, man. Let's get it.
yeah. Flat
What's
power.
up?
Hey, Key
time the
came
show
through.
start, T-Nova?
Yeah. What time you want?
We're gonna do 9 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow, so it'll be 6 o'clock your time, Sanchez. We're gonna go on. I'm gonna get the interview with him, but then I want you to come on, and then we'll allow everybody else to call in and all that, man. We're gonna make this shit how it's supposed to be, bro. You already know.
On your page, Key Norfolk?
Yep.
Oh yeah, bro, want a double stream, however, bro. That's my bro. Whatever
Because
bro want to do.
you know what I'm gonna do. If I double stream it with you and get the numbers on my joint, I could end mine before yours to redirect them to yours to show them where you be over there too. You know what I'm saying? So they can.
That's a bit.
That's real.
That's a bit. That's a bit, bro. So it's on, man. And I just wanted to tap in, man, because I jumped on late. But man, and shit, I'm just showing love, bro. Salutes to everybody.
So
much love and respect. We're gonna see y'all tomorrow. It's gonna be a great show.
Hey, guess what I'm gonna tell them? I'm gonna tell them, look, man, if y'all want to join the after call-in joint, then you gotta be redirected to Key channel for that part, and that's where we're in, and me and Uncle just do, cause really the people they like it when it just be me and the guest, and then the call-in show, we gonna it should be a couple of folks there. We gonna all head all of your joint, and they gonna be wanting to call in and all that too. So it's going down, bro, and appreciate that. So we looking forward to that. We out, man. We out, y'all, brother. Peace and power.